Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail, where today we are officially kicking off 2.2!
Oh, yeah.
Incinder looks like a hostage in my arms.
She
Hi.
does. She's very upset.
Hi.
She was just waddling by, so we just whoop.
Yeah, we just scooped her up like a bag of crisps.
Like a bag of crisps. A very cute bag of crisps.
This is the most adorable bag of crisps you'll ever see in your life. We're on the wrong account.
Yes, we are.
I got cat fur in my mouth. Ah!
You deserve it.
Ah! Get. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
What?
Why? Get hyped with me, Daniel. It's 2.2 time.
I mean, I am, but we first signed in on the log one.
Do it.
On the wrong one. I don't know.
Okay, log in. Yeah, get that out. Boom.
Boom. Wow. First time we've seen that.
Okay.
That's the first time I read what it said, though. What? The
What?
Great Train Robbery? Huh?
Yo.
What do you mean?
Okay, do we want to open up with Robin banner? What are we doing? What are we checking?
We can check Robin first. And our free daily claims.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Very nice. New Trailblaze mission. Looking sick.
Dude, I love that artwork.
Something that requires us to be done and comes with a light cone.
Yo, that's the event light cone. Okay.
And a text message. Okay, so this is our main end game after bit. Is
Okay.
the movie maker, I think?
Wait, what's the quest and on the 8th day?
This is probably what we can do afterwards. Like our museum and stuff like that.
Okay, so God made the world in 7 days. What the freak happens on the 8th? What is that
Pure
referring
Fiction
to?
got Sam added? Oh, crap.
Yeah, no, they added that actually a week ago, I think. Oh, dude, this is such a mean banner.
That's a pretty good banner. Dang. All right. Robin. Ultimate activates...
Concerto?
Concerto? Making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammates attack, triggers additional damage. She is literally follow-up damage. Oh.
After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. That's very intriguing.
That is so good. That is such a good idol. Holy crap. They didn't show that off in the live stream, did they?
They did.
Oh crap, I just don't remember it.
It's still really cool to see in person though. I love that attack! Except, well, maybe...
It's actually very delayed.
It's so pretty, but I kind of feel bad for that bird. That bird is definitely exploding.
Something to keep in mind is your click to actually attack. It's a little slower than some other characters, so very important to keep that in
I'm
mind.
assuming it's like Asta's. It's just a, like a reskin, because Asta like lifts her thing up and then shoots. It seems to be the same animation.
Interesting. Okay.
The show begins.
That's really cool. What does this do again? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
It makes everything not attack you, right? Like it's friendship. Everything's friends. I don't think you get anything unique for spamming it, but yeah, let's see. Friendship?
Harmony.
Yeah, and they follow us.
Yeah.
That's
friendship.
that's
Bam.
cool.
Get friendship.
Get friendshipped. Oh man, okay, basic attack deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Skill increases damage dealt by all allies. I know, I saw that animation. It's amazing. Ultimate enters the Concerto state. Man, I hope I'm saying that right. Increasing all allies' attack and causes all teammates to immediately take action. After an attack, Robin deals additional physical damage. While Concerto lasts, Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs, which is really important.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's insane.
Before Concerto ends, Robin won't take a turn or action lasting until the end of the countdown. Right, because it's like a team-wide buff thing.
So she doesn't go again, but everyone else does.
So it makes sense that she can't get stunned or frozen or anything, because she kind of like, think about it like...
She's not really on field?
Yeah, imagine her like not existing suddenly. She's just kind of there.
Interesting.
In talent, increases all allies' crit damage, and Robin additionally regenerates energy after allies attack it. Additionally, on top of what she does already. Wow.
Overture of inebriation.
Creates a special dimension around the character dimension. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin. After entering battle while the dimension is active, Robin additionally regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Something I think that's important to note here, the technique has a very small proximity around her, so that's not going to work for all enemies. Because some enemies have some range to them.
You just have to run at them.
Because, like, I think, like, so it's not as good as Foods that just makes all damage just not affect you.
Or like the other girl that makes you invisible. I don't remember.
Sparkle. Sparkle makes you invisible. Yeah, Foo and Sparkle, I think, still have the best traversal techniques. But, yeah, very good. And it's fun.
Time to play the next piece. Harmony.
Do we just skip? Yeah, we skip. Yes.
Oh, wow, her ability's already ready to go. I might as well, I guess?
I think, yeah, that's correct. Wow. Okay, so they did not.
Oh, wait, no. Everyone takes their turn, then I ult. That's right.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is true, because you're going to give them an instant action.
Hey, got lucky enough.
Okay, then skill? Oh, wait, do we skill here?
I'm going to just basic, because I want to see how.
Yeah, just go for it.
All right.
And then just basic. We're going to fill up on skill points here.
Tonight, soul shall embrace.
Oh, take the speed off.
Oh, you're right.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise up through, or I'll go through you.
Nice.
I have to pull for her in the future sometime. Sometime I've got to make time.
So this is actually going to break this guy, because there's a chance that she's going to do it just naturally, but then there's also the extra physical damage. Does that affect their weakness?
I'm assuming Robin's going to break him right here. Let's go for it.
Does not affect the break bar. Okay, I was going to say, because if it does affect the break bar, then
that's going to be insane.
Then I know a certain cowboy that would absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Does that extra damage hit everyone?
That'll take more than medicine.
No. Actually did not notice.
I actually wasn't paying attention. Yeah, dang, shame on me. I love that the song, it's just a full-blown song in the background. I think the only issue with Robin's ult song, a lot of people are saying, I'm gonna get bored of it real fast.
You're in bad shape.
I mean, fair enough, but like, I think I'd be fine.
Let's see what I can do.
The only thing I'm worried about is, does it overwrite boss music?
Ooh. There, she can still be targeted.
She can still get hit. Oh, interesting.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Okay, so she can still be targeted, but is immune to debuffs. Or crowd control stuff. Okay.
Daniel, do you think this song will overwrite boss music? Do you think?
I would hope not, but good chance of it.
I'd say there's a pretty high chance it does.
Okay, this is probably gonna kill.
Probably. And then you have her to ult.
Ooh.
Jeez!
Do you know who I am?
You know, the only, there's actually a debuff that comes with Robin's song, admittedly. And it's especially for, you know, right now because it's new. I'm gonna pay less attention in combat because I'm gonna be too busy vibing. See? That's a debuff on me. I'm not gonna pay attention to combat. I'm gonna jam.
Savor the vigor of it.
Boop. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Like, power down sound effect.
Let's
Harmony
do
will
it.
soon play in unison.
Wow, so she gets so much energy back during the whole, like, alt state
You're not
that she can
going
almost just do it again. But they're dead, so we don't get to see it, actually.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's actually now take a peek-see at her eidolon.
Yeah, let's take...
call them constellations.
I've heard a lot of people say that she's really good without them, so we'll have to now see that for
What
ourselves.
does her weapon do?
That's a good question.
Every time an ally attacks, the wearer gain 1 stack of...
Cantillation?
Yeah, okay. Each stack of cantillation increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 3%, stacking up to 5 times. When the wearer uses their ultimate, remove cantillation and gain Cadence.
Cadence?
Cadence.
Or Cadenza? Cadenza?
It increases the wearer's
idea.
attack by 48% and increases all allies' damage dealt by 24%, lasting for 1 turn.
Interesting. So it buffs her damage and allies. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I don't know how universal that is as a Harmony card, but it's very cool. For her, it's great.
For her, it's great.
I kind of want to call that Cadenza, just because, or Cadenza. It sounds like a magic spell.
So after she ults, she increases her own damage and everyone else's damage. So that'd be good for a few Harmony characters. It's definitely for her because then everyone gets an extra attack immediately afterwards. Interesting. So you don't want to pop her ult immediately in a fight by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's...
Okay,
it's
what are
interesting.
your traces? Equal to...
Whoa,
Oh, wait, no,
whoa!
that's your basic. Hold on.
Oh, jeez. I was like, what?
My mind got blown for like half a second. Okay, support. Increases all allies' crit damage by 16.2%. Moreover, any allies... After allies attack enemy targets, Robin additionally regenerates 2 energy for herself.
Whoa! That's just overall a thing? So that at level 10 will be like what? Like 18% probably?
That's
19?
just a nice flat increase to crit damage.
That's just everyone. Okay. Cool.
Increased damage dealt by all allies by 43%.
That's also,
turns.
I think at level 10, I think that's 50 from what I saw someone post.
The start of every Robin's turn.
Yeah, it's not people. You don't get the, so it's like Run May, where like the buffs are on her, not everyone else. So if you want to get a bunch of turns in, buff isn't going anywhere.
Just saying. Vox Harmonic?
Harmonic?
Anyway,
Harmonic.
Robin enters the state and allows all other allies to immediately take action. While the state increases all allies' attack by 20.9% of Robin's attack, plus 162. Moreover, after every attack by allies, Robin deals additional physical damage equal to 108% of her attack.
There's attack.
Time.
Okay.
With a fixed crit rate for this damage set at 100%, and fixed crit damage set at 150%.
Wow, just build her attack. Dude, she's gonna be, no wonder she's made for follow-up, because like ratio, you'd get like 2 Robin attacks, Topaz you'd get 2, Aventurine less so, but he's gonna make sure you don't die. Yeah, I can see why she's really good with follow-ups.
Slightly. While in the state, she's immune to crowd control debuffs and cannot enter her state or take action until the state ends. A countdown appears on the action order bar when Robin's countdown begins. Robin exits the state and immediately takes action.
That's
countdown
good.
Has its own fixed speed of 90.
Oh, that's why also the skill is on her, not your allies, because if she's in her alt state, she can't use skills. So they're making sure, like, you don't have to worry about it.
Yes.
That's cool.
When the battle begins, this character's action is advanced forward by 25%.
To just get you up there and get you alting. Cool.
When the state is active, crit damage dealt when all allies launch follow-up attacks increases by 25%.
So, follow-up attack. More crit damage if your follow-up attack. Cool.
When using skill, additionally regenerate 5 energy.
I think...
I'm actually surprised this one's not up there, but okay.
Yeah, I actually think I would have put those. But hey, that's nice because that top one
means
requires...
you get it faster.
Yeah, well, also for new players who can't get up to equilibrium levels just yet, you know.
These are the relics they're running, more stats. This is what they got.
Crit rate is 21%. I mean, it's going to bounce up to 100 at the follow-up, so it doesn't even matter. At that point, yeah, I would just stack her with probably, like, attack damage, crit damage, and maybe physical? Would you put a physical orb on her?
I don't know.
I wonder if you would do attack or physical.
She doesn't scale off of that yet.
And I don't think they let us look at the relics, do they?
No.
Dang it.
I mean, here are the relics, but...
I don't think they can... we can't click them. I'm assuming that's a physical orb.
I'm assuming. Land of Smiles. When the state is active, all allies type resistance penetration increases by 24%.
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's Ron Mazalt, basically.
Afternoon tea for 2. When the state is active, all ally speed increases by 16%. The talent's energy regeneration effect additionally increases by 1.
Oh!
That is good.
Yeah, that's speed, and that speed is like 16%. Most characters are around 100 speed, so that's just 16 free speed. Hello there. But back on that, like, is the additional energy? I'm assuming that's huge, right?
That's increasing it to 3 energy
Per attack. And since on the trial we were like just there, I'm assuming this is actually bigger than I think.
Probably.
3 is skill. Oh, skill.
Considering that she's also not on a follow-up attack team, technically the sword chicken girl, her other attacks I think are considered follow-up attacks, right?
I actually don't know.
Or they could.
I think they're just additional attacks. Yeah, I don't think they're follow-up.
Well, if you have a bunch of follow-up attacks, would that mean dots count for her energy regenerating as well?
Sushang. Dots?
Whenever the dots trigger, does that count as an attack? Does she, like...
That's a great question.
Does she explode her additional damage on those too?
I mean, maybe, but remember, dots all go off at the same time, and I'm assuming only, like, if you have, like, let's say 2 or 3 dots on them, I'm assuming it would only trigger 1 attack if she did.
Unless you have Kafka.
But it does specifically say when your teammates attack. I don't know if dots, I don't think dots count as that.
So Clara would be
great.
Amazing with her.
Yeah, no, Clara would be incredible with Robin.
Okay, inverted tuning. Skill increased by 2 and ultimate by 2. Ultimate is what you want?
Yeah, no, ultimate's what you want.
Actually, ultimate and ability are what you want, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
When using the ultimate, dispels crowd control debuffs from all allies. While Robin is in the state, increases the effect resistance of all allies by 50%.
Oh, it's like what Aventurine can do with his shields. But it also is a cleanse. That's pretty cool.
Lone Star Cement? Lament.
Basic? But talent's good. Talent being leveled up is pretty good. Honestly, her 3 is better than this. The 5, you're just getting 5 to get the 6, I think.
Actually, wait, this is the skill and ultimate.
Yeah, no, that's huge.
That is actually way huger than I thought it was.
Yeah, no, E3 is actually pretty good. If you're like if you're going hardcore for Robin and like all her eidolons, 3 is probably a really safe spot. 4 is also really good. 5, if you're just getting 5, you're going for 6, I think.
I think so. When the state is active, the crit damage for additional physical damage caused by the ultimate increases by 450%.
Whoa!
The effect of Moonless Midnight can trigger up to 8 times, and the trigger count resets each time the ultimate is used. So that is Moonless Midnight. So it can only happen 8 times.
But
that's still pretty
450.
That's okay.
Sure. Wait, does that additional physical damage caused by, does that go on top of the already like 120 bonus it gives? Or is that
the crit damage for the additional physical attack caused by the ultimate increases? So no, it looks like that's just increasing the damage that does.
So it just bumps it up to 450 instead of 120, was it, or something?
It's not on top of.
Wait, go back to skill. What was the alt? It was 100 crit rate, and then like, what was the crit damage wise? It was 150, so it's bumping it up 300%.
Gotcha.
Imagine if it was just bumping 450 on top of the 150. It's just 600% then.
Small numbers.
Small numbers. Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
that's really good.
Lipstick.
I will say though, if you really want her to be like a big nuke, obviously E6 is it. I think she's just here for...
I wish she had a slightly different team.
Yeah, this team is not sadly going to showcase it because I think Robin can nuke people, but you just need a proper team.
This is a very... I know. Well, actually, sometimes they do. I wish they'd put Clara with her.
I kind of wish they had dropped like Clara and maybe like Himiko or something in here with her.
Dangerous thoughts.
Like just for the follow-up because they gave us Herda.
Soon play in unison.
Clara would have been a really cool character to see with her, honestly, as in a demo here. Okay, now that we know what we're actually doing.
I'm actually probably going to do things similar to how I did them before. Right?
Yeah, you actually nailed it first try. She's honestly really easy to understand. It's like, character can advance everyone forward, enemies never get a turn, you get boost of damage.
New song? Same one, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's one song for Ultimate. Imagine if they actually enabled us to hear all the Robin songs in the Ultimate. That would be amazing.
I understand why they did this girl, because she gets another attack.
They're wanting to show off, like, hey, you can get like 3 attacks. Because Robin, like, oh, I didn't even think about Zila. Zila would be a very interesting one to run with Robin.
Okay, no, it only does it to the main. No, it does it to someone random. If it's
So,
a big AoE attack.
Big AoE attack, throws it. Oh, I don't know. That's weird.
That's very strange.
I kind of would have preferred if it was the main target, I think. But, well, the Herta follow-up attack doesn't have a target. It just goes for everyone.
Just goes for everyone, but the fact that it randomly targets is very odd. 'Cause
I'm
look, the first one targeted the guy on the left.
I'm assuming if you had hit the guy, like you had mainly focused on the middle guy with the Herta AoE skill, it would have hit him, right?
I did, didn't I?
I think so, right?
Wait,
Then
but
I
it
didn't-
targeted the guy on the left.
Oh,
'cause he
did
has
it?
less
Oh,
health.
crap. I thought that was the main guy that took damage. Okay.
I have no idea.
We have no idea.
It's a lot of numbers and particles. Someone please slow it down.
I'll just see it in editing. Okay, yeah, I guess just blow these guys away. We could just destroy them with the Herta ult, but, you know, it's like, let's keep testing. We're fine. There's science to be had, guys.
Science.
Science!
I'm okay.
Actually, I should have frozen. So I could have gotten a little more out of that, but it's fine.
It's okay. So, this will follow up with Robin. Right. Okay, now we do Herta. AoE, main,
Who I am.
or alt.
Oh,
Alt
I
works.
thought
No,
that's what you
that's
meant.
fine, that's fine.
Actually, I'm curious to see. Do we get the extra little pop of damage even from ults?
Okay, don't kill. Yeah, probably. It said attacks. Yeah,
It does.
but it did hit someone just way to the left.
So odd it only hits one person.
That's... You know, someone's gonna hate me for saying this, potentially. But I kind of would have loved an eidolon that lets her, like, attack everyone in AoE situations.
Or
that
at
would,
least,
like...
I was expecting that to be a constellation, actually.
Yeah, that's what I meant by eidolon and everything.
Oh, yeah, not. Wrong game.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of Trace. You thought I was saying Trace. But yeah, no, with eidolons, I was wondering if it would, like, allow us to multi-target with the follow-up Robin attacks, and then we could see, like, everyone. But, yeah, okay.
I mean, she is built for Boothill coming up as well.
She's there to enable a lot of teams and everything, and she's really good at what she does. Apparently, she got actually massively nerfed in the beta because she was just too good, admittedly, which is so sad to hear.
What did she used to do?
I don't know the full story to it. I think she made people like 30% faster or something. And then also, I think there was a lot of other things that went on with it. But like, yeah. So apparently that tweaked. But what we got was really good. I'm very happy with what we got.
I guess most follow-up attackers are single targeters anyway. Mostly. So I guess that makes sense.
You say that, but like, I don't know, man. We got an IPC Your Edition character coming out here real soon and stuff.
Well,
I'll have to wait and see how things fly, you know? Claim all, dispatch. I don't really know what we're supposed to be going for on that stuff.
anything is useful.
Yeah, that's kind of my mentality.
Holy exclamation marks, Batman.
What?
Huh? You not see that?
I mean, you know, I'm just used to it, man. I've been actually checking out some new gachas that have come out recently, and I'm so used to these freaking exclamation points on when it comes to gacha games.
Oh, that's right. New thingy, which means new icons as well. Look at that. That's such a nice outfit.
I love that. Wait, we got Boothill? What? Really? No Robin. Robin got...
No Boothill Robin. That's so sad.
Wow, don't get me wrong. I love that Acheron one, but...
That is a nice outfit, though.
That's a really, really good profile pic thing. Okay, claim all this. Okay, now the question is, if we want to summon, do we summon for Robin or do we summon for Topaz? Both are like crucial to, what am I saying? Crucial to follow-up attacks.
Forgot we always keep these for when we start recording.
Oh, we also have like over 20 standard banner wishes. I think we're confirmed to 5-star, right? Because we're at pity, I think.
I'm pretty sure.
So, yeah, hey guys, confirmed 5-star opening of the video. Let's go.
So do we want to do like...
I don't know. I honestly don't know because we have Clara. We have Clara E1.
We have Clara E1. That is crazy.
And she benefits from both of these.
She benefits highly from both of these
Okay,
characters.
so the thing is, Robin looks insane, and I think Robin would be really, really strong to go for. The problem is, Topaz, this is her second run, and we don't know still how Star Rail is going to do reruns after their second showing.
Added the standard banner. What?
I'm assuming we're either going to see characters be added to standard banner very soon, or we're going to get a third banner, which would be insane.
Dude, imagine they add both their weapon to the little exchange store and them to the standard banner.
I think that's too... that may be too generous.
That would blow my mind.
I don't think they're going to add 5-star limited weapon banners to the exchange store. And if you guys know what we're talking about, it's this one.
It's this one.
Like, if they add Zila's card to this eventually, that would be wild. I don't think they're going to do that.
I mean, you can't pay for this stuff, so all you could do is pull.
Well,
so maybe that would get them more money.
Maybe, you know?
I could see them doing
I could maybe see Star Rail trying that. Maybe. Let's not get hopes up. That seems...
These starting cards are already really good.
These are really good. Like, yeah, most of these are pretty solid.
And it takes forever to get them. You can't see my mouse, but
we have 832. You say that, but like, it's not that bad.
It's not that. For whales, you have a lot.
Yeah, if you're a whale, you're good.
For us normal, not whales.
You get one like every 2 or 3 months, I think.
Goldfish.
Because
ocean.
Over a year, we have we can get one right now. We're just waiting to see which one we need. If we wanted, I think we've already pulled 2 or 3 of them, and we already have another one. So you get every 3 months. I guess that's on average. Yep. I don't know who we pull for. Do we think about this, or do we just pull and see what happens?
I don't know.
And who's the safer pick? Robin, because she'll be back, or Topaz, who may not be back for a while. I don't freaking...
Or who they may do something fun and special with soon.
I don't... Yeah, or do we wait because of all the cool characters coming out?
I don't know.
I really want to go for Robin. My only issue is, other than Clara, we do not have Dr. Ratio built, and we skipped Aventurine. So, we could still make it work.
It would still work.
It would. But I don't know. I say that, but
hey, look at these 20 polls.
Yeah, let's do these. Let's do these. What do you think? I really want to do a Clara, a Clara Aventurine team eventually, though. I really do want to do that in the future.
Because I know they work super well off each other. Also, God, we gave these completely to you. You know what we want, you know what we need. So,
Jesus, this is all yours.
Leave it in your hands.
Amen. This is also a 5-star, by the way.
Oh!
you went right into prayer, and I was just like, oh, nice.
Love to see it.
Okay, who's it gonna be?
Or is it a weapon?
Or a weapon? Weapon's not bad. In Star Rail, you really can't lose. I mean, you can lose your 50-50, but...
Oh!
But you can't...
I'll take a free poll.
You can't really lose on the... That's our second one. That's not bad. We'll just probably keep that as a duplicate.
I guess, but oh man. Out of all the ones it could have been.
That's Pure Fiction. That's pretty good for Pure Fiction.
We don't even have Himiko.
We do have Himiko.
We do?
Yeah, don't we? Wait.
No?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had Himiko.
Do we?
Didn't we? We
No.
don't. What?
Wait, we not?
I thought we had,
Careful. Don't get
Oh,
too
sorry,
lost
yeah,
in
that
those sweet
I
dreams.
grabbed that the other day. I didn't activate it, my bad. I thought we pulled Himiko on this account.
Nope, you're thinking of the other one.
Oh. Well, still good for Pure Fiction. We just don't really have a Your Edition character. And I'm like, that actually is something we should probably invest into eventually. We probably really should think about your Edition. Because we're lacking on the Pure Fiction front.
Anyway,
ignoring the lack of Your Edition, let's go.
Your Edition?
Wait,
What's that?
watch this be a Your Edition character now. It's gonna be a 4-star, okay? But who's it gonna be? Gallagher, please.
That would actually be so nice.
E4 Gallagher.
I would not complain about that.
Not a bad abundance card.
Not terrible.
Okay, with that, boom, chip a bling.
Yep, just that.
Okay, not
and
bad.
then one more.
We got a single summon. Would this be it? Will this be the moment?
Nope.
This will be the Gallagher. This
is
will
it.
be it. This is it. Scruffy man's coming home. He brought back the milk. Dang it! Still out for milk.
No milk.
No E4 for us just yet. Okay, one day.
None for us. So we did grab. Yes, we did.
No, I grabbed all the monthly stuff and everything.
Oh, well.
I don't freaking know, man. Your call. Your call. Do we go for Robin? Do we go for Topaz? I don't know. I think both of them are very good.
Really hoping for another Clara.
Oh, well. Who? Okay, wait. Who is better in this? Aventurine and Clara. Who is better? Robin and Topaz. Who's the better pull here?
So if we did do a party, it would be Clara,
Aventurine.
Aventurine.
Some
Who
buffer of some sort, which is really confusing. One of these, definitely. Robin or Topaz, probably. Because they're both buffers.
They're both buffers, but one is more of a sub DPS and the other is a buffer.
Yeah, but Topaz is an enabler. Because her dot makes them take 50% more follow-up attack damage.
Yup. While also being a sub DPS.
While also actually being good damage. I don't know, you want to flip a coin?
Sure.
Flip it. Do you want digital coin or physical coin? You feel that's a dusty coin you just found there. Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
I got a better one.
You have a better one? Wait, what? I don't know what he's doing, guys. He's got a better one. I have faith in you. What is that?
Abracadooby, I have a penny.
Oh, I thought you were gonna like bring out like a cartoonish size coin or something.
Nope.
I was
Heads or tails?
okay, Robin heads, tails for Topaz.
Sure.
And I like how we're flipping a coin for not even an all-in scenario.
Tails.
Tails. It's Topaz. Okay, do you want to do one for Topaz, one for Robin? See what happens?
Sure. I guess we'll do Topaz first since I landed on that first.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see what happens.
God, we give us to you. You know what we need. You know what we want. So
All you,
it's
Jesus.
all yours.
Let's go for it. Okay, no 5-star. No 5-star. Damn, you getting anxiety over there?
I'm fine. E what it E.
Okay, I still don't actually know who's better for Clara, though. I'm assuming it would be Topaz, but like, I really want to build Robin.
I'll take an Asta. She's not even on the banner, I don't think.
It's so tricky. Yeah, honestly, with a Clara Aventurine team, would you want both of these characters? Would you want Robin and Topaz?
Potentially.
How would that work?
They would fill both slots.
They would. Is there anyone else that would go into those slots better? I don't know, right? Yeah.
I mean, apparently people are rumor milling that Jade is a follow-up attacker.
Yeah, see, but I'm assuming she's gonna be a main DPS, right? Like,
Probably.
Or would she? I
Be
don't
a
know.
support? I don't know.
What the flip? That still doesn't help me though. Who do we go for?
I don't know. I'm just doing a 10 pull on this.
Okay, do it.
I moved the mouse.
Okay, if we don't get anything here, I say maybe
Okay,
we
we
wait. Yeah, let's wait. And you guys, let us know, because we really want to build an Aventurine Clara team. That just sounds like a lot of fun.
So let us know. What characters do you recommend for that?
Yeah, who do you recommend for that? Because I think there's a lot of fun builds. And by the way, it doesn't need to be meta. Obviously tell us what meta is, but throw some like fun Mimi teams at us as well. Because that's where the goofiness starts, you know?
Yup.
We have so many characters. Whoa, you just spun the wheel of characters right there.
E1 when an defeats enemy, avenged.
Oh,
Firework.
In
that's
the
pretty
obscure
good.
Prophecy of dream.
That's cool.
A star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
How nice.
Cool.
And E2U. After using ultimate, her charging attacks will not be reduced in the next turn.
We only have E2, Asta?
Every star is
How?
a miracle.
How do we only have E2? What?
I'm not sure, but that's actually very good.
That's really good. Yeah, her 4 is
Especially
amazing.
after you wipe out everyone and it's like, oh, well, I guess the buff is okay.
Check out her 4.
Mhm.
It's just 15% more energy. Like, I thought we had this. My brain's filling in the blanks with the wrong information.
Yep.
Okay, well, Asta, we're coming for you one day. Is she on banner right now?
No.
Oh, hey, nice. Lucky pull. Let's go.
Quinky dinkily got her.
Oh, we didn't get Shuiyu?
The breaker?
The breaker girl. Yeah, Shui something. I don't know. I'd have to look at her name. Dang, we didn't get any of her. Too bad.
Yep.
I kind of wanted her, but because I don't know what banner we should be going on, I don't know. Okay, well.
Scared.
Yeah, I'm kind of just scared. Let us know, guys. Who should we go for? And I guess with that, do we just transition over to main quests? Is that what we're doing?
I guess warp 40 times.
Or Daniel, if you were given a credit card with unlimited monies, who would you go for? Robin or Topaz?
Bills.
Bills? Oh, well, freaking Mr. Responsibility and everything. Okay, if you were given a credit card that would only work on Honkai Star Rail, who would you go for? Yeah!
Both.
Yeah,
I have unlimited money for one game.
Okay, you have enough for pulling for one!
Only one?
Only one!
Not even like multiple E's?
Okay. In this just abject scenario, for situational awareness purposes and whatnot, what would you go for? If you could pull one.
Who?
Topaz or Robin. Who would you go for?
Oh. I don't know.
Only pull. All that build up for nothing.
Not for nothing, just your suffering.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
I'm having a good time.
I don't know. I think both are very, very good. Because Robin's just a massive 50% attack buff as well as a free turn, and then Topaz is another 50% buff to follow-up attacks, as well as really, really good sub DPS.
Yep, and the quest is continuing in the car.
In the car?
It's not worrying at all.
Why in the car?
I don't know. Well, it's called the Great Train Robbery.
Oh no, are we gonna get the background story to how Elation blew up the train?
That's not robbery, that's terrorism.
That's terrorism.
There is quite the difference. What's the worst that could happen?
A lot of things?
Nah.
Oh! Wait, yeah!
What?
Off of the live stream, we're meeting Boothill here.
Pentaconi's Charmy Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Excuse me?
You sure showed up fast. Say his name, and there he is.
Wait, I thought we were gonna like meet him on the train in like a friendly way, miHoYo.
Guess we gotta get Don Hung on the planet somehow.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
I did not notice I was a sight.
Dude, that's really cool. I like that.
Or a target. I don't know why my brain.
Yeah, like a sight. I get what you mean. Like a scope.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Oh.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Cool.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
In some areas, yeah.
Yeah.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
I cannot wait to actually meet Dr. Primitive because Dr. Ratio's like after him, right? If I remember correctly.
I don't know. All I know is Dr. Primitive has been name dropped
A lot.
for like the last few patches. Even before Pentacon.
And I don't think he's a good guy.
I don't think.
From what we've heard, he sounds like a very yikesy kind of guy.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
I love the way he talks, and you can hear the whole like synthetic kind of, oh, that's so cool.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
What?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger.
Oh.
That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves, Huh? Where are you going?
Did he just walk off? I was pointing a gun at you, sir. You
Well, you
can't.
don't close your eyes when you're talking to someone.
Recognize
Oh, dude.
this?
Are we actually going to call the fleet? Is that why the general was in the trailer?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
Yep.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Your synesthesia beacon seems to be,
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
I honestly would think that the Galaxy Rangers would have a lot of crazy technology since like the whole point is like exploring the universe and everything.
well, considering that they've been mostly gone,
I guess doing their own things. That's why they're not equipped fully.
I have no idea.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Oh.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
That is interesting to know because that kind of gives us like a painted outline of the Galaxy Rangers. That's really cool.
As long as you don't bully the weak and don't kill the innocent, yeah, you're Gucci to do whatever you want.
That's really interesting. Which I'm also wondering, are we going to eventually find a bad guy Galaxy Ranger? I wonder.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Oh.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
All right.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Good question.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Pentacon for a matter.
How'd you even
But
end
I
up
don't
here?
have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Yeah, except they almost didn't let us in because we took Don's place.
Wait, why? Why does everyone know this? Why is this broadcasted everywhere?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here.
Uh-huh.
It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Pentacon right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Wait a minute. Is this a different memo keeper? Because I know that Boothill did talk to Black Swan, but he already knew of Acheron.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he must be referring to another memo keeper that gave him the information that she exists. Because he, calling Black Swan, already knew of Acheron impersonating them. Or of a Galaxy Ranger. So which
Yeah,
means
you're
someone,
right. Yeah,
which
because
means
he
someone
talked.
else told her.
There's
Yeah.
another memo keeper then, or someone pretending to be a memo keeper. Yeah, because that wouldn't make sense. Why would he refer to Black Swan as an informant when he just sort of met her over the phone?
And he already knew of Acheron impersonating them.
And Black Swan did not know him.
So that it means that there's someone else, memo keeper or else,
Yeah, I don't know.
is pulling the strings on this.
I'm assuming it's not a memo keeper. It's just someone pretending to be one.
Or it is.
It could be Sparkle, honestly. It could be.
It could be, but he says it was a
But he
mimetic
says he's
entity.
scared. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Who could it be?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
I don't think Don Hung knows her. He's probably like, Eka, who?
That's impossible.
Unless he
That's
does.
what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Oh, that's what he was surprised by.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Interesting.
But we know Acheron is definitely following the path of nihility.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Ooh.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Oh, he had no idea. He was just drinking one day and was like, hey, you want to join me? And it was just like,
Please tell me you were drinking with Sampo. Please.
dude, I hope Sampo turns out to be like an elation emanator or something.
would adore that so much.
That would be amazing. I think Sampo's something. I don't know what,
But we are
though.
getting hinted towards one.
Yeah, an elation
Even
emanator.
in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people.
True.
And exist in planes beyond our understanding.
It's so interesting how the path system works. It's literally just an idea.
That someone pursued so hard they became a thing.
Celestial being, basically. And then people can follow it and get powers from it.
Okay. Sure.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
That's funny. That's really funny.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I literally have no idea.
She seems cool to me.
But I don't really know what she wants.
The
Or why
Watchmaker's
she's-
legacy, you know?
Or why she's so stuck.
There's the
I don't
slash.
intend to do anything.
Oh.
That's not up to you.
Oh, Hanu? Is this Hanu? What is that voice?
Did you know? People who
bird.
come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Is this, whatever it's called? The thing of this place? Harmony?
I don't know. It almost sounds, it's weird. It almost sounds like Gallagher, but it's got more of a gruffness to who's talking?
Oh, this thing.
Well, I know it's the Papeshi, but like,
Be it reality or dream,
it almost sounds like Sunday.
staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Is it? I thought I heard, yeah, because I don't hear Sunday now. I thought I heard him for a second. Is this like all the people the thing is stabbed? Maybe it's talking as all of them.
I have no idea.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
What?
Huh?
What do you?
That's not.
Wait, hold on, go back. Second blind? What?
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Who's the...
Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Pentacon.
What?
The peace.
What? So okay, whatever this thing is, it's in favor of Pentacon, or at least
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yes, please do.
Okay, is it
Don't
gonna-
hold this off as a reveal, please.
It's gonna cut.
Penaconi's Dream Master.
Dream Master. Okay, this is the Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
What the flip is going on?
So the bird is the Dream Master related to it?
It's by the eyes.
Believe it or not, this is the real me.
So you're an idea?
We are one.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Ooh.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
I don't know. For someone who likes kicking evil out, you sound kind of evil.
You sound very evil.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Pentacon.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
I don't know if you could kick her out.
If
Depends.
you think you can.
Yeah, it depends. How strong is this Dream Master?
Are you threatening me?
I mean, you're threatening her. I guess it's only fair.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
What are you? What? The freak is happening here?
What do you mean?
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Whoa! So, is this a bad guy? Or is this a good guy?
Bad, I'd say.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Why are you talking through a Pepeshi? There are far more threatening people here.
I don't know about that, man.
And you
It's
will
Pepeshi.
die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Surprising.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Pentacon are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
So, is this the thing that Gallagher serves, or is this a different thing
No,
altogether?
This is what
This is the Dream Master. I can't remember.
This is what the family serves.
Right. This is, yeah, which is the thing that Gallagher was against.
Yes.
Okay.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Okay, there it is. We finally got confirmation. It is the whole self-granted thing. Interesting.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
I'm kind of waiting for a katana to come flying back. And to
I
go
really
through the
want her
Apache.
to destroy everyone here.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Oh, wait, hold
Uh-oh.
up. Okay, maybe a real name reveal? What's your real name?
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Pentacon has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Okay. And what is that?
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ooh, playing as
Robin.
Robin?
We're going to Robin.
At the same time.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios Park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, listen. By the way, quick question. I saw people on the Star Rail Discord just the other day, like having a really cool discussion about how Pentacon, in a lot of ways. Tell me if you agree with this. A lot of people seem to agree that Pentacon is basically America. Like, obviously, you know, back in time, but I can kind of see that.
Ish.
I hadn't really thought about it until now, but yeah.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But they vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
No, the money was in my hands.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah.
Oh.
What about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Okay, but is this the real Robin?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Like 3 question marks. Who could this be?
Unless it's not actually her.
Unless it's like Sparkle, yeah.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Yeah.
But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmy Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmy Festival a success.
Thank you.
Oh, well.
Yeah, okay, it's Sparkle.
Don't press it. She really wants this place to blow up, man.
I was gonna say, her voice doesn't sound weird at all.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an
Oh, no.
unexpected treat in
No.
store for you.
Sparkle!
Everything is going well. We saved the day, and some random Pepeshi clicks the self-destruct button.
Oh, crap.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the
So,
dreamscape.
I'm assuming that Robin's voice will be cleared
So
up
many
once
people
we...
talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin? Question mark? Yeah.
The fool always rings twice. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
That's a fun way.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
You poor fool.
I'm so sorry.
Does this also mean she can perfectly do the abilities that anyone she can copy?
Possibly.
Or is this just gameplay reasons?
Bro, imagine if Robin is actually just dead, and the only reason we have a playable one is it's actually just Sparkle in disguise. That would be heartbreaking.
Okay, now she's...
Everyone who's like low-key like, she's alive!
She's
It's like,
alive!
no, she isn't! She's
so
dead!
dead! It's just Sparkle in disguise. That would be so heartbreaking, but also kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
What?
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Yeah.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Why is she covering it up?
The cause chaos.
I guess.
She's a
However,
gremlin.
Their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
You're smart.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
This is why if you hear uninvited people are in the theme park, in any situation, you just
skedaddle.
You just leave.
Sorry,
You just leave. There is no question.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do.
Yeah.
If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Pentacon to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so
Very true.
let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmy festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Wait, didn't she say it would also blow up anyone that was holding it?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, she's setting the whole place up to blow.
Basically. So if one person presses the button, everyone blows up. Probably. Unless these are different, but I assume they're the same. Pentacon's gonna blow up by the end of this.
This
Stay
quest line
here.
is terrorism.
But
Oh
keep
no!
in mind, guests come to Pentacon to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more.
Yeah, same thing you said. Also, what does your phone look like?
Oh, I like that.
That's very nice. I also like that doing these quests allows us to actually view what their phones look like without pulling from them.
Yeah.
Quite a bit to drink.
What do you
It's
have
a
to
rookie.
say?
Hello. May
What's
I
you
ask
two?
what happened here?
These poor guys.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park.
Oh, crap, they're gonna die.
Please stay calm.
Don't take the button!
But they're not actually dead.
You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
This is so evil.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is diabolical.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Man, Sparkle is really our first playable bad guy. I know there's a few others, but bad guy.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky
Maybe.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Pentacon have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Pentacon and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Man, that's so devious, because that's true.
Yeah.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
And there's the lie.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are you playing at?
So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help.
Here's a bomb.
Yeah, here, take a bomb.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmy Festival for an unexpected
Unless it
surprise.
isn't a bomb and it's something entirely
I can't
different.
believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's
Nice
peace
run.
will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I like these guys. I know they're kind of
Goofs.
but I love them. I hope they don't blow up.
They are going to die.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
If
Okay.
trouble comes knocking on our...
Same old, same old.
You guys are awesome. Oh boy. Who are you? Guest.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yes.
Yeah?
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Pentacon, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmy Festival?
Shh. It's gonna be okay.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
That's so mean.
Oh my goodness.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Uh-oh. He's not buying it.
I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yeah.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
The ultimate political answer. Someone else's problem.
Exactly.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Shh, or she'll murder you with a big hammer. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Okay, Sparkle, let's calm down.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
How? Did you just what?
Did you take a book out of Black Swan's book?
Here, take this,
Oh.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmy Festival. Then, When the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Okay, so she didn't mess with the memory, she just undid her disguise. Oh, going right back.
In the meantime...
Back to where it all began.
Oh, flip, I forgot!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Pentacon.
Right, okay.
Hey, sorry, I kind of forgot about this plot point.
I didn't. I've been waiting. It's like, it's been... What is happening?
You don't say.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare
Really
the
waited
entire
for that.
truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Explain this.
Are you alright?
You lied to me. No, not the middle one.
Are you Firefly's soul?
You're dead!
Are you?
It's the ghost! What? You alright? Yeah, you alright? Yeah,
You kind of were cracking when you came in.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Aw.
I
Wholesomeness.
know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah, and it double tapped you right through the spine.
Yeah.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
What?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations.
Oh.
Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
I did not expect it to be Firefly who set that all up.
Okay.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means.
She's gonna beat it up.
You to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
So she wanted to, like, what? Summon... Wait, what does that mean? To solve the riddle using more direct means? Was she just gonna punch death in the face? Is that...
She had a chance before the memo keeper showed up, but I guess it's not.
Yeah, and then we kind of walked in on her. That would explain why she was just chilling in the room looking around.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Ow!
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Interesting.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream.
Okay.
Beneath the dreamscape of Pentacon lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Right, because it was the planet of, like,
And so,
prisoners.
Then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
I did think this one scene was interesting where she tries to grab the Trailblazer. That was a very intriguing part.
All my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh, you saved everyone else too. Thanks for that.
Awesome.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
Or, I am completely confused. I
get it.
I get it. Maybe.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
Yeah.
I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now.
What?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Wait, so what one final thing? Is she about to stab us?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Uh-huh.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Stab?
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
What do you mean?
Sounds like death. Uh-oh.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into my chest. Got it. Churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current.
Uh-oh, we got stabbed.
Do we get to awaken as a 6-star? Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Okay. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Okay. New area?
Never knew you could do this.
Oh! Backstory!
Oh.
Okay, dude, Blade in a suit!
Is that Blade?
That's gotta be Blade!
Blade?
Blade's in a suit!
It is.
Do you have a driver's license?
By the way, can you minimize this so we can get this for screenshots? There we go. That's nice. That's a fun piece of art.
That's pretty funny, actually.
I do.
Uh-huh.
Blade has a driver's license. This is very important lore.
Yeah, of course.
So now he can run over Don Hunt.
Yeah.
Tokyo drift right into him.
That is surprising.
It is.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Japella.
That's why they're all the Japella Rebellion.
Right, yeah, okay.
Or is that somewhere else?
No, Japella, I think, is the one they overthrew, yeah.
So that's why they're all dressed up schwanky.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
He's been through worse.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
So Sam is the suit. Okay.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh. Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
She doesn't want to go with the script fully. I like this.
No, she mentioned that before as well.
Yeah, no, I know she was trying to fight against it, but yeah, this is interesting.
I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Oh, wait,
No.
Do they all have separate scripts? That's cool.
They're all given their own ones. Sam's is the least descriptive.
Right, okay.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
That's pretty relatable.
Yeah, you can't blame her. Yeah.
Nothing to say to that?
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Pentacon.
So that is why they took out the Brotherhood. For Everflame Mansion to get replaced. Then for Acheron to come and kill Duke Infernum, splitting up the kids and sending them wherever they need to be.
Because for some reason that's important.
For some reason.
I'm assuming one of them is probably the issue coming to Urilo 6, right?
Maybe.
Or is that going to be something else?
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah.
Great. Back to the Land of Dreams.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Well, Dad, it's been so long.
Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, are you here too? Oh, that's right, we still have our eyes closed.
Why is there no option for father?
Father?
Father!
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule.
Huh.
Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So, what?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
I like this.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again.
Always
in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
I still don't think Gallagher's the bad guy, though.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Sick.
If anything,
The
this
real
almost makes me...
Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
If anything, this makes me think Gallagher's a good guy, actually.
Well, he works with the watchmaker, which...
If that's not a lie.
If that's not a lie. So pardon me for killing you.
Considering if he does work for, like, Enigmata, or whatever you call that thing, it's like, they like to cover the truth.
White bird.
They cover the truth up.
Right out of the nose.
Right, get...
Or
yes.
blue to white.
Hello! Want to shake claws, chirp? I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Birdies who want to shake claws with me can fill up the entire Dreamville.
The snooty bird.
Oh,
or snotty.
No, snotty. What? You look put off. Are you too shy? Feels dirty. What the flip?
You feel dirty.
What? Why?
You're snotty.
Try shaking its claw. Do that. Oh, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. I know, it becomes like crumpled. Oh. Goodbye, goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts.
Well, see you later.
Goodbye.
Glad I just realized the snotty bird was literally pulled out of the nose.
Yep. Don't you feel so good now?
Why did you want me to shake its hand?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. All
Shook
this
hands with a booger bird.
We did shake hands with a booger bird.
Great.
Yep. Clocky that way. Okay. Hi there.
Hello.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
At least you told us.
Yeah. I've got no issue.
Why couldn't you reveal your identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Are you okay?
No, I swallowed the last bit of that water. That was horrible. Oh.
Did you like leave your bottle of water out for like a few days?
No, I just drank from it a few seconds ago.
Your face was just utterly horrified.
Well, because I was like drinking like a little bit of it.
So I'm assuming you grabbed a water bottle with like, do you know how, guys, if you ever grab a water bottle and you leave it in the sun, like the plastic seal like melts down into the water and it just tastes disgusting? Yeah, because plastic doesn't taste good, nor is it good for you. So this is kind of why I try to not drink out of water bottles too often. But yeah, I usually
plastic ones at least.
Yep. I stick to just normal glasses, and I try to at least. But as you can see, it doesn't always work out.
Sometimes it's still in my it's still in my mouth.
It burns.
It burns. It really does. It's still there.
There were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
It's alright. Didn't take it personally.
Yep, top.
Thank you.
Which is why also the character pulling for is Firefly and not Sam.
Yeah.
Did the Starlight Hunters always want a piece? Also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And
he also said this was good for her as well. So
Elio's
why?
Scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Wait a minute.
What?
Did something change?
Maybe the overall script changed. Okay.
He saw a better alternative. Which may be why in the past the Starlight Hunters did worse things, but nowadays they're doing just bad.
They're doing like morally gray things.
When in the past they used to do anything just to get Stellarons. But nowadays, that's
maybe
not.
I don't know. Unless it's worse, it could be worse. I still think we're gonna be button heads with Elio, considering like the whole Kafka quest leads us to believe that like the idea of the story going forward will be us trailblazing outside the bounds of a predetermined script.
Except if we do that, everyone dies.
Well, no, but that's the whole point of trailblazing. You make the path. We save everyone somehow. Don't know that part yet, but somehow.
What are you talking about? In the script, we save everyone too.
With sacrificing people.
We don't know that.
Yeah. Well, we don't know that, but that's how it's been working so far.
Wow.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to butt heads
This is just
with
a
Elio.
galactic trolley problem.
Right. Whatever. Yeah, no. Buttonhead's probably still. Unless he's a good guy. Maybe.
The cat is a good guy.
The cat.
I still believe it's the cat.
I do too.
So who exactly is
Do
Sam?
you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Call it!
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Oh, it is!
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Bro, okay. Me and like Masterminder were talking for so long, if like before Firefly was actually revealed to be Sam, we went into such great detail of like breaking down all the possibilities, and we were trying to figure out who the freak Sam was gonna be and everything. And yeah, there's a relic set that talks about the Iron Cavalry, but then I was like, but they were made to like protect like royalty, so we were like, oh, we're not sure. But okay, cool. And that's where Firefly comes from.
Of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
What?
I guess we'll talk later.
The scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
True. Hey, Welt, that's some mysterious red stuff coming out of that.
I like the red stuff. That's cool. I like this area.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Give us the deets.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Maybe that's the second slash. Is that the second whole blade because she slices with the sword and then the whole like energy trail comes out of it and everything? Is that what they're referring to as too?
Don't know.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Nope.
Considering that she has the epitome of the, crap, what are they called in Impact Third? Whatever the blades are represented.
The Hershers?
Yeah, considering that she has a Hersher blade, basically. You know, she's a little strong.
She's kind of strong, yeah. She's an emanator, so she's got the power of a black hole in that sucker.
Well, not only she's an emanator, but her blade is also immensely powerful as well.
I actually, if I'm being honest, I still don't fully get the whole lore behind Acheron's blade, mainly because one, they're kind of being mysterious about it, and I haven't read all the little bits of lore here and there. But yeah, I like the whole cool teaser they gave us showing the blades being destroyed and her like slashing the heavens, including a black hole. It's like, what in the freak?
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Pentacon we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies.
Okay.
You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think.
We still may have to fight him.
We may have to fight him, but I don't think he's a baddie.
Regarding Firefly and the
Before
crew.
we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Oh, that's nice.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Still.
You still dealing with it?
That's actually. Hold on. I need a drink.
You need a drink?
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Interesting. Did it always have these 1, 2, 3, 4 things here?
I don't remember that being a thing, so can you click 4?
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
little shortcut thing, I guess.
I
if
wonder-
you don't want to click?
I'd rather click, but I wonder if they added that to console where you can click like the, you know, like A, B, Y, or X.
I feel like you
do it.
that.
No, that's not a
Really?
thing. No, you've had to like scroll.
Trash bird. I'm noticing a pattern with these ones. Oh, he's depressed.
Boo-hoo! Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build my own nest.
Yep.
I'm only fit to live in a trash bag.
Yes.
Wow, you were supposed to fight me on that.
This trash bag is mine!
But I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless bird alive.
You are! Get out of here! This is my trash!
Wow.
Your trash can't!
I need a fire extinguisher to just shh Daniel with.
This is my trash can. You're a trash can't. That's actually more of a trash bag.
Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag.
Good. Get out of here. Ram. Be depressed somewhere else.
It actually cried.
Good.
You bully.
Mine.
Bully.
Mine.
Absolute bully. What are you, a rabid dog?
I don't know what I'm doing. That's gonna haunt me.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna come back to you.
Why depressed? Bang.
So this is the land of the exiles?
Of the water drop.
Water is the source of all life and cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will... I've got hiccups right now. We'll also see life bloom. No, I'm not giving this to you. This is mine. Life that only begins to this, or belongs to this place. Yes, I read that right. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracles that originated from a single broken water pipe? What is going on?
What?
When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. Of course, if that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire.
I took some of the water.
We took some of the water. I cannot, darn it, the goods got robbed. Yeah. Wow, that's really hard to read through a fence. Oh, or we could just have read it right there. Okay.
Oh, products and the robbers took them all! I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap.
Indeed.
It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles.
Dream bubbles.
One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold!
Twofold, indeed.
So there's gangs here. Okay.
And the currency is dreaming, which makes sense if everyone's
straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator.
Hi.
It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Cool.
It's a pretty sick name. Also, is there someone in there?
Yes. Yes, there is.
The place is bigger than my house.
Indeed.
I see you live in New York.
Yeah.
I am sorry on multiple
levels. Yeah, I would not want to live in New York right now. That's a cool doorway down there. Hey, bird. Pull that light.
There's gonna be a lot of birds in this place if they're giving me 3 in just this one little zone.
Yep. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark chirp?
No.
Oh. Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now.
Problem?
You feel the difference in the light?
No. It was darker after you left.
Haha! I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Roseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Of course.
What this place is called?
Maybe. I don't know.
I think I saw. Go back. Okay, well, not everyone's happy here.
No, I think most people here are depressed. That seems to be the theme. There's a lot of chests.
Why are you looking over there? Also, I heard a bird. There you are.
There, yeah.
Dang, there's gonna be a lot here.
You finally come, young warrior.
Oh, it's a sage.
See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Oh,
have you?
Yeah, right between the the towers that look very similar right by each other. I'm not gonna say that specific word because I'm not getting this video flagged. But yeah. Guess what you see on it? Two giant... That was close. I almost gave you the answer away. Yeah, no, two giant buildings that look identical. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. I'm kind of
look
scared.
for there. And also...
I mean, it's gonna be really hard to miss.
It also shows a bunch of other locations as well.
It does. Actually, yeah, there's like photographs and everything.
Well, this is probably something.
It's like, yeah, so just look for two giant, like, twin buildings.
And then also look at the smaller images as well. Oh, there's the twin buildings. It's the two clockies.
What?
That was in the live stream. See them? Right there?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
So treasure's there. So I assume all these
It's on the
places.
bridge, so we need to look for a bridge.
So graffiti at that place, a lantern there.
We just need to look for a bridge.
Several,
It's not gonna be hard.
I know, but near all the pictures, there's like tinier pictures next to everything. So there may be small treasures involving with all those things. If you interact with the right things, you may be able to find certain things.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Or maybe we're
you're
thinking too
dabbing.
hard. Happy Vagrant.
Dancing.
Let's go treasure hunting.
Oh, he's lost his mind.
Breaking out into song.
If I quit drinking, will she come back? Probably.
You poor Pepeshi. That looks so wrong considering it does look like a child.
Wow,
I know they're not children, but still.
They're not children, dog. They're just short and have fluff on them. Don't be rude to Pepeshis, man. What did they ever do to deserve that?
Nothing.
You're judging them just how they look?
Clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Why's your finger stitched?
That's very scary. Don't get me wrong, I love Clocky, but wow, it's very unsettling. Imagine, I mean, I don't even know if Clocky would be the biggest fan of that. Imagine seeing that. Plunk.
Right out of the nose, again.
Sinister bird. Boo! Did that scare you? All the birds were eaten by a gigantic Clocky. Guess why I'm still here? You're a ghost. You're dead. Boo! Wrong guess, chub. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Dude, jeez, man. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh.
Thank you. I think you forgot your purpose, but okay.
He's a sinister bird. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in a glorious battle. Why is your finger stitched?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that to
Wait,
me?
hold up. And there's a symbol of Clocky on his foot.
Mm-hmm.
What is... I heard that. I heard that.
Why would you say that to me? Like, oh yeah, it's a trope that it would get up and start fighting you. Why would you say that to me?
I'm getting Liza P vibes. Suddenly.
Yep.
Are we going up? Oh, we get to stare him in the eyes now. Cool.
Great. Let me be someone that fits the theme of this place a little more.
Oh, we're going way up.
Oh boy. As long as he doesn't stare at me. Investigate. Oh gosh, that was a secret.
There's probably a bird. I think it was a bird. Whoop, there we go. And she's back.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size with
there's the buildings.
And all beyond the family's reach.
There's the bridge. Found the bridge.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
That's... Can you take away the text? That's a cool shot. Whoever made that, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Really?
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The
No.
Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe, you know, it's fine. You can hang with us. Don't find him.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
You really don't have to do that. How'd you escape this place?
Letting her
anyway?
go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust
Well,
her.
then.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Oh wait, you can't see my mouse. I'm circling the two in the background there.
Yeah, that's definitely Misha and Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Saw him right away.
He's right over there.
Wait, so Welt can see Misha.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Okay,
Well,
so people can see Misha. Okay.
Okay, that confirms that.
But it's still weird that Gallagher's the only one that mentions him.
It is, and Misha can also teleport around. We know. What the freak?
What?
A Pesci in a barrel.
I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, sure, whatever you say.
Okay, then.
Liar.
Let's go check the bridge for the reward. Nice kick.
Somehow got that.
Here's a chest. Nice. Are we looking for a chest, or are we looking for some, like, weird interactable thing?
We're looking for something.
Because there's the bridge. And it was directly in the middle.
I see a bird.
I see
No, I don't.
Now you see a sticker.
A sticker.
Lost
How
dialogue.
dare you lie to me?
Fluent. I don't know if we want to look at the stickers just yet for this area. We may wait.
Probably best not to.
I mean, I guess the designers would make it so it's safe to look at, but I don't know. Oh, lots of people. Why can we mess with the merchant? My dear guest, welcome! What would you like? We're a vintage Dreamflux Reef brand with everything you could possibly need. If someone says Jesse's bread is only second best, then there's no champion bread in Dreamflux Reef.
Can you describe to me how delicious it is?
If you insist, it's not overly gorgeous or innovative. Rather, it is just like the flavor Mom used to bake when you were a child. During the baking process, all we focus on is sincerity. That, honestly, is the best type of cooking.
Mm-hmm.
All bread and other foodstuffs in our store use pure organic ingredients, sourced from Memory Zone farms. The soil they grow in is devoid of harmful emotions and negative memories, so the spirit fuel the spirit fuel it produces has this mild and mellow taste with a lingering sweet aftertaste. You'll soon realize the benefits of eating this once you awake. This is far healthier than the fast food in the Dreamville. Check out the menu whenever you're ready, no rush. We'll not do the clockwork.
Let's see your food.
What in the flying donut bagel thing is that? What?
What does this do? When used, increase all allies' attack by 24%, crit damage by 20%, and decrease ultimate damage by 12.
Interesting for characters that don't use ultimate. That's actually pretty good.
Oh.
Increases-
Authentic
Wow.
Sosa juice. Increase all allies' attack by 35 and
I
decrease
like it.
defense by 8. Well, that's actually not terrible.
I like that. In the next battle, increases all allies' speed by 12. Oh, and attack by 6. I don't know about that.
Why is chew chicken wing sandwich between a glazed donuts?
A frosted glazed donut.
Oh.
Dude, the sauce juice, whatever the freaking, the juice that's good. I'll gladly take like glass
Not
cannon.
sure how it would taste, but
A clocky puzzle. Ooh.
more clocky puzzles. Yay!
Talk, you found me, the demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy.
Huh?
Tick-tock, I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous! What the freak is this clock on about? Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Is this gonna be like a really hard puzzle? You're a
What
puzzle.
should be like the easiest one?
Oh,
boy.
this is not the easiest. So we just need to
So I can do that back and forth, and that's it. So probably... Well, this
Yeah,
is
now
definitely
just
something.
click it back. Yeah, take the mirror over there. To the right or left. I meant to say left. Go ahead and shift it to the left.
Is that not connecting?
Oh, you're trying to go the long way? You have a pipe. That you can't walk on the pipe.
Oh, you're right. Oops.
Yeah, no, you have to bring it over a bit. I don't know how exactly it wants you to do this. Oh, that's crazy. Got it. And you come in.
Or I can just do that.
That's cool. And then boom. Oh. Hold up. Move it a bit more. No? There. It's there. Okay. We just had to move the mirror a bit more. And voila! But we're not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no.
And now we take it back. Okay.
Got you. And we do boom, Diana.
Okay, well that was more simple than I thought it would be.
It was made to look complex, but it was quite easy. I like these puzzles. I really, really like them. I saw someone earlier, by the way, it's totally fine to have your own opinion, but I saw someone complaining about these. How dare you? How dare? It's fine to have your own opinion though. TikTok! If only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. What the flip? If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
I don't think we fixed him.
I don't know. No, we definitely did not fix him. And where do these boxes go that we keep getting? We've done it. We did that quest.
Nancy, are you talking?
Nancy the cello? What are these called?
Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we got another guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people coming all over from the Dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter about it myself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown on what we do.
What?
We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me.
Oh.
Our main trade is also automated instruments. Just a few alfalfa credit customers. Just for a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instruments of their choice and have it play at your home. Of course, I am personally not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come down and flip through if you've ever bored or feeling down in the dumps.
You can buy music.
I mean, after all, our store's motto is bring joy to the world through music.
That's cool. Yeah, what can we buy? Probably, wait.
No problem, pick out whatever you like.
Okay, what in the flip is that? When used, an ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemy's target is increased greatly.
Blade chuckles.
Blade laughs at that. Because it's not an attack boost, it's the attack you do. That's...
When used, all allies' basic attack damage increases by 45% and skill damage decreases by 12%.
Basic attack, people. Wait, go back to the guitar. I want to see. That was attack overall, right? Yeah, attack deals more damage. I think that's just a flat buff. That's awesome.
Not too bad. Dream First, Polaris, Fast and Fury Nuts, and Way the Wolf.
Oh, these are all the minigame little soundtracks. Oh, cool.
And they're not too expensive.
Well, yeah, and credits are really easy to get in this game. So yeah, now you can have like all the little mini games on the train. Super fun.
Also, let me just get this on the map. And dang, this place is big.
Wait, find where the bird is. Can we see where that is? No, we cannot see that yet. Oh, we have to. Oh, wow.
Nope, not here either.
Big area. I'm assuming though most of the length of this update will probably be cutscenes and whatnot and everything.
Probably. Hold on, let me grab that teleporter.
Can we just all take a moment to applaud the writers of Star Rail? I've heard that this update is yet again a banger and a long one. So like, you guys are awesome at Star Rail. Oh, is sauna time over?
Sure.
What?
Who's the guy with the hat that's all around, by the way?
I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe it's the watchmaker?
Or the warden.
Or the maybe. Ooh. Even feathers will be loosened up by this hot steam. Well, you're also made of paper. but I feel my body going woozy. Yeah, your paper!
Wings gotten wet?
Origami burns aren't made from actual paper. What? Why would we get wet? Or would we? Wait, what are they made of then?
Huh?
What? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers.
So that's the name of the bird of this place, is Dr. Blues.
That is one of the biggest lore bums yet in this recording. Oh, pretty. Oh, this is where Robin was in the trailer.
Oh, I see you.
He's hiding. Oh, she's humming the If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking. Cool. What are you doing? I was so engrossed! Even though this show can't compare to Miss Notes' performance, it's not bad at all. Miss Notes?
It's time for you to get on stage.
It's my turn. Time passes so quick. Sorry, I had to listen to the humming. It passes so quickly. Goodbye. Before we part, allow me to perform for you a legendary show. A live bird transformation.
And they go.
Awesome.
Hello, Dr. Blues.
You and the bluebirds stare at each other, but it... Oh, wait, this is just the narrator. You and the bluebirds stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon.
Sure.
Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind. Since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up how do you... Is that Rossville or Roseville?
Holy crap, the background.
Whoa! What?
Took me a moment to notice that.
Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. You got that? You should get going.
Let me guess. 20 birds. Oh, you get another one.
You get 2?
You're definitely gonna want to do this one.
Probably. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm going for signature light cone most likely and everything.
Oh, you're right.
There's no way. There's no way. By the way, I know that I'm saving up like a crazy ton for Firefly, but are you wanting to also do it? What are we going for on the main account here, Daniel?
Look at the buildings getting just black holed into that.
That looks so freaking cool. But Daniel, are we going for Firefly on main account? What are we doing?
Depends.
I want to go for everyone.
Same.
That's the problem.
Teardrop. It is heartbroken. Hello! Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine?
No, don't cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with cats?
I don't know! Why?
You're taking great risks. How can an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds? Oh, cat! Cat, where art thou, cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. Why are you in love?
What cat? Wait, where? Is it?
That
Is it that? It's the bus? It's the bus. Or the food cart thing?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's another one.
It's right there.
That's right there.
Just a wallflower.
Wait, where does that place go? Whoa, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next. If you're getting to the next stop. Oh, you're the Fairman. Okay. Let's see. Ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Looks broken. Chirp.
You pretend you didn't see anything.
Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. I remember Mr. Signpost has tickets. You best ask them. Origami bird, punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. Good on you, Origami bird. Good on you, man.
In your life together. Good for you.
Good for you.
One more and we already got our reward.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, it's already 9.
Is this place not as big as I thought?
I mean, there's still 20, so.
But still, like, we're doing good.
Where are we going? Right there.
Is this the only new area we're getting in this update? I'm assuming we're getting more.
So this is like our new hub zone, kind of like the park was for the last one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just like a big area filled with a bunch of stuff.
Oh, before we forget, go to the bridge. Let's grab the reward on the bridge. We won't go to Misha just yet. We'll probably save that for the next part because there's a terrible storm around us and it kind of keeps coming in and out.
So we're trying to just get as much progress as we safely can.
Yeah, without losing power or getting hit by a tornado. Awesome.
There's credits on 2
Those are freaking gravestones.
Probably referencing the 3 people we see on the card, I'm assuming.
Because those are graves, right? Or supposed to be.
I assume that's going to actually lead somewhere.
We'll probably come back to that. Yeah, that seems like a thing. What in the what?
Where is thou?
It pointed right directly on the bridge. So, what? Where would that be on this? We just walked. There was nothing.
Man. Only if there's a bird around.
If only. Good, sir. Oh, wait. Or madam.
What?
Madam. Let me fix that. Bang! You know this, granny friend?
Nope.
She's just staring ahead. Laughing one moment, then weeping the next. It's scary.
She's probably sad. She's probably thinking of someone.
If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face?
It's okay.
Origami Bird, you and me need to have a discussion.
They don't understand concepts like that.
Humans are so hard to understand. It'd be great if everyone was just happy every day.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Goodbye, I'm returning to the Great Tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Bye-bye.
And that's
booger. Done. You absolute booger. Let's go back and get our reward. Do we just... Oh, okay. We're gonna... Excuse us. Excuse us. Bird, yoink! That's 11.
We're on fire.
Hey, be gentle! How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon?
Too bad.
Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here.
It just asked that one girl back in the cult.
Oh, yeah, no.
Don't you know how to fly?
Oh, right. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly, it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. It's only when I'm risking my life do I get that feeling of adrenaline pumping through my veins. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly.
You hit your...
Don't finish that sentence. If you know, you get comatose, it cause amnesia enough.
If you get a bit of a dark descent, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness. I didn't see anything on the bridge, did you?
I did not. That teleporter goes to literally these 2 areas.
Yeah, before we do that though, let's take a look at one more time at the bridge. I don't think there was anything. Do we have to complete the story maybe to come back and get the reward? Because I'm assuming it's the tombstones that they probably want us to interact with.
What was that thing we saw in the elevator?
Probably a bird, but we can go back and check if you want. It's literally just right over here. Let's grab the bird reward, but then we can go do the elevator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I want the Sam card. Yeesh. Looks like you've already found half the birds. This gift's from the Origami birds. Take it and don't let me keep you. Thanks. Wait, we didn't get the thing.
No, that's the 20 reward.
Oh, that's the 20 reward. Okay.
So disoriented in being next to all of them. Like, I hear the collectibles.
I hear them.
I hear them.
They're in my ears. Yeah, I get that. Oh, sneaky anything? Yes. What the freak? Death of the Crow. Interesting.
That's not foreboding.
Yeah, that's a bit interesting.
Oh. Path.
What is back here? I'm assuming a bird? No. A vent.
A lot of steaming manhole covers we can interact with.
This looks like something. What the? Bro, I love how Star Rail really builds the worlds to the point where I feel like I'm playing a FromSoft game where like the world building itself is the storytelling.
In some areas, yes.
Like, I like how Star Rail has embraced both storytelling via world and storytelling via actual plot intensive story. Like the story of Star Rail is not short. It is long. The cutscenes are long. Every patch seems to be like 5 to 10 hours.
Oh, there you are. I was gonna say there's a surprising lack of birds.
There he is. Hey stranger, are you here to buy some balloons?
No.
I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back yet.
They're on vacation.
Seems like the shop owner's out on vacation. No wonder this place is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can help me make a balloon. You can just steal one from around. Not like actually steal. I would never condone stealing, but
you're telling him
I am saying you could just borrow one. It's as if some kind of evil gourmet has mixed mung bean soda, soglad, and the stone-grilled alm together. It smells that bad. Interesting.
That's pretty intense.
That is an intense smell.
It's a pretty intense aroma you got there.
Not dissing any of those three things, of course, but that sounds intense.
To dreamscape, strange.
Kirk? Toy merchant.
Toy merchant?
What? Familiar face, are you here to take care of my business or for a chat? Who are you? Good question, a very profound one. To Pentacon, I am a stateless stowaway, okay? To my home planet, I am Lovi-3, mass production model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk.
Hey, Kirk.
As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? I do. Yeah. Oh, to have the fortune to meet a fully grown organic life form who likes toys. What a delight. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances. Hey, yo! No! Even more so in Pentacon. But there are a myriad of methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with insignificant toys? Are you
trying to, like, unsell me of what you got or something?
But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation in electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structure intricacy of planet Skrullum citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with the toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us.
Interesting.
That's kind of dark. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Look away, customer. Oh, why? Scarebox. In the next battle after you, Scarebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage? What's massive damage?
On a random unit. So that means also one of yours, too.
You're right. When used, after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal for an amount equal to the HP it lost in this attack. For every 1% HP, the enemy target heals in this way. What in the freak? Wait. What is going on with this? Heals this way, characters receive a shield that block damage that is equal to 1% of the character's max HP, up to 100% of their max HP, lasting for 2 turns. Wait, go back. I kind of was just reading that and like, so when used, first time next battle. So
they attack
and heal.
Then they heal, but then it gives you a shield for the amount of damage you did.
And healed. Okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Rubik's Cube.
Oh, I don't like these.
delusion blocks. In the next battle, increase all allies' crit rate by 18% and decrease their speed by 5. Wow. Okay.
Hollow bird.
After using this consumable, increases all allies' speed by 20% in the next battle. At the start of every turn, allies lose HP equal to 20% of their current HP, lasting for 5 turns. I mean, if you got Law Chaw, this is just a speed boost. So.
Wow, nice toys you got there, dog.
He was kind of scary, so yeah, no, that makes sense. The toys.
I don't want your toys.
I don't want those things. I mean, I kind of do.
Your toys are kind of gross and a little weird.
Speak for yourself. I kind of want to mess around with them. How did you see through my impeccable disguise?
You're stinky.
I am not a stinky bird. I am a disguised bird. I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. With a wig? It has a wig?
Your hair is a different color.
This is the most similar shade they had!
Oh, it does have hair.
Goodbye. I'm going to return and see if I'm the last birdie found. No, you made it far. You did good.
I can't believe that one actually had hair on it.
It's dead.
I didn't notice that until it said that.
I do. I also appreciate the comment of it. Like, I tried my best, okay? Like, it was the closest they had.
Sorry, you're not. Oh.
Hi there. Wow, we really are on fire today. Congrats, you're the first one who discovered my work. Your work? Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? It was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I'm going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. But, you know, there's only one of me and 3 strands of hair and all that, yeah. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of my other birdie friends. Goodbye, chirp. Yeah, there is a very large cat there.
It was a beautiful work of art.
Garfield would be proud.
Quite.
Was there any bird in the restaurant that we missed?
Oh, it's that thing I got.
Another one, just in case you missed it. Okay, it's definitely pointing to tombstones. I guess we have to wait. We'll have to come back to that.
I don't hear a bird.
No.
I guess as close as it got was the poster.
There's probably a bird over there by Misha, but we'll wait, I guess, to grab that.
I got one here.
I think.
No, that's where I got that other thing.
I think we've covered our bases.
And now there's just other places we haven't been. But now let's check out that elevator.
Yes, we need to check the elevator out before we end. I'm assuming this is a bird.
Wait.
I heard a bird. You heard that too, right?
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh, wait, is the bird just up there? Is that above us? No? Maybe? I'm hearing one. Where the freak?
Definitely. Whoa.
Could it be the elevator one that we're hearing?
This trash can is perfect for me.
Sure.
Sure, whatever you say, dog. First, before we go through the elevator looking for it. Ah, there you are.
Got him. Yoink. Let's get up here on the, and then on the top.
And then Sparkle somehow gonna.
Yep. Somehow Sparkle got that. Don't know how though. Hello! How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Charp! Do you see those 2 clockies? That's the result of hard work of the birdies.
Oh, that's right. You guys constructed this place.
Birds made this place, which it brings to question why there's actual construction people talking about making this place. That makes it really confusing.
Yeah, when the birds are the real architects in every area.
Yeah, that does not make sense. He's quite something. Not sure when he'll be back. Wait, what? Who?
It's beautiful, Clocky.
Clocky, right. That's right. Being able to see this magnificent view every day is the highlight of my bird life. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree now. Hope this place will make you fall in love with the town. Got it. So Rossville or Roseville is this place. What a wild place, man.
So, oh, look, they're perched up on the speakers. How many birds is that?
Probably like 13, 14. 15. Wow.
So there's at least 5 in the other areas.
Yeah, well, there's a few areas, so that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised we found 15 already in this just small little spot.
Well, they're pretty compact.
I heard that too. What the freak? Look down.
Oh, there you are. Jeez.
16. Is there going to be only like 1 bird per room that we go to? Sure, but I'm the evil pirate captain, more menacing than Boss Stone.
Uh-huh.
My ironclad cruiser is impenetrable. Not even Bombhead can pierce it. Who the freak is Bombhead?
Say hello to my baseball bat.
Spare the bat! This evil pirate captain yields to you, sir. Yours truly is about to embark on a new journey. May we meet again in the future.
Okay, bye.
I'm really glad we weren't going to talk as that guy for too long, because I can't keep that voice up for very long.
No.
Years ago, we did a Sea of Thieves stream, and I kept that voice going for way too long, to the point that I nearly killed my voice. No, we got someone down here.
I thought I heard one over here.
Wait.
That's impossible.
I'm almost positive I am hearing one. No, you're right. I don't think you're crazy. But maybe it's just background noise? Wait a minute!
I missed the chest. Hold on.
What? How did... Huh?
Yeah, okay, your one I already got. Okay.
Whatever.
I thought that it was invisible. Little did I know that it was perfectly isible.
Isible?
Something clever, something.
Right.
That's right, we already got one there.
Okay,
now it's
elevator time.
Wait, now there's a reflection. I'm just really paranoid now of birds.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot. No, you're good. Dale, you're good. You're
just making sure.
You're fine. There's like 3 or 4 more areas to go. Like, they can't all be here.
I mean, these are as well. Okay, now to just
spam. Yeah. I'm assuming this is going to be a bird. Right? It's got to be. You have to wait for the wall. Keep spamming. Right here. Yeah. Dearest passenger, I can't read it. Please
do not stop during your ascent for your own personal safety.
Oh, okay. It was just a secret interact. It was an achievement.
Okay.
That's funny. I like that. Find Clocky's traces in the elevator shaft in Dreamflux Reef. Cool.
Fun.
You can't tell us what to do. You can't tell us what to touch or not touch.
You're not our boss.
If we lose our hand, that is our choice to make.
Yeah.
But thank you for looking out for us.
Nerd. Thanks for caring.
Yeah, thanks for caring for us. Imagine. I hope there's I hope there's no one out there really like that. Like, thanks. Just like, how dare you care about me? Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to day number 2 of Star Rail 2.2.
Hello.
We're continuing in the story quest today. Oh, that was the elevator. I'm like, what just exploded?
Oh, can I just... Is this next to you guys? Oh, I should have to talk to you.
There we go.
You were the guest from before.
Mm-hmm.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Nice nameless thing on your tie.
You are right. Wait, hold on.
Or a scarf, whatever you would consider that.
Oh, dude, is that the thing? It looks like the thing. You're right.
I mean, it looks like the one on a Welt's arm.
Bruh, okay.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
That may mean that Misha isn't going to join us. He already... Okay, so that probably means the last Trailblazers here gave it to him.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And who might this be?
Wait!
Never mind, Welt can see Clocky.
Okay, never...
Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
So wait, no. So yesterday, we talked about how, Welt can see Misha, so maybe he isn't invisible. Never mind, throw that out the window unless...
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart?
Yeah, maybe he's just pure of heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Okay.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine.
Spy bird.
We all live here.
You're right.
How did you two get here?
this dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
You do not call Death Sleepy.
Is its real name Sleepy?
You do not call Gallagher Mr. Sleepy, okay? That is not,
I think the death thing is different from Gallagher, but they're tied together somehow, right?
Considering that most of Gallagher's design elements directly correlate with death, I would say he's either directly tied with it or is it?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Have you not seen his design?
Yeah, no, I play. He's one of my main characters. I love it.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Uh-huh.
This Sleepy, can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay, so it's like a pet.
So it's a pet. But Gallagher's also a meme.
Maybe, we don't know that, actually.
Well, all his character design elements come from people.
He's something. He's a being.
He's not human.
Probably not.
Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
That's hilarious.
Uh-huh.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I mean, it can't hurt anyone. It is a dream, so interesting.
Oh man, just the way it ferries people is putting its little right through you.
Little wing blade in you? Yeah.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh! I wonder who that could be.
Oh!
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yeah?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Very distinct, honestly.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched.
That's nice.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sure.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
So the trailer of her in a city looking like this, talking to kids, was her trailer in this city?
I don't think so.
But then who would be the two fighting?
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think it was this city because those kids are then shown on television as she's getting ready to like leave for Pentacon.
Ah, you're right.
So I'm assuming that was just a different planet.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
But she seems to have a heart for kids.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Pentacon. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Well, I love the fact you're pure of heart.
Yes, that is amazing. But I love the fact that Pentacon, other than like Sunday and the so-called Dream Master, there's not really bad guys. It's kind of just like a bunch of parties doing their own thing.
Right now, the biggest bad guy I'd say is probably the Dream Master.
Yeah.
Considering that they're wanting to use the dream for something.
And then there's the IPC, but like the IPC is more of like a group of people versus, and some of them are good and some of them are bad. So it's like, it's hit or miss.
There's a lot of bad ones.
There's a lot of bad ones, yeah.
That name, it has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about, or that name Sleepy.
I don't know.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep. He's right here. He was with Misha at that time, or you also saw him, Mr. Yang.
Probably any of those actually work.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Probably.
Probably.
You're an awesome person.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He's pure of heart. I love it.
That's amazing.
Unless maybe everyone can see him in this place. That also could be a possibility.
Nothing back there.
Yeah, maybe like memes can be seen by everyone in like the core of Pentacon. Maybe.
I have no idea.
But if that's not the case, that does mean he's pure of heart. Haha! But, whew, you finally found me! If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head! How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek? So you guys are—
Who's seeking you?
I guess Dr. Blue. Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects. Words to live by.
Thought this place's safety was unmatched. Ooh, lovely sounds.
Someone is sick.
Oh, that was just a teleport.
Does it want us to— Hey, a bird.
Wait,
so
investigate what back here?
I don't know. Click. Oh, maybe the poster? Yeah.
Poster.
Dreams of Glory is an ensemble drama that tells the magnificent history of how the 5 lineages transformed a prison world into the planet of festivities.
So 5 lineages, the 5 families?
What the interesting. Look, the stage is crossed out. Judging from the bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good reception at Dreamflux Reef, so it's all a lie.
Something.
So there's like a big cover-up to the true story, hence why the cartoon is— Get that bird! Don't eat me! I'm made of paper! But you're not, though.
Yeah, they're
But
organic.
yesterday they said they're not paper, though. But, okay, you'll get a tummy ache if you eat me. Don't stare at me. Say something. I'm gonna eat you. Bird not yummy! Bird only wants to come out and play! Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world is too scary. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore. How dare you
Works every time.
traumatize a bird?
Works every...
Absolute. What is this? Investigate?
Oh, just this sign?
Before he was broken, Mr. Billboard was the biggest paramour on this street. But the woman that he loved left in search of fortune and prosperity, leaving only the green glow of grief behind. Oh,
That's
dang.
so sad. Anyway.
Okay.
Hello, Clocky.
Talk, fool! Stop looking around. I'm talking to you.
How dare you?
I mean, you are playing as a fool, so that's actually just accurate. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be from topside. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I don't even know what you're talking about. I've seen the family plunder the ticker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you, and I are mere fuel for it.
That's disconcerting.
Tick-tock! War! We need war! We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds! No matter the cost.
Thank you, punk.
I have no idea what just happened.
Oh, sideways.
Oh, it's revealing... Oh, jeez, that's... Okay, well, that. Wait, so what does it want us to...
Wait, that doesn't get reflected. What? Wait, why is that not reflecting?
Don't question it.
Wait, what?
Oh, because it's up. It's up above, you can't see it. Here, go back. Look at how the blue is reflecting. It's too high. It's reflecting the bottom part of the blue.
Weird.
So just move the yellow thing over. Move that yellow thing over. And then click that, and then... Boom. Wow. That was trippy. And now the frick do we do with this?
Excellent question. Pulling that left and right doesn't really matter.
So we have to bring it back. Yeah, do that. Wait, how in the... Flippity Flugelheimers? Are we... What? Batman? What is happening?
Okay, so this can only... Wait, no.
So move the blue thing and bring the yellow thing over all the way.
This thing?
Yeah, and then bring that over all the way. There you go. And then you bring that over, and then... There. That was a weird one.
My brain.
That was pretty cool. I like that.
These ones in this area are, I would say...
More challenging?
Mm-hmm.
TikTok, gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? You probably would, actually. We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations.
Until they melt you down into scrap, but good luck.
Yeah, no, that war would do that.
Hello, teleport.
So, are all the birds in the city?
I think so.
Because I thought they were going to be in other areas, but no, they definitely are all...
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Yes, ma'am.
She's so sassy.
Where are we on the birds?
17 out of 20?
Like
maybe?
17, 18, I'm thinking? 18. 2 more. Where are they?
2 more in the city.
Like, they've got to be around here for one thing, because I feel like we scanned the other areas pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Just keep your ears open.
I'm about to leave the dreamscape forever.
No. Maybe over here? No, we've definitely been in this spot. Dang it, there's like 2 in little corners we haven't seen.
Nothing ever.
Once more round.
We got 2 birds over here, so I highly doubt we're going to find another one. And I'm not hearing anything. Where would it be?
Oh, then again, there's also this area up there.
Does that count as the same area?
Mm-hmm. It's just anywhere in this area.
Yeah, so let's wait until we're fully done, then we'll come back. We're missing only 2.
We're missing only 2, so maybe there's like 2 over there.
Over there in that spot, yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All these vent covers we can interact with as well. Oh my.
So, you know what? The story quest has now explained how Robin, you know, is alive again. But, where the freak is Aventurine? He kind of went to a different dimension.
Don't worry about
it. So...
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Do you think Aventurine, now that he's kind of being spirited off to who knows where, do you think he's quitting the IPC? Is he going to use that as, like, his out?
I don't know.
I wonder.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who?
Kami? Oh, is Kami a trailblazer?
I'm unsure.
I cannot unsee the hair now. A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. What? Concealed area is up ahead. Please line up and wait for your ride. Note, this stop will only accept Aiden tokens, or Aiden's tokens. You squint your eyes and notice there's a line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. We don't have one.
I, in fact, don't have any at the moment.
Interesting. That's probably a quest?
No, we get them from the, we use those to gamble. Remember?
Oh, that's the same thing. Oh, okay. Wait, no, we're right by the birds. I thought I heard a bird. I did, just, you know. Is there like a bird hiding behind the cat or something? No, not this one. How about the other one?
Just a wallflower.
Wallflower? Nah.
Nope.
I was wondering.
Already got one from the cat down here.
There she is.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You got any birds?
I see you have a halo, but no wings. Being next to the birds freak me out. I'm like, I hear one. No way, that's just them.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct.
The what?
This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Huh?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What happens if you're still in it?
Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot.
A huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh. So that's good news. Definitely not worrying.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Uh-huh.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Uh-huh.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Dang.
I came to Pentacon to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
So she's one of those conspiracy theorists that are like always like, the world is ending, but I'm assuming she's right this time.
No idea. It was the one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef. before abruptly passing away.
Dang.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Oh.
She could see the Pentacon of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I felt it. The source is in
Oh,
the golden hour.
Okay.
She felt it, Daniel.
She felt it in
It's
her bones.
Oh, wait. Is the bird in the box not a collectible?
No.
Or is it really just sitting there?
It's just sitting there. That's
My
one of the ones
dude.
we got.
Are any of these secret birds?
No. There was a one in
Oh,
this
there was the
chair.
one on the chair. That was it.
Oh, I can sit.
Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold, artificial light. You almost fall asleep. That's cool. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness and vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. That reminds me, Daniel. Just so you get
anything. Oh,
that is cool. So is that
is in the
golden
sky.
hour?
I have no idea.
Because we're supposedly
pardon me.
below it.
Excuse you, I'm looking up.
You know, Pentacon reminds me of the Star Wars Coruscant. You know how it's like a city and everything?
Kind of.
Just from up above in space. Before you go anywhere, by the way, because there's March, go to Robin's Trial. I accidentally got this last night, which I thought was really, really cool. So go demo her. And you're going to need to get into combat. So you're going to have to fight the thing. But there's an achievement you can get.
Yeah.
So, we'll pop this.
Let the show begin.
Okay. Engage! Bam! Okay, whenever you get alt, I'll explain when we get there.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
You don't have to do this full thing if you don't want to. There's no reason to kill everyone.
So I have ultimate?
Yeah, you have alt. Go ahead and hit with Natasha, but then pop it. Okay, activate it.
Sped up or not?
You can slow it down. Why not?
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
And now, just hit C. And leave it for a few seconds. Oh, pop over to Robin. There, just leave it here. Boom! I love how they, by the way, kind of synced up some of her movement to the song. But yeah, I was just enjoying that last night, listening to the song, and I suddenly got the achievement, and I was like, what the heck? It's pretty cool! So there, free achievement, free Stellar Jade. You get the characters, because I think every character has like some secret achievement to them. Some are harder than others. That one is by far one of the easiest ones. Yeah, wham! I love the chicken running to the song. Especially if you time the alt just right, it can be really freaking funny.
Nap time. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all you.
Bam! Goodbye.
Time to twirl.
You rude dude. He's dead.
Quite dead.
Poor guy got clobbered with a hammer. But yeah, So for anyone looking for a free achievement,
Our destination
Robin's
is
is
the commercial
by far
district.
one of the easiest ones to get in the
Largest
trials.
crowds
Oh,
gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, same thing.
oh, we heard that already. Okay.
In combat view, Robin for more than 10 seconds in the checking mode after using Robin's ultimate Vox.
Harmonic, Opius, Cosmic. Cosmic? I don't know how to say that whole
Her
thing.
ultimate.
Her ultimate.
Let me go.
What?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March, why are you...
why are you mugging up a Pesci?
Why are we... What the freak are we doing here?
There's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Ghost.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Get a grip.
They're in fact not human, they're Pesci.
I mean, maybe Pepeshis are a type of human. They look human, other than, you know, the cotton ball.
Other than the antenna with a ball attached to it?
And forever looking like children, you know?
Yeah, they're...
humanoid. Humanoid.
There you go.
Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Hello. Yeah, and she's not noticing Misha.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
You're not dead, dum-dum.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him that badly.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Both of these are good.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
I mean, yeah.
You do kind of get stabbed.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
She heard that, so she does see Misha.
You're talking to someone invisible.
What?
If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Wait, 1, that's funny. 2, wait. I thought March can see Misha before.
Except she didn't acknowledge him before.
But now she does see him. But he doesn't.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Huh?
Oh, new one.
Oh, whoa, it's like a buffer. So, it's a parasite. Okay.
Oh boy. Ow.
Oh, this is gonna hurt actually quite badly.
Ow, please stop hitting the support. Actually, maybe hit her one more time. Sure.
1 heal will fix you right up, don't worry about it.
The Omniscience is together as one. We have to fight.
Of course.
Why, of course.
So, I'm assuming we have to kill the one with the parasite on it, and then the parasite pops off? And we have to kill it? Also? No, by breaking them, we get rid of it.
Oh, it just dies.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, so breaking is just your ultimate weakness. Cool. I'll take it. What did the buff even do, actually? We didn't actually check it out.
No, we did not.
It does something, but you break it.
It does a thing.
It does.
Also, Ripperoni. Nerds.
A blade of moonlight.
And now in the middle. Ooh, very dead. And nice.
He passed out. Intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
He brought his own fear upon himself.
People do that.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
A what?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
I think it's more of the case they can just wake up.
Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you
Jesse?
guys.
Jesse.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
It's because it is. Okay, the bird is here somewhere.
Feather? Nope, that's a lamb.
No, but the bird is definitely here somewhere. We just have to find the little dude.
We already found a bird around here.
I know, but there's gonna be another one. Cause wait. Do we? We already have checked this place. Wow, that person is just conked out.
Because up here's the fat cat drawing.
Crap. Where is the final two feather brains?
Probably in the area we haven't been to yet.
Where are you?
In the area we can't go yet.
You origami bird, show yourself.
You're a gummy bird.
I said, oh yeah, I guess I did.
Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Asdana?
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
You guys are so casual about that.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
I like that race name. Halovian, so it's instead of Halo, it's Halovian. That's fun.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
How?
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
That's crazy.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Pentacon.
Fun.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
So this is just an introduction to all the places in the city.
You know, the one thing that we haven't seen yet in the story from White Knight is Himiko trapped in a freaking bubble. I'm not looking forward to
We
this.
split up. She can't be too far away.
And she's
Who are
fine.
those two big guys?
She's totally fine.
Wait, big guy? I don't know why I thought there were two of them.
He is a large dude.
It's a very...
Oh, cool beard!
So that's how it is.
Dang!
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
He looks sick.
I want a playable character like this. What?
I don't remember anyone looking like you.
No, the closest person was the well-built guy from the last quest and everything, but he was way different compared to this.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Cool voice actor!
Your name is Mika?
Or Is it a Mika or Misa?
Misa? Mika?
Probably Mika, right?
I don't know.
Mikasa is Sukasa.
No, you're not. But you know, dude, you do know
Cool.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Bro, can we get him as like a playable character? Like,
dude, look at that man.
He's so cool. Look at him. He's rocking the jeans and the boots and everything. What? Dang.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Pentacon. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper? That's not a concerning title.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Like the ones in the middle?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstone?
Someone acknowledge it! Okay.
We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
I find it almost hilarious that Welt is pure of heart, but Himiko isn't. Like, that's interesting.
That is very funny.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I love how Welt is just their beautiful baby boy old man character that like
Grandpa, you're a child at heart.
Just like Honkai devs are like, we love him and he is forever protected. Maybe. Unless he dies. Unless he dies. That will be so
or he
sad.
Sacrifices himself to save someone.
If Welt ever dies in Star Rail, he's gotta go out in such a banger way. Because people would not accept it otherwise.
I will also collapse.
There she is.
It really is her. Miss Robin.
Oh.
Glad I didn't run forward.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Aww.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Aww.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
Shattered...
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Pentacon. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Now, when she said Shattered Dream, was she referring to this place, or was she referring to like the seven different places up topside?
I think there's 12 dreams.
There's 12?
Or at least that one guy said that this one was isolated from the rest of the 12 dreams.
Oh my goodness. Is that what they're referring to? Like they should all be connected instead of separated? I wonder.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Wait, that just clicked. Can blind people see in here?
I have no idea.
I guess they could.
Maybe. I'm not aware.
Wait, but people still have scars in the dream.
Yeah, I don't know. It really depends.
I mean, if you don't want scars, they just...
I don't know. I think the logic is kind of whatever MiHoYo wants it to be.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk.
Okay, from that, yes. I'm going to assume, yeah, you can restore things in the dream. That's cool.
Huh. Interesting.
Your hair's going crazy, by the way. You got this little,
my
little strand.
Hair does what it wants.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. Then why do people still have some scars?
Maybe they're like, it looks cool.
Or maybe they're just used to it and it's a part of their
Maybe,
identity now.
maybe the scar is a part of the dream and they're actually not really scarred in real life, but they're like, I want to look cool. So it's their dream to look, edgy and cool. And
I mean,
tough.
if you get scars from injuries or accidents, that's nothing to be ashamed of.
No, it kind of has a story to tell,
Don't scar yourself intentionally just because you think it looks cool.
That is, you wish that could go without saying, but yeah, don't do that. But yeah, in most cases, as long as you don't lose an actual limb, scars are actually pretty neat overall.
Scars can be pretty.
They can be.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Pentacon. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Very fun.
Sure. Sorry, no, I was thinking of birds.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Hello.
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Sounds like your voice is normal, too.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Pentacon?
Ever since I returned to Pentacon, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
But
Now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
So interesting how her voice, is connected to the harmony.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Almost makes you wonder if she's actually what is the word of the people who represent the eons?
Emanators.
Emanators. Is she an emanator of harmony?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but what if she is?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That sucks that you can lose your powers, though, if someone else does something wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I am an emanator.
Why am I getting
You just litter! It's terrible. Lose half your powers because someone litters. It's terrible.
Rip.
While I was away from Pentacon, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Interesting.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Pentacon. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Okay, and that's what we found in the last part.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Pentacon's past is buried.
But why?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, But the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
That's interesting. Because this place is like accepting of everyone. Oh, that makes sense.
Wow, the harmony in... where the Dream Master in the 12 Dreams is using it more for their own purposes.
Yeah, because they're kicking out people that they don't think are worthy of the place. Harmony's all accepting of everyone.
Well, that and they're kind of ruling the dream.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's so intriguing. Yeah, okay, so the dreams are not necessarily bad. It's just the fact that who's in charge of it and controlling it is causing it to go whack.
Mm-hmm. Then probably something wrong by living through all several thousand of your descendants.
Yeah, the Dream Master's kind of scary.
It's regrettable. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Pentacon into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Making it marketable! It's terrible.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
Interesting.
Naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
I didn't actually even think about that, but yeah, Pentacon it's a fortune to come and visit the planet. That is so intriguing. So now the whole Pentacon, which is supposed to be like the planet of festivities, the place of harmony, is literally the exact opposite to what the harmony wants.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
I think that's the main problem. It's not external.
Yeah, I just realized we haven't had a Stellar on this entire quest.
I don't think, yeah. Do you think, I don't think, dude, let me get my words smoothed out here. My brain is going haywire. I don't think we're going to deal with a Stellaron this time around.
Which is interesting, which means not all problems we'll face in the future are going to be related to one, which is interesting.
Unless at the end of this quest we find out it is a Stellaron, then okay, toss that out.
Or someone walks in like, hey guys, I'm glad you resolved all the problems anyway. Here's a Stellaron.
Insert Jade. Oh boy.
Insert Jade. Hey guys, you don't want us to take this planet? Here's a bomb.
Welp.
That would explain, like, oh hey guys, welcome to the end of Pentacon. Part 1.
Yeah, so I wonder why the Stellaron hunters are here. We still don't know what the legacy is.
I don't know.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Yeah, that sucks.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmy Festival stage again.
Interesting.
Ooh. 11. Oh, crap. On the other side of the Dreamflux.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh! Oh, this is Sunday. I'm assuming. I'm assuming since this is a flashback, we're probably in Sunday's head.
Looks like a fledgling Charmy dove.
Charmy dove?
But Charmy doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
So is this thing like the birds that she throws out?
Maybe?
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But
Where will it live?
Yeah, grab a picture of this.
Also, bird.
Super
Bird.
cute.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Not a cage, a nest.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Aww.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
What do you mean dessert? This bird is
Sorry,
not food.
subtitler. I think you may have mislabeled the voice. It is not kind.
Unless it's this could be their dad talking to them, just teasing them. Interesting, by the way, interpreters of the Great One. Is that the bad guy? The Dream
Or the
Master?
interpreter of the Great One is...
Oh, maybe it's the Harmony.
The
yeah,
Harmony.
Maybe the Harmony.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Like Daniel
I feel
said,
like you're about gonna pop its head off.
Yeah, I get that it's called
Like, oh,
kind
it's so
voice.
cute and fluffy.
Dad.
Anyway,
yeah, this guy sounds scary.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Oh, you know, this voice sounds like the Dream Master, actually.
They should be flying free in the sky.
Aww.
That's quite the romantic idea.
You hear it?
And what about you,
It's not as
a
echoey.
young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Uh-huh.
Be gone, Satan.
I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know why.
I'm glad we had the same thought. I was like, what the freak?
Be gone from these children.
As you probably know, Charmy doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Oh.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth.
Wait.
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Does that mean that all the shooting stars on the Dream's Edge are just birds?
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
And while doing so, they created the flash grenade.
They began to sparkle. As they do naturally. Sorry, not naturally, but naturally?
Yeah, naturally, unnaturally.
Unnaturally natural.
Yes.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
That's so sad. Like a lot of them
died and would have been because none of the other ones followed it.
It's so, well, yeah, but it's also so sad. These birds just didn't know how to fly. They were what, just chucking themselves off cliffs, going, woo! It's like lemmings, ah!
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination?
Actually, their parents kicked them out of the nest, and it's kind of just live or die, admittedly. That's how birds learn to fly, usually.
You could call that determination.
Yeah, I will not die!
Some aren't always as lucky.
Oh,
well,
man.
That's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Satan, be gone! Just
very creepy,
leave these kids alone.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
False, in fact.
Yeah, that's not how it works. Interesting.
Tell that to
how
anyone that has a glass window.
I feel bad, dude. So it seems like Sunday was very similar to Robin, but whoever the flip this kind voice is, it's kind of like worming its way into his head and manipulating him. Because it's using his fear. It's using logic and fear to like.
It's trying to
twist it.
sound logical, but
it's not. It's actually twisted logic. Very interesting.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
Creep me out.
Very creepy.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself. Because
and there's the trap.
I want it to live, no matter what.
Because, okay, obviously, if an animal is hurt, you do want to keep it in a place where, you know, it can't hurt itself, it can recover, but then you gotta let it go. And see, this is the road paved in good intentions, but leading to destruction. But when do you let it go? And I'm assuming that's where Sunday's gonna struggle. Because Robin is our bird, metaphorically, in the cage.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
Oh, truly.
Your insights are truly remarkable.
Uh-huh.
And I hope they come true in their own way.
Yeah, you don't have a secondary goal whatsoever here.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
That's adorable.
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood?
No way Mr. Satan here's real name is Mr. Gopherwood. There's not a chance. No wonder he's evil.
Oh, wait, do we know Gopherwood? Have we heard that name before?
I don't know.
Is it one of the, like, family heads?
I feel like I would remember that.
I feel like I would, too. I'm assuming maybe it's one of the family people that we've heard
I feel like
once.
that'd be a bit hard to forget the name.
Gopherwood? Yeah.
Gopherwood.
Yeah.
And what might that be, my son?
Wait, so are you actually his dad, or are you just referring to him as son? Some people do that.
I don't know.
What if this little Charmy dove never learns to fly in the end?
Well, then you keep it in a cage, I'm assuming is what he's going to say.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
It's like whenever you release something into the wild and then a bigger fish or a bigger bird just catches it right out of the air.
Well, because also, if you tame something and you domesticate it, suddenly a lot of animals, in our case in real life, can't survive suddenly out in the wild.
Which is why you kind of want to take care of them-ish, but kind of still leave them to do their own thing.
Well, that's also why, like, nature reserves, when they rescue animals and they take in injured animals, they usually keep them in, like, an enclosure, but, like, it's close enough to the wild or wilderness, and they set it up to be...
You still kind of keep them going in the mentality of...
You're surviving?
Let them go.
Yeah, because, like, some animals take only a few weeks, some take a year, but then they usually get let go into the wild.
Yeah, you don't
usually
pamper them.
Yeah. You could make the argument, well, then some of them die. Well, that's the thing. They want to let them go. They don't want them to be in a cage the rest of their lives.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie?
Oh?
Time to wake up.
Okay, so this is Gallagher talking to Sunday. So he didn't murder Sunday. He just wanted to talk to him away from the Dream Master.
And Sleepy just, helped him get here.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
So, Daniel, you called it. So his comment about Gallagher being a minion of Enigmata or whatever the thing was probably just him guessing. It's probably not true at all. Maybe.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I mean, by the looks of it, you're just like a few feet away.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
I feel like it was more like a... than just a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands. Lackey of the watchmaker.
You need to learn to loosen up, dude.
So, you figured out who I am, huh?
I mean...
No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
In his defense, I will say, Daniel, if someone stabbed me or got something to stab me from behind, I'd probably be pissed too, admittedly.
Oh, you're alive.
I'd still be upset. Yeah.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Fictionology?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Pentacon. Any of that catch your interest?
He just pulled the sister
I find
card.
it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition? Ambition and justice are quite different.
Yeah.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Oh, wrong
What's
person.
your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
I like how Firefly was looking for Gallagher and she's just like, oh,
this lady. Someone walks in. Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting that.
I was looking for you.
Hi.
Hi.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Uh-oh, Firefly's mad.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
I am so excited to see where this goes. Moments later,
they show up
at the gravesite. Okay.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it
should
be familiar to all of you.
These are the three people that we see in the light cone.
These are the three trailblazers.
Dang, dude, one's not there.
And Tiernan.
Oh no!
What?
Wait!
What?
Could one of them be the bad guy?
Wouldn't the last one just be the
Oh, okay, it'd
Clockworker?
probably be the watchmaker. Yeah, that would make more sense. I was just
Pentacon
thinking.
was known as a frontier prison. It was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Wow.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're dead.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
I mean, it has been a few hundred years.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence.
Dang!
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Oh, so the fake Dream Master got her. Or
Tiernan was a
something
skilled
else.
gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
There was a gunslinger? Oh, come on!
In the decade following the
Kinda like
war,
Boothill, though. That's
Pentacon
funny.
faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Dang. That's terrible that the lamp got swarmed by bugs.
You know, I didn't think about it like that, dang it.
That is honestly a horrible irony.
That's terrible.
Aha really slapped his knee at that one.
Yeah, Aha probably loved it.
Expected as much. The tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, He insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
I mean, yeah.
One day.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
So Sunday isn't bad? Question mark? Okay, talk to wow, there's a lot of people to talk to.
Well, first things first.
Back to front?
The siblings.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aw.
Oh. Guess there was no need for words.
Yeah.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
Tell me you're gonna be playable.
He may just be like the one-armed cool guy.
Oh, dude, he's such a cool model.
Hey, Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Yeah.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Oh boy.
You were aggressive.
I think she's angry.
Don't look down at Sparkle, that's messed up.
He's not trying to be rude, Daniel.
Come on, there's the etiquette of these things.
He's trying to look you in the
I
eyes.
promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sure.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Ish.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
You're the guy who founded this place?
Cool.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Fictionologist? What the flip? Okay.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Pentacon.
Yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Okay, well, it is Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Pentacon is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
But...
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
I have no idea. It's already been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating it or you're pulling our leg again. I'm manipulating it wouldn't make it stop sending out the waves. So
It's
maybe
been
sealed? Maybe? Or he's
I
lying
wish
to us.
that were the truth.
No, okay.
But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
So
someone is manipulating it.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Enough soil
to
will work.
achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Wait.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Wait. So, the eons of remembrance and enigmata are powerful enough to just make an island out of nothing?
Sure.
What the
In
flip?
Astana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Oh, crap.
It all started a long time ago, back when the watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Pentacon from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Okay.
The Stellaron first entered the Astana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
That's true.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
That's terrible.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell civil unrest and played a part in building Pentacon under the disguise of the Harmony.
Interesting.
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Very intriguing.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So it saps people of their life, basically.
Well, that's terrible.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Pentacon became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Pentacon, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
So, okay, he basically called on the power of Enigmata to basically kind of counteract some of the crap that was going on. Interesting.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
But...
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Pentacon to uncover the truth.
Huh.
Interesting.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
It was bait, and that's cool.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
This is the legacy that we've been theorizing for months now isn't real. The legacy is real. It's like the cake.
Like the One Piece.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
This is why he's the bad guy, probably.
So, by interpreter of the Great One, They're not talking about the Harmony, they're talking about the Stellaron.
Yeah, as Gallagher pointed out, they disguised it as the Harmony. The reality is it is not.
Fun.
And so, in doing so, does Gallagher have any?
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings
holds all the answers.
So,
as I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking. So, I don't really know. My brain's going crazy right now. There's so much.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
And then there's sweet Misha, who's just like, I am here having fun with everyone.
Good for you, Misha.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Yeah, you do know.
It is the Pentacon Grand Theater itself.
Whoa!
The entire thing?
I did not see that coming.
It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Pentacon into its current state.
I didn't see that coming.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Mr. Gopherwood is the bad guy.
So that was before he got killed? Or after?
I don't know. He could just remember the Dream Master's body's already gone, so technically
is, but it didn't sound like he was talking through someone else. It sounded like he was just talking normally.
So Mr. Gopherwood is just like the thing that's possessed, or is that really his name?
The main bad guy's name is Mr. Gopherwood. That is hilarious.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Was Gopherwood the one who sent the cease and desist letter to Sunday?
Maybe.
I'm trying to remember who signed that letter.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah, imagine if he confronted Gopherwood.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Or is this like a... Could this be like a fake out though, and Sunday's actually the bad guy?
Moreover,
I don't know.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Because remember, the Dream Master's like a parasite. Kind of just goes where it pleases.
What do you mean by that?
If we killed the bird, it would kill it?
Maybe.
Except the bird and Sunday both have the same thing on their chests.
Yeah, I don't... I think Sunday's definitely the big bad. I don't know.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans.
Really?
And were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Pentacon.
So, that's why, okay, I was about to just ask, isn't Robin at risk of being like, you know, taken over by this thing? But they're orphans.
They're orphans.
Wait, but how the freak? Wait, so can it not affect Sunday?
I don't know, he's got that symbol on his
chest. He's got the symbol, it's literally right there.
It's the same one the bird had on its chest. So I don't know whether that's symbolic or just a symbol or if that means, uh-oh.
I don't know.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmy Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
That's intriguing. I like how Sunday has this really nice suit on. He's got this nice dapper outfit, and then he's just got this like diving suit underneath. Like, look at that.
It's fashion. It's a statement.
It's a statement, all right.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Why are we looking? Well, the way you said that and how the camera's doing stuff.
Family. I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master.
Uh-oh.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
It clearly has! What are you talking about?
Alongside you. We'll put the Charmy Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
I'm not buying
I'm
this.
not buying
I'm
that.
not buying that. You're the head.
Enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
You can do a bit more than bark.
You can kind of
you can become Wolverine. I mean, that's
Since
pretty
our
cool.
interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
I need someone to make an animation for
We've
Gallagher.
always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
You know it. That is us.
Ain't nothing we fear, no more we'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going against the Dream Master? Nah. I'd surrender.
What the flip? I like the first two. Whatever
Just
you
pull
want
a
to click.
Gojo meme.
Both of them are interesting responses.
Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations.
Oh no.
And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Well, please don't go.
That's really bad, potentially.
Well, please, I'm begging you, do not go.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
That's
that's really bad. Don't do that.
Thank you all very much.
Don't do this to my baby boy.
The Charmy Festival is about to start.
No.
And time is against us.
I don't think they would kill Welt in only 2 expansions. There's no way. I think they would wait. If they're going to kill anyone, they'd wait.
Over here. We still need to make some preparations.
No, they would not kill Welt. I don't know.
do this.
I highly doubt.
Do not
highly
hurt
doubt.
my grandpa.
Do not take our dad.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah.
Quite.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Dude, what area are we going to get? Like, is it going to be like a big, like... Oh, we're probably going to the theater, actually. Oh, sick.
He's the leader of the families of Pentacon, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him.
How?
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
How does he still have the power of harmony if he's, like, going counterintuitive to it?
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Well, at least Walt already knows.
Yeah.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
It's so sad that Sunday's, like, brainwashed. He seemed like a nice kid, but...
Oh! You want Gallagher's coin?
Or, Aventurines.
Or... Aventurines.
Okay. Yep, that's the thing.
I knew it.
What?
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh, is Aventurine coming back sooner than expected?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Oh, and hence why Jade's showing up next patch. Okay.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
I don't like that.
Like that. Don't you freaking kill
Spoken
him?
like a true hero.
It's okay. I don't think they're gonna kill him just yet. Maybe.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Pentacon. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express.
The
and
statues.
I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Thank you.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You make me blush. Keep these fighters. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
Both of those are good.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Catch a tiger by its toe. Yeah, you're supposed to say, if he hollers, let him go.
Oh, if he hollers, let him go. Me, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
We've been doing it from the beginning.
From the dawn
of time.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
What?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Is this the power or is it something else? Oh, well, here's the thing what the bird was pointing at.
Back here again.
Is it actually a pressure plate?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
So was Mikhail this guy? Have they said the name of the third one? There's been so many names flying around. I'm trying to keep it all straight.
I promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
Ooh.
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh, crap.
Is it like an elevator? No. Whoa!
What's happening?
Cutscene.
Oh, the whole city's moving.
Yeah, this would be freaking everyone out. My commute! Right?
Oh. It turned into a pathway just all the way there, huh?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Okay.
So his grave is a little more, luxurious than the others.
The first and last Nameless of Pentacon. Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
There's the name. Okay.
It is.
Wow, okay. Finally,
That's
it's
the
been
city.
revealed.
The city is a little different.
Can we go get the final birds? Yeah, check around. There's got to be a bird around here.
Well, it says that
It's basically the same.
It's basically the same,
But it looks different now. We've just changed the look. I think.
It feels different.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just watched an entire cutscene showing it. I like how everything moved. Everything. Listen? Excuse me? What?
Listen to what?
Listen to what?
Oh,
to them. Never. No.
I was really confused.
I was like, the lamppost? Like, what?
No birds.
There's gotta be a bird here somewhere.
That's
There's a bird. I'm telling you, man, I'm not crazy. There's a bird here somewhere. It's a... I know it exists.
I hear it tweeting in my ears.
In my head. Get out of my head. In all seriousness, what the freak?
Just chilling.
We just killed that balloon in cold blood.
Yes. Bam.
No!
It's fine. It's a boss stone one. They don't matter.
I really can't unsee the fact that they have hair now.
Yeah. Are you looking over? That's too bad. Ooh, a chest.
Bro, you literally walked up behind him and bang. Like, what?
Put him out of his misery.
He's enjoying himself.
Look at that guy staring off into the void as the city as the city is a lot closer now.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Oh, that is golden hour. Look at it.
Yeah, dude, it's like if Doctor Strange and Coruscant were like melded together, and that's what you get. You get Pentacon.
Feels a little coney.
What?
I don't know.
Okay, wow, we're really just going for this. This is gonna transition us to a new area, I'm assuming. And it is the theater, which explains why we fight people with instruments and stuff. Okay, then. Is there nothing in here?
I'm very perturbed by the fact and the lack of birds.
Yeah, there is a very big lack of birds. Up here,
also,
maybe?
Hi.
What is that?
Hello. That's a big chair.
It's like a... Dude, it's Bloodborne.
Gurman.
Or the other guy. It could be Gurman, or it could be the guy in the rocking chair with the giant spider.
Oh, I see you have the dog next to you. That's nice.
Who is this?
I assume the watchmakers.
But I thought he was dead.
Well, it's his body, I guess.
Oh, crap.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there's the hat!
Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a rectangular envelope.
Or recliner.
A recliner enveloped in utter silence.
The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
He looks so cool!
Darn.
And he's dead!
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Shall we?
What are we gonna see? As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker.
Touch the bubble.
Do it. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all.
How could this be? Try and focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again.
These are all kind of the same thing, but different things, yeah. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-caked mountains, nor gentle laughter, nor twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
It's the Kung Fu Panda.
It's you. It's the scroll of it's just a reflection.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Well, I guess we'll take his hat.
Oh! Everything makes sense.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Aww.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Found
I'm
it.
sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
We totally missed that.
I couldn't grab it. It's right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Interesting. Okay, so by calling on its power, he did become a follower of it.
Interesting.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Thanks.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Sleepy!
You did not just say, can I borrow Sleepy?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Pentacon.
Oh, Boothill time.
Boothill. Ooh.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Yep, don't pay attention to the
Astral
cowboy.
Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Interesting wrist you got there.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Yep.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
No.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Actually, yeah, we're giving
Since
him an
there's
in.
a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Darn.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Don't say that in such a creepy way,
I'm
Boothill.
afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Fair.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
In other words, yes.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Okay.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh. Please wait a moment while
This
I
is poor
contact
lady.
him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Oh boy.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh boy.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Omerta. POV switch. Nice.
Shouldn't eat bullets, it's bad for you.
But it's good iron for the system, you know? Ooh, whoa! Dude, that range! What? Okay, so easily the longest range in the game, I'm thinking.
One of.
Look at that. That's up there with Foos. I'd say that's farther than Foos.
I like how his attack animation's a boot gun.
Yeah, you
Also,
don't
watch your
need
phone.
you don't need a boot when you use your gun.
Ooh, very fun.
It has a bullet hole in it. Dude, okay, where do we go first? Don't shoot the Papeshi!
I'm sorry.
Locked and loaded.
9 times. What? Smile?
I have no idea.
What the freak does that mean?
You, wabam!
3 by 9. Cody, hi. Head of you just shot security.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for
Cody.
the hotel.
Cody,
How may
sorry.
I assist you?
You're correcting my grammar when you're the one who shot them? Yes. What is
At least
wrong
I got
with
their
you?
name correct before.
What the flip?
Just saying. One of us was rude.
It was a 50-50 chance on the pronunciation.
So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmy Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation.
Hayai?
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmy Festival.
I don't know about that.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
What do you mean? He arrived?
That's a relief to
What?
hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Great.
Oh boy.
You with the hat. Wabam!
Again with the Papeshi.
It's not my fault.
The Charmy Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you you guys here for the Charmy Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
That's nice.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmy
How
Festival.
rich are you? Do tell us more.
Oh, come on. The Charmy Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmy Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
I'm pretty sure that thing's canceled.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, they'll be in it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
He's really emphasizing the fudge.
Must really like fudge.
Must love
already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Probably.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
That's a terrible sign.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
No.
Bro?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Hey, wait, the way he said that, have you robbed from the IPC? Boothill?
Probably yes.
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Sir, you need more clothing.
They don't want to attract
or at least zip up all the
attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Oh?
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Huh? Does Boothill have 2 USB slots on his hip?
You're not supposed to notice those. Or his charging port.
Where the freak is the charging port. Wait, I didn't see that.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Right there.
This is where my
that's like
street
bottom of the
smarts
spine.
come into play.
Just hooks up into the bed, you know? Get an electrical bed.
You can actually book a stay
Spike
on
yourself.
campus, and the interest is surprisingly low.
I'm having fun, okay? Don't
I can
judge me.
tell, I can tell.
Right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
You seem like a manager. Hi, Dennis.
Hey,
We're
Dennis.
the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yes.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Thank you.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
I'm so sorry, Don.
You're making us look bad, man.
This far's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Dude, I love Boothill's design so much. It's so cool. I can hear someone in the background screaming.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know why.
Hey, Anderson.
Where's that coming from?
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
I did not expect the bartender to sound like that.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Jeez!
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Yeah!
Well, that's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
That would suck, honestly, to be like a waiter or a bartender and you break a bottle of wine that literally would cost you like 30 years of your salary. Like,
what should we do now?
You know,
that would be horrible, man.
Barely an inconvenience.
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
How are you gonna pay for that?
Don, you're not making him pay for that, are you?
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Wait, if you stay here, they just... Cool, it's on the house. No wonder it's so expensive to be here.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing
Laboom?
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
What?
I'm sorry, dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel?
I think that's what he's comparing it to, but yeah, there we go.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Well, I mean, he's robot, cyborg.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Plan. We shoot our way in. Bang,
Something must have
bow.
happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Or Boothill could take us, Dan Heng, as a hostage and get in that way.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Pentacon is a little complicated, to say the least.
Acheron just walks out. Hey guys, bye.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I think she might win.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Something like that.
Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Seem to know more about her than I thought you did.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Honestly, that is one of the biggest mysteries that we still have. Like, what the freak is Acheron after? We know she was interested in the legacy, but it seems like there's more to it than that.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmy Festival, despite the chaos.
For some reason.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Oh, well, you're kind of right.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
That is true.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
I guess.
Yeah.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
I have no idea, but probably not.
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. even with limited insight and judgment.
I like how this is kind of referring to his animated trailer, where he had to kind of face like the fact that he's broken past and everything, and he's like, I'm just gonna move forward and everything. Yeah, he doesn't know everything, but
I don't know what you've been through.
He's gonna trailblaze.
But I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them.
That part's true.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't
interesting
show
transition.
up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I think the
sure have a
fade
lot of
was
cards up your sleeve.
the black fade was just to show that like time passed.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What was your old career?
Daniel, take 2 guesses. Old career. I'm thinking either bank robber or cowboy. I don't know, one of the two.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
I don't know, if you rich people.
In what way?
What's your plan?
Oh no.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
I called it!
Maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Uh-oh.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak?
Oh, here it is.
Memo keeper's like,
Go! Take it!
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
How long have they been waiting?
A while.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Who is it?
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
It can't be Black Swan, so...
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill.
2?
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Maybe Black Swan is one of them?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Pentacon, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Sure, we can't trust you.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything.
So it was Black Swan.
But who's the second guest?
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
second guest is her herself.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings.
I'm Acheron.
Okay, Boothill, do not shoot.
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
Shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
I love his synesthesia beacon.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Man, I hope you're a fast shot, except there's nothing in your gun.
Really quickly, can you get rid of the text? This is a really cool shot. I could use that potentially.
This gun's empty, though.
Oh, why'd you point that out? Why are the cylinders empty? Hold up.
Maybe he makes them. That's what happens when you snack on your bullets all the time.
Yeah, it's just like you go for the shot and suddenly you're like, oh, dang, I'm out of
crap,
bullets.
I forgot. I ate it.
I ate all my bullets. Dang
Darn, I ate my bullets.
Well, you only need one, technically, if you're a good enough shot.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
That's not good.
This passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
You say that after you got mentally scarred by her? Okay.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
So we're leaving.
As for Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Why?
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
So, I'm assuming her master had connections?
Or the guy in the hat? I don't remember.
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
What?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Is the guy in the hat. I'm sorry, what is going on?
What in the freaking Elden Ring, Bloodborne, FromSoft, Final Fantasy is happening here? What is that?
Are the arms normal occurrences? And is it normal for the sun to be dripping?
Sun? Black hole? Moon? I don't know what that is. What is it?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
What god did she mention? What?
I don't know.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
By the way, magnificent mustache you got there that's poking out slightly.
Unless it's hair. It could be hair.
That could be.
Let's hope for a mustache.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
I don't think those are normal.
Sin-thirsters.
Sin-thirsters?
Of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
And what happened?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Yeah? What do you mean by that?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
I have no idea what's even happening.
What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Aw. That's nice. And we're Robin now. What is happening?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Why? Why would you do that?
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepay.
Dang. Why are you in a confession booth?
That is some cool artwork right there. Okay.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
What?
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Okay. You're actually confessing your sins. Okay.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
I didn't realize that Sunday was actually like a bishop, basically.
Or the equivalent of it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Don't confess your sins to a man, my guy.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
This is really part of your job? That's so interesting.
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
What's the process of atonement?
Yes.
How much money are you talking about?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
What?
What the flip?
What the what?
Oh, praise Sheepay. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Incoming cat, 3. Cinder. 2. Maybe 1. No, she's thinking about it. Come on. Come here. You will be itched.
Hi.
You will be cuddled. Just jump up here. Oh, cat's getting lazier. She's like,
pick her up.
she's like, just pick me up. What are you doing? What are you waiting for?
He's so warm.
She is.
Anyway, back to the word soon.
Next, please step forward.
You look tired, Sunday.
He does.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
What did you do?
What on earth did you do? And also, that's not his job.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Very scary what you're doing here, Sunday. You're presenting yourself as someone who stands for harmony when you're definitely not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Pentacon as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You what?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Oh, you're gross. Oh, you're a disgusting person.
My brain is malfunctioning right now.
Worst part is I know some people have probably thought like this.
I mean, selling children is a thing that has happened throughout history. It is a very real thing.
Unfortunately,
it's disgusting, but it does. Yeah, and it still exists. Freaking!
Look how cute this cat is.
Look how cute. Look at her.
Before
look at
I
the face.
throw up.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail.
Good for them.
Hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
But see, the big thing about forgiveness of sin, and this is a big thing, and a lot of people kind of miss this part, is this thing called repentance, which means you turn around and you 180 your life and
you don't throw money at it or go, oh, please forgive me, and then you just keep doing it.
Yeah, it's very interesting because, you know, we had awesome parents growing up, and something that my mom would always tell me would be like, don't, because as a kid, you always say sorry about everything, even when you don't mean it. Great lesson that my mom instilled into me, and I'm pretty sure she did the same to you and everything, is don't say you're sorry if you just plan on doing it again or if you don't care. Sorry means you genuinely are, like, you feel bad about it and you're never going to do it again. And then because of that, you go to people and you ask for forgiveness. You talk to God about it and you're like, hey, I am so sorry about that. I'm going to change it. I'm going to do it differently this time. And that's repentance. There it is. Like, you're changing it. You're going to do what's right.
And you're trying.
And you're trying. It doesn't... Yeah, a lot of us, we're human. A lot of times we do slip and fail, but we're constantly striving.
And it's not the fake trying, like, oh man,
I'm so trying. No, you're actually giving it your all, and it's like your whole heart's in it. That's you truly asking for forgiveness. Like, that's when you really mean it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this, interesting.
This is creepy to me.
Yeah. Telling people you're forgiven. It's like,
that's one.
Maybe go save your kids. Maybe if you want to really make a difference and change it up, go get them out of slavery.
Go get them out of slavery, you deadbeat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Redeem your children?
Praise the harmony.
What? They didn't. What do you mean redeem your children? You sold them. You dirt.
Next, please step forward.
Is there a way to skip this?
Hey,
no, I want to see this.
Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Pentacon, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Shut up, Pepeshi.
Wait, what? I missed it. A cat was trying to get into a vent.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
What?
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
What?
There are probably people like this in real life.
Probably, but like, what?
Hi, Cinder. Do you want attention from me as well?
She's like, stop playing your video game.
I'm gonna keep playing the video game and see what she does.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
That's not how you atone for your sins.
Yeah?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
See, why are you even there?
The interesting thing, because obviously this is based off, like, you know, Catholicism and everything, and like how people go to priests for it.
Thinly veiled message. Thinly veiled.
Thinly veiled. But I find it very interesting because when it comes down to forgiveness, and when you're talking about God's grace and mercy, it's given freely. It's this free gift. It's beautiful.
And there is no paying the price for your sin.
There's no paying the price, because that's what Jesus did.
Guess what? Jesus did that.
He did it.
He already did that. What?
Literally the one only begotten Son of God. He did it. And now it's a gift for us to receive that.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done?
About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this.
Pardon me.
Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
They're kind of the mafia. At the moment.
You kind of are the mafia, actually. It's the family.
I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
What the flip?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul.
What?
Hear my doubts.
Oh, the Shipe.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
That's the fun part.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
So I see he's dealing with a lot.
Dang. So he's not officially the bad guy just yet. I'm assuming he's gonna flip, though. I'm
Also
assuming.
good questions, because I know a lot of people actually have those questions.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, if you replace Shipe with actual God, like in real life and everything.
If you replace the one word with the huh.
Like, yeah, no, some people do have questions. They wonder about these things. And I think my best advice is just... my best advice is to silence your phone when you're recording. My other advice is... Oh, nice. My other advice would be just, if you have questions, this may sound crazy, especially to someone who doesn't maybe believe in God out there, but ask God.
Brother, are you all right?
No, he's not.
No, probably not.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
When you say it like that, that's horrible. That makes me very worried.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmy Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellarine does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmy Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, good luck.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmy Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
How is this gonna go?
Horribly.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Pentacon, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Oh, he's been watching.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Not a good thing, maybe.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
I think Sunday's probably already a part of the thing.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Especially from like the symbol on his shirt and everything. It's like, I'm pretty
He's
sure
literally got the thing on him.
He's probably already indoctrinated because we saw the flashback of him like having questions, and I'm assuming that's where they kind of like, what literally is the devil, probably literally like that. It took advantage of him in his questions and his weakness.
I don't know.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Unless he chose to willingly, which would be so depressing.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Okay, well.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
This is going to end poorly.
Said he looked different.
Has the thing
Actually,
risen
yeah.
up, by the way? No, it's not. It's still...
It's still just twirling around.
I think it said a few minutes, hours ago, so yeah.
That makes sense.
Dogs?
Puppies?
I'll go check on them real quick. Okay. What's going on here?
The Papeshi.
Attacking everyone.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Uh-huh.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Oh, hi, Cinder.
It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Pentacon. How short-sighted.
Uh-huh.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Being distracted by a cat.
I'm sorry, I had to put the cat.
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Pentacon. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want.
But don't you...
That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
How do people who sell all their earthly belongings stay in here? Because wouldn't you have to continuously pay to stay?
It's worth a lot.
Yeah, maybe.
I have no idea.
Is this truly living?
No.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
Probably a few things.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
I really like that they've integrated the story of Robin going out into the world and, you know, seeing real, as we saw from her trailer, she experienced real war and everything. She was looking after kids wherever she went. I find that super, super intriguing because she sees the hypocrisy and everything that's going on here. It's very interesting.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
No.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Uh-huh.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Pentacon, people create their own illusions called self-value.
That's so sad. So Sunday's been like brainwashed already. Freaking.
Dang, that's unfortunate.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Oh boy, he's already snapped.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Oh boy.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
You're scaring me, Sunday.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Pentacon to escape from that reality and find solace.
Bro,
it's not real.
Yeah, he's trying to convince himself. It's like, what the flip?
No tragedies exist here.
No?
Only happiness.
Uh-huh.
Wrong.
Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Tell that to the people. There's some quests that you can get in Golden Hour that are very
messed up.
Tell that to them.
This is not paradise, my guy.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
This is bad.
I don't like how we're getting further and further away from what?
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling right there. Oh boy.
This is not going to end well at all.
No, this is not.
My bad.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmy Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
Still worried about Sunday's. Oh crap! What was it called? At the end of part 1, after Sparkle left.
Oh yeah, his whole like day of reckoning.
Yeah, his day of reckoning that he's.
I think he's deep in it, man. I think he's deep into whatever this is.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Probably.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Aren't you still getting old on the outside? You may not look it in here, but like...
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure.
Whoa, like 60, 70 years left, or like 60, 70 years tops? That's...
What are you doing wasting in here?
What?
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Well, it's
Who would
not.
want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Well, except it's not.
It's a dream. It's the whole point. It's called the dreamscape for a reason.
This place is nice.
Yeah, it's awesome. I would love to rock out here for vacation, but
like anything nice, there are people that misuse it. I think you may be misusing it.
see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
That's a good response. I like that.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I hope we get to see more of Pentacon, which I'm assuming we may have to wait, since once we finish the story, we'll probably go to like the Lawfu or whatnot.
Or back to Bellabog.
Bellabog too, yeah, so we'll have to wait a bit.
Like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah, it doesn't.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
See, and that's the thing. Like, it's not that Robin doesn't want people happy. It's just she wants people to, kind of like the old person and the little kids we got to see at the beginning of all this. They gave us this like 180 viewpoint of using the dream to learn how to live and then going back to reality and living that out, basically.
Also, you know, not being able to walk to being able to walk.
That's pretty cool.
Is very nice. And actually, I think we see that plot point in a lot of movies and anime. Whenever, like, you go into like either a digital world or something else, and they can actually
do it, yeah,
and not be, you know.
But it's cool that we saw. Usually, you see that, and they're like, oh, they're the ones not wanting to give it up, and yet in Star Rail's case, they're the ones who are like,
yeah,
oh,
we understand that it's not
real. But it helps us like learn how to live life normally.
And then we
go back to reality, which yes, we don't have these things, but we can take our lessons there. And the lessons we learned and act them out. That's cool.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yep.
It's why you don't cling to substances or other things that try to make yourself happy, because as soon as they wear off or you're sober,
you're
right back to where you were. In fact,
maybe worse.
A little worse.
In some cases, very, very, very worse.
Also a little more broke, because man, that stuff is expensive.
Yep. True.
It's an unhappy cycle.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
For how much longer?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Are you like planning on like trapping everyone in a dream? Like that's why you want to broadcast it across the world?
It's
potentially quiet this bit. This is just film red, isn't it?
Yeah, this is. I don't want to say why, but it's film red. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I don't want to give spoilers, but film red.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
That's why the real one lasts forever.
Okay, we have an older person.
You monster! You drifted right into her.
Right into a famous person. How could you?
Hello there.
Quiet guest.
Hello.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor.
So what's your sad story?
You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Uh-huh.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Pentacon?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, that sucks.
Dang, I'm sorry, man.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Wow!
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
That's,
for once,
really cool, actually.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
See, this is a good use of,
Pentacon, yeah, the whole dreamscape.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oh.
Dang.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Yeah, this guy is probably the best actual case to use this, to use the dreamscape, compared to everyone else.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
You don't have to call it bad, but I get.
How I envy those everlasting things.
The what?
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
So,
fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Oh, there's the cat.
By the way, the Halovians, or whatever they're called, are the Halos a part of them?
I mean, I would assume.
Dang!
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Pentacon exists.
It's really unfortunate that Sunday's Halo has eyeballs in it.
Well, he's also covered in eyes, which is also
concerning.
Concerning, but also probably going with the fact of
he's been tampered and like messed with.
Other things.
Very, very
Words
interesting.
are failing me at the moment, but that's fine.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
No. That's an important thing to take away from that conversation.
There will be a way out. Pentacon is already on the right
Yeah, Daniel, I think you're onto this. He wants to capture the souls and like get them stuck in the dream.
Probably.
So then no one dies. Oh, because the bird, the cage, it's going off of that. He's gonna keep, everyone gets to be kept safe.
Uh-oh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, crap.
Wait, is that me?
Yeah, so he wants to keep everyone here in like in a prison, in a cage. They won't die, but
They
can't leave.
They can't leave or live fully.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
She's having such a blast on my lap. She's just purring up a storm.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
Aw.
And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Dang.
Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Pentacon would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Oh.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us.
Really?
Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmy festival.
The Charmy festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, You're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Yeah, so he's trying
Pentacon,
to win Robin.
The land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
What a... I will say, though, well-written bad guy. From what I can tell. I'm pretty sure Sunday's our bad guy.
Pretty sure.
Very cool.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Don't mind the cat. She is just currently digging into my arm. Don't mind.
She's having a good time.
She's in a play. Yeah, she wants to play. And currently my hand is the toy. Oh, she's so sweet. She's injecting her claws into me.
It's a sign of love.
I'm pretty sure I'm bleeding.
All right,
Good.
all right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
I think dreaming is a good thing because, you know, you can kind of put it alongside of hope, but you have to bring that to reality. You got to strive for that in reality. Just living in a dream is what's bad and everything. That's the issue here. And that's what
I've done
Robin's
my
dealing
part,
with.
And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmy Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
I like how she's like, and if somehow the Charmy Festival does kick off, wow, Sparkle's a good guy. It's not an act of terrorism. If the Charmy Festival actually does start, everyone will click the buttons and blow the place sky high. It'll free everyone.
It'll just kill everyone.
Well, in the dream, they're not actually dead. They'll wake up. That's so interesting. What I think that's intriguing. I like this.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Just because, by the way, I'm saying that Sparkle's doing a good thing does not change my opinion of her being an absolute psychopath. That is very fun, but she's still crazy.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Uh-oh.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
So wait, if that's the Dream Master's raven, but Sunday, you're covered in the freaking symbols. So is he the Dream Master, or is he just being used?
Probably just being used.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh, dang.
Why'd you say it like that?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my dessert. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
How long have you been gone?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
And you haven't slept? Are you good?
How long have you been awake?
But that someone doesn't have to be you.
Is that
or
just
anyone
phrase?
in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Hair on my nose.
When hairs get stuck in your glasses and your nose. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Cats.
Pentacon is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Pentacon, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
And those are?
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Don't do this. Cinder's over here looking at the PC like, I'm gonna jump on that, but there's there's a lot of chords, girl. If you mistime it, it's gonna end badly for everyone.
Is Pentacon granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
I think for the old man, you can make an argument, but for everyone else, yes.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh, great.
The future of humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, you poor dude.
A lot of people have, actually.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmy dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Pentacon, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
What?
Because I didn't want to upset you.
Wait, what happened to it? It should have just flown away.
I mean, it may have gotten, like, eaten by another bird or slammed into a building or...
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
I mean, it does sound like it was flying. But the stars.
What happened to the bird? Yeah, it sounds like it was good. That is really cool.
Here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
That's a funny image.
I don't know. Penguins can't fly.
That was such a loud laugh. I'm so sorry. That was...
Chickens can kind of hover.
Chickens can hover. They kind of glide, you know?
They kind of like... and then they land.
Yeah, you know.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yeah, okay, Pentaconi's a cage. It's time to bust it.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
You know, I wonder if we free by the end of Pentacon, the sky will open up and we'll actually be able to see, like, the actual stars and whatnot.
No idea.
I wonder.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I think you're twisting that, man.
I don't think so.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
You don't need to be a hero.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Before you go to the next thing, I like that comment you made of not everyone needs to be a hero. I think everyone wants to be a hero deep down, but you have to realize that the definition of hero is not necessarily Superman. Sometimes being an awesome dad or a mom, you're a hero to your kids. Being a good neighbor to someone.
Hello, Cinder, why have you just nommed on my foot?
She wants to eat your foot. She must be hungry. She's probably looking for treats, actually. You can be a hero without, you know, it doesn't require you to wear a cape. And it doesn't require you to be like, I'm out there kicking bad guys' butts and everything. Sometimes just doing the right thing. Like a normal, everyday thing with people around you. That's what makes a lot of people heroes, in my opinion. What are you doing, girl? No, no, we cannot eat the humans. This is not allowed.
She just walked up and went, "Arr." And then let go.
I'll
and then
need
walked
to,
away and
I'll
then
need
walked
to-
back and went, "Arr."
I need to give her. We've been kind of eating a lot, so I've been feeding her a little less because we've been getting a little fluffy. So, I said fluffy. Look, I said she's getting fluffy.
Yeah, her coat is very fluffy.
It is, indeed, but it's becoming bigger and not in the hair category. So, I've been being careful, but she probably is hungry because of that. Yeah, and I need to give her some food after we get done here. Look, just because you don't like your diet doesn't mean you can eat us, even though you're a predator, and that's kind of what predators do.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Like, Dad, how dare you tell me I can't eat you? Don't look at me like that.
How dare you?
Don't you join.
Terrible father. Anyway.
She's looking at you, Daniel. Wow, she wants to eat you, specifically.
You can take a pinky.
No!
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I'm very worried about all the bells that have been ringing.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Hello, Snoopy child. Oh, that got her attention. As soon as you poured the food, she's like, "Oh!"
There goes the diet. The diet's out the window.
Man, how could you not keep her to her diet?
Don't do this to me. First you call me out for the diet, and now you're like, oh, how dare you not follow through.
Wow, I thought her needs were more important.
Well, they are! It wasn't that much
People
food.
don't live for the future. Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Uh-oh.
Who are you serving? So it is not the Harmony. What are you after?
The Stellaron, I guess.
Oh, you're right.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
What are you talking about?
So he wants to keep everyone in the dream.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Goalless girl?
Guileless?
Guileless. Okay.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Chord master. Okay, this is where the okay.
Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
This is so sad.
I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
I mean, yeah, of course, so many people go for this, but this ain't the way, Chief.
Let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Ah, this is heartbreaking.
It's a deal then.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh, boy. Oh, we're just going right back, huh? Guess we'll meet up on that point.
8 system
You're back
hours.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
I love Gallagher, honestly. Very cool.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Do you think Gallagher will continue on the story later on? Or is he going to be a Pentacon only character?
Considering that he may not be real or human, probably just Pentacon.
Too bad. He's cool.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand.
I don't think there is. I don't think there's any negotiation.
Pentacon is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
True.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmy Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
I don't know.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Huh? In the background bigger?
I don't know. It sure seems bigger. She wants your PC. The cat's like, Daniel has a PC over here. I'm gonna... Well, there she goes. And... Hello, Daniel.
And here I am.
Yep.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a moment. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Do that. I like that bottom one.
Yeah, it's coming.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu?
Because
it's
it
fun.
Sounds cool.
So, I heard that before the Charmy Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorched Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
We just
Not
met her.
that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
True.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you did.
Of course you did.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Sure you'll be able to chat with her afterwards, maybe.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Might be.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Pentacon can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Yeah, come on.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Okay, so there's a chance that he's serving Enigmata and whatever and stuff, maybe.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
That's nice.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Pentacon. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Lovely.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh, dude. What?
Thought we were gonna have to walk there. Never mind. Oh boy.
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Pentaconi's Charmy Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Oh yeah.
Bruh, yes.
Keep talking about us.
I didn't hear anything you said. I was vibing. Oh, you know it. It's like,
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
this is an interview?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
We're the final ones? Okay.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
Underperforming journalist. I'm so sorry. Oof.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Yeah, that's the beauty, alright.
Yep.
A knight's head is hard as steel.
They have an elation
Focus
one?
is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh, that
People
rhymed.
are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make
There's
way.
an anchor.
Make way.
Who?
Coming towards us now is one of Pentaconi's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across
Yo,
the
this is such a famous voice actor. What?
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Too late for that.
Can't hide it anyways. Pentacon is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Bro, I hope...
Hello, everyone. I'm Dosh, and she's March 7th.
Hello, everyone. I'm Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese.
Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone.
Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, wait, Dosh is looking directly at the camera, by the way.
No, this is where the camera is.
Okay. That's funny.
So either hello, or is this a good idea?
Let's go with hello. Sure, let's have fun.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Wait, would she have introduced herself as Say Cheese?
Maybe. Dang, too
I wish
bad.
I did that.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl
enjoys adventure.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Yeah?
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
The ending. Okay, oh, it sucks. We have to take a break here because we have stuff to do tonight. But,
back to us.
Yeah, so we're safe now to pause and everything. Okay, this is our new space anchor. I'm really glad we did our dailies before going here because
32 chests are here.
Dang. This place is, so I'm assuming this is our last place. This is probably our big area leading to the boss and everything.
I do want to quickly visit up here.
You want to grab the bird before we forget? Hey! Micah's here.
Sick. The Gravekeeper. Ah, that makes sense. You look after the spot.
Okay, so the bird is up here. Gonna grab this bird here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right. Well, very fast.
That was the slowest one yet, but we got him. Clocky, you're finally back, huh? An unfamiliar face. You got me all enthused for nothing?
What can I say?
That guy said he was going to take all the town's friends along for an adventure, and yet he's running late. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Oh, she's playing in her little bed thing. Clocky said his friend would be driving a huge car here that fits everyone in Dreamville. My guess is this old man is that conductor. Oh no, I suddenly remembered that I have left some luggage at home. I hope it's not too late to fly back and to the great tree. Man, he is just dead over there. Interesting. Hey, dog. To your left.
He is massive.
He really is the guy in the wheelchair from Bloodborne. He's like if Gurman and the giant guy combined.
Dude, he is huge. Oh, yeah, he's actually wearing his monocle, I just realized.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, because his clothes is the watchmaker set. Oh, cool. That's a really nice detail.
That's sick that he's actually wearing the outfit.
I am so sad he's dead.
This is the first time I think we're actually seeing someone wear it.
Yeah, wear what the outfit's named after. Yeah.
Which means everyone else canonically wore it too.
Grab the pooch. Oh, that's so sweet. He's got a dog looking after him. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolved into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining its skeptical glow. Oh, is that because we found them all?
Old friend.
Oh, that's so... Ah!
Yeah, we're still missing
a bird. There is one bird we've missed in this entire area. We can look for it after everything. I'm assuming the other new area will have birds too.
Most likely.
We definitely saw some in the trailer that we couldn't recognize, so.
Like, I think there's still, like, the blackbirds?
Maybe, unless that was just solely for the Trailblazer. Which would be cool if they made one solely for the trailer. That'd be cool.
Man,
okay.
It's pretty.
And with that, we're gonna phase into the next part. See you in a second. Okay. Oh, jeez, look at that.
Still missing one bird.
Yeah. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day of Star Rail 2.2.
Oh, yes.
It's time to audition. Which apparently we already sort of did, but we didn't see any of that, so...
We made it to the finals.
We must be really talented.
We are so talented.
So, what does that even entail, honestly?
I don't know. Hello, Gallagher dog.
Perhaps the statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. It probably has. Sensing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. I love the music to this area. What? Tell me this is for the whole area.
Yoink.
Or a red bird.
Two redbirds.
Friend, do you have a contender that you support too? Ourselves. Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone. Who?
Uh-huh.
Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she had been through. My tears flow like Soul Glad.
I guess someone that didn't make it?
Goodbye, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her.
You talking about that
oh my
girl?
goodness, it's a groupie. It's a groupie bird.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all gonna be groupies?
Probably not.
I don't know. Well, let's find out. Here's another one.
Yoink. Yoink. Come on. Come on. Give me the. Just no.
No, not the speaker.
Not the speaker.
The bird.
Give me the,
no,
give
it's
me
right
the, Give.
there.
Bird.
Sorry, was I bothering you? Oh, this is the shy one. It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you.
Aw.
But it's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing.
Poor little birdie.
I was just trying to practice. It was pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in. Well then.
Thanks for the alfalfa salad.
You got a salad from that?
Got a salad from that.
Okay.
I'm eating healthy, apparently. Thank you, bird.
Man, remember when kale was the thing? Like everyone was eating it?
Not
It's actually not, it's actually really good for you, admittedly. It's just, I don't know why that became a fad.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Uh-huh. I mean, I love the music.
Hi. Hello, and welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off in your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. Goodbye! And there, off he flies.
One?
I think that was just their way of getting rid of the bird. Whoop.
Nope, pardon me.
Cut those balloons. Remind me, how does Hua attack in the open world?
Just a little.
Get away! Perfect.
Hello. No, nothing special about you?
Okay. Chest.
Yoink. Dang.
Oh! Okay. Okay, simmer down now. Simmer down. Wow, we're not even up there yet. Okay.
Star Rail really knows how to do their sets. Jeez. Oh. The bird is right.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
I like how the ending, he just kind of gives up midway through that.
A blast.
A blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion
It's a
when
fun poster.
Pentacon was first established.
Yeah.
I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Oh, yeah, we didn't even talk about that yesterday. So, that's so sad when you think about it. They used the watchmaker to hype the place up, even though it was all a lie. Like, he was genuinely excited.
And then they just did it behind his back.
Wow.
During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Oh, there's something like burning around us. That's interesting.
What's that, coffee?
Or maybe it's coffee. I don't know. There's something. Hopefully that's not inside.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Pentacon. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
That's a good question. Nah, we'd win.
Yeah, of course.
We get the ball rolling already. I got all day, capiche? Rest assured that we're gonna take an L and.
What? Now we'd win. We'd win this.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
How about you, Miss March?
You're right. It is coffee I smell. The recording studio suddenly smells like a Barnes & Noble.
It does.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
I do too! Yeah, I really do!
A wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
It almost sounded like a threat if you asked me.
Kinda did.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from.
Oh no.
With unique challenges on each route.
Oh.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
What, are we fighting?
A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Okay.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Wait, this makes 0 sense. So to be in a talent show, we have to fight people?
Yeah. What about that doesn't make any sense?
It doesn't make sense!
Why not?
Everyone, as the Charmy Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh, Firefly's gonna be in the other one. They're not gonna show us
March and I
anything.
haven't known
Darn.
Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with
Never
her.
mind!
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Dude, do we get to see Sam gameplay?
That'd be sick.
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Please.
I get paired up with Firefly. There's no catch. I'll be a shoo-in with me. Hold up. Any of you even bothered to ask me for my... Well,
I don't care. I want to go with Firefly.
What do you want to say?
Probably either the first 2. One of those. 1 or 2.
I'm fine with either.
I really like that the devs knew what they were doing when they wrote, I get to pair up with Firefly? There's no catch? I like that they knew what they were writing
catch?
there. Like, what's the catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
You're gonna ignore that, okay. Really? Oh, that's sick.
Hello, Boss Red.
Yo. What a bunch of arrogant fellas, already thinking about flying before their wings haven't even fully grown. They don't have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they even bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you all train till you beg for mercy.
Training on what?
Oh, it's Glocky's sturdy friend. We are indeed sturdy. It is the baseballer, or ball batter. None of that matters. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough.
Soda racetrack?
Oh, it's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races. Only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me. Well, they don't have wings, so yeah.
Those 2 are also birds?
Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details. Sure. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to watch the races. Oh, my hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them? They'd surely hide from me if I get too close, but they're not afraid of you.
Thank you.
If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of Fastest Flying Bird of Dreamville.
Thank you.
Go and return those spineless fools to the great tree. I will drill their lessons into them in the professor's steed. Instead, Steed is a horse.
Right. How many birds? 20.
Oh, and we get the Clocky skill thing. It's very situational, but it could be good.
Not as spicy as the other areas. Bird,
No, the Sparkle Harmony card I think is a bit better. Wait, that's a Spark. It was the Sparkle card that was Harmony, right?
Disqualified.
The freak.
Or
what? Commune with the Watchmaker. That's a story. The other achievement to the right. Or to the left out there.
Defeat all boss stone balloons in the plaza. Oh.
Ow. Easy.
Well, that wasn't too hard, at least.
That's all of them. Okay, we're just starting this area. I guess this is the plaza, so yeah. Easy, free 5 jade, so you know.
There you are.
You don't see him? There's just soda.
Yoink. How are you even in liquid?
Imploding bird. What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Clocky can beat up Boss Stone once he downs some Soul Glad. The Speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time. Watch this. This super bird's gonna go turbo!
Oh wow, he was so fast.
And he's gone.
He's dead. Hi!
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Oh, well, acting sounds funnier.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
What?
Now, make your choice.
Well, acting would be probably more entertaining. Probably? I don't know.
What if we get to see Firefly gameplay?
I don't. You choose. I'm not in this.
But acting sounds funnier. Oh crap!
Whoa! What? That was so extra. Select the challenge area. Click the button on the tracks to select the challenge area you go to. What the flip?
Which one's acting?
I guess click the pink one. That's the acting one. Yeah, hey, called it. Called it.
Well, acting sounds funnier.
So we'll do that.
We'll do that one.
I hope we don't miss out on Firefly gameplay.
But then again, seeing Firefly do acting sounds funny.
Yeah. And you can go back, it looks like, so.
Oh, birds and chests are going to be split up between the 2, I see.
With your heartfelt performance, the next cosmic star of Pentacon could be you.
It could be you. Shining, light speed, magnificent, like a star that can't be caught. I'm the birdie that belongs at the top of the podium. My friend, did this superstar make your heart skip a beat?
No.
I only stand you. Yeah, exactly. I'll be giving you even more blinding memories on the podium in the future then.
You don't say.
Goodbye. Another new stage beckons. I hope you'll be cheering me on. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank goodness he's gone. Hi.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, the Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Oh.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Thank you.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Looks like he wasn't even acting at all.
Huh.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
I wish you a successful performance.
Thank you.
You are very kind, sir.
So who's the red actor they were talking about?
And who's the person standing there looking all fabulous?
Probably our judge.
So how in the freak is this gonna work?
Fabulously.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Oh boy.
You two, are you ready?
No.
Yep. Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Pentacon for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation.
No.
Far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
No.
Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Pentacon?
What?
Not that brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this place? Watchmaker's a big fat liar.
So, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment? I personally love Pentacon, but it would not be the top one because we're supposed to
say be doing disappointment. So the last one is the only disappointing thing?
Probably the last one, yeah, number 3.
I would actually love to do the first one, but since we're needing to be...
Maybe bonus points for acting opposite to what... Probably not, I don't know.
I kind of want to...
I kind of want to hit 1. What happens if we click 1?
I want to click 1.
Do it.
But I feel like 3 is the actual one.
I think 3 is the actual answer, but 1 could be funny. We may get a funny reaction out of it. What do you think?
I don't know. 1 or 3.
You click it. It's all you. It's all you. Don't look at me. Don't you look at me. You click it. It's on you. You flipping a coin? Really?
No, I...
Really?
Me flipping a...
Well, the coin is gone now. What are you gonna do? Where are you going? Okay, it's tails. What was tails?
3.
Oh, okay. Go with 3 then.
Darn. 2.
Damn, click 1. You want to. You're second guessing it. You don't need to flip a coin. Click 1.
Fine.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
Oh.
Because it's funny. Okay, fine.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
So, yes.
You big fat liar!
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic.
Oh, that's unfair.
Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
This was worth clicking.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Uh-huh.
You find a job mending the rails, But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Surprise.
Wowee, Pentacon, my Pentacon, you are truly abound with opportunities.
Just let me
die of thirst. Perhaps we never meant to succeed.
Number 1, I guess. It's the only one that
what
seems
would Firefly say if I click this?
I don't know. If you want to click it, do it.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
She's just here to clue you in, basically.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
"Oh?
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?"
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh, crap.
What?
These tests won't take too long.
I mean, that won't be hard.
I know it would be faster for combat, but this is funnier. Ooh, funky.
That was cool. I really like that.
So will we be able to go back and do the other ones? If we
I'm
want to?
sure you have to get the birds.
The depth of your dialogue delivery is remarkable. Best of luck with your results.
Thanks. You're very enthusiastic. No bird back here, surprisingly. Oh.
Nope, there's definitely a bird right here.
No, come on.
Everyone has the potential. Just yank.
Hello.
Did I fall asleep again? How many times was this? Thanks for waking me, or I wouldn't be able to complete my work again.
Rest.
But I don't want to become a baddie bird, or give anyone trouble.
Rest.
Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone. I'll have to get him to teach me.
There's slumber. Like lumber.
It's called getting good sleep, which allows you to work more efficiently. Boom.
Ew. Oh, hi, Cinder.
Hi, baby girl.
Just bombarded my leg.
El Gato.
El Gato wants a 10 show.
I like how she doesn't like jumping on us as much when we're in these PC-like chairs and everything.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
So, because she doesn't like jumping on our laps, because, you know, these chairs are wobbly and everything, unlike the couch, she just kind of rubs against us aggressively and is like, pick me up, do it.
If you don't pick her up, she gets very ugly.
Yeah, then she just kind of jumps in front of the desk and sits in front of the monitor and is like, you will not play this game anymore.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh.
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, or roll about in the sand.
Okay, I really want to roll about in the sand, if I'm being honest.
Sure.
What do you think? It worked! Let's go! Be a goof.
Answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
What does she do?
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
If I have learned anything from being an older brother is in moments where things are stressful or awkward, just act like a goofball. It works every time.
the story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Damn, you have to click the button. Well, you're the one that said look at her.
You have no choice.
Yeah,
Goods
you gotta do both.
stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me, man. I know what to do. The top one.
Smack the table.
Stand up. Yeah.
Bam.
Ace Attorney this. Slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out!
Fantastic.
Man, we're nailing
But
this.
It's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
What? Starts crying?
I leave Pentacon in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
I love how Cinder has gotten this habit lately where it looks like she's biting me, but she's not. She just kind of grabs onto my arm with her teeth and she just suckles. It is such a cute little habit she's picked up recently. She does it whenever she's in like a super playful, like fighty mood, but like, it's so cute, man. If you are not allergic to cats and you have the opportunity to get a cat, get a cat. They will make your life more adventurous.
To say the least.
Not gonna make it easy, but they'll make it fun.
The true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh, bring it on. We got this. We are the best actmakers.
I love acting.
Acme like dynamite? Like from Roadrunner? Acme.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a Hanu TV.
No.
Oh, it's just a regular TV. Okay.
It's a regular one.
It's a normal television. Ugh, yuck. What are you doing? She's headbutting me right now. Dana, what is this? What is this? She's like got my fingers. Wait, hold up. I don't know if I'll remember to full screen this. Yell at me, guys, in the comments if I forget about this. Or yeah, Dale, write it down. 29 minutes.
Oh, it's those gumball things.
Yoink.
My dear, this is the Dreamville's place of opportunity, the scorched sand wonderland that everyone's talking about.
Oh.
Those bad birdies duped us. Looks like just look at this barren wasteland. It's not even a pebble-proof nest building to be found. Think a minor setback is gonna deter this brave birdie? Never! Sorry, dear, I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree. No! Please don't leave me alone! I want to leave with you! Full marks, bravo, bravo, good job, good job. Thank you for your praise, we'll keep working harder.
Oh, she wants to get up now. Oh, I love you. Okay.
Last one.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Pentacon with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Pentacon. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot and she ended up destitute. Destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended.
Why does she end up in destitute? From two of them. Many years later, paths crossed. Yet I fell. I don't know. Middle one, maybe?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Pentacon, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
Lots of words, what?
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Uh-oh. Sorry, Judge, we need to brainwash you.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
None of them are the right answer. Okay. Calm, angry,
tears.
Happy,
It brought you to tears.
Yeah, let's try this. Sad.
God! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
Oops.
It's so touching.
Never mind, you got
The
it.
portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply.
Are you okay?
Beautiful.
Do you need a hug?
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
We definitely just cheated. For the final bit.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean you don't know? The door is stuck because of a syrupy substance. It cannot be opened. What do you mean?
Oh, of course, I should have known.
What in the world?
Oh, it's opened. Lovely.
Whoa, I just got a massive brain rush vibe. What the freak?
How fun.
That was weird.
Tick-tock, my pretty. You wish to speak with me? Oh, I have mesmerized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect that I would have a charm over humans. As well, I am so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. Sorry. You're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine. But you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down.
Daniel, you have to promise me something.
What?
Never say any of that ever again.
Well, unless it makes me say it again.
Well, yeah, no, I just want, make some ground rules and everything.
What?
Nothing.
Anyway.
That was easy. Then you just move that one over like you did before. Just do the yellow thing. And blue thing back. Wait a minute.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. You got this.
So now I just need...
Just move that. Yeah. Actually, super easy. And then we're just going to connect it to bring it back around. Yeah. Yeah, so do that. Now bring the yellow thing back, but you're going to have to move the mirror. Yep. You nailed it. Nailed it!
Oh, yes.
Easy
What are we
peasy.
getting all these building blocks for? I know we had the other spot.
Maybe there's just a surplus to finish that one quest?
That's too many.
That's a bit much. I'm assuming they go somewhere.
TikTok! I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right.
It doesn't. You stop.
TikTok, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes.
Yeah, never again. Never again.
Jeez, I get it. Just for that, I'm fighting these new things.
Dude, they're gumball machines. I think. Yeah.
You guys aren't even guarding
Or, okay, they also could be capsule.
Are they guarding something?
No. Just fight them. Fight them. Fight the evil gumball machine.
I guess. They weren't doing anything. Oh.
That's gonna be painful. Do you want to ult, by the way, before they steal it?
Oh, this?
Go ahead and do this. Let's do Jingliu. Let's just go get her in buff state. They're about to steal it anyway, so why not?
I'll crush them all.
Who can we hit? As long as you get one of the guys on the side, you're good. Whoa, that was a cool little green effect. Was that from Wahwa?
I think so.
Oh, that's cool. I've never noticed that before. Thank you.
Thanks. And
goodbye.
Allow me
Suck.
to make a divination.
What did the gumball machines do? They haven't really done. They hit us, right?
They did.
Abilities? Oh wow. When receiving a killing blow from a designated attack type, triggers different effects based on the attack type. When simultaneously receiving attacks from multiple types, the effect will be triggered in the following order of priority. Loss of the 50-50, hit the guarantee, and jackpot. 50-50 loss after suffering a killing blow from a basic attack or dot, recover skill points for targets. Hitting the guarantee after suffering a killing blow from a skill or follow-up attack, regenerate energy. Jackpot, after suffering a killing blow from an ultimate, regenerates energy and skill points for all targets. Oh. So that's pretty good. You have to kill them in certain ways.
They did not call the gambling thing lost the 50-50.
Yeah, no, they 100% are referring to. So they're capsule machines. Wait, but they have a little thing licking it, which makes me think it's a gumball machine.
Then
that's. Why are you licking a capsule?
Why not?
Why don't
It's
you stand
weird.
And play for
If it was a gumball, then sure.
Pick it up a notch.
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Yeah, go ahead and hit him, because then you can get the other guy with the cone attack and make him happy. Holy!
A blade of moon.
That was an unusually high crit. Usually her basic skill does nothing. Ooh. Okay, I really like that.
Oh, rude.
Yeah, they kind of snap their necks back into angry mode. You just have to hit them again, basically.
At this point, I don't think it really matters.
No, they're gonna die. I would just lay on some damage to him, yeah.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Go ahead and hit the other guy, yeah.
I'll play the
We're just gonna turn this around.
Everything came together. With all my power, try the future.
Okay, you're just dead.
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Actually, anyone else I can add to this? I could make someone else go first, but it doesn't matter. He's dead anyway.
Roaring flood.
Oh, I forgot there were two of you. Interesting, they don't really do anything.
Converge and awaken.
Very interesting.
I hadn't even heard, I wasn't listening to the combat music, but now that I'm listening to it, I'm like, what the freak? It's a mob. Yo, I need Star Rail to release a new album with all of these new songs in it. I know they just released the Robin one, which I can't listen to, by the way. It's got spoilers in it.
Oh my goodness, the crits.
Why don't you stay and let's pick it up a notch.
Our team isn't even optimized. If we were fully optimized, we would be hitting around, I think, like 70 to 90K. We're getting like 60, I think, like 50 to 60. Yeah. Nice.
Those enemies are just beneficial. There's nothing bad about them.
Nice. I'll take it.
You either get skill points, energy, or both. So.
Perfect.
Oh no? I guess.
Give us more. That's what I'm hearing.
Got a music disc. No business like show business.
Dude, we are going to have so many new tracks to put on the train. Yes.
So many new tracks, and some of them we may not even. Oh, that was something. Hello.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yes!
Fun is more important than success.
Agreed.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Himiko?
I have no idea.
Find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
Oh, I don't know which one. A gunfire sounds awesome.
Make your choice.
I say gunfire, but I don't know. What do you think? Time sounds cool as well. Also,
time or
I will say, in my head, I also like the name of Gunfire because it reminds me of Gunfire Reborn, which is a great little game. It's Reborn, right? Gunfire Reborn? It's like a little roguelike game. It's really cool. If you're looking for like an FPS roguelike, check it out. It's great. I say Gunfire, but we can do time if you want to do time.
Yeah, Gunfire.
Gunfire sounds cool. Bam. Maybe we'll find Boothill in here.
Maybe.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
I kind of love the voice actor for this guy.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
The Clocky scholars?
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
You know, I'm glad we chose this.
Trial. We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
I actually really like this because this maybe will give us more story to the prison break and how like Hanu like helped the rebellion and whatnot. Bird! Oh, it's chest hair! Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad! Ah!
Sorry for waxing you.
That wasn't even waxing, you just grabbed it and went kink! I've tried my bestest to hide myself and you still found me! Yeah, birds don't have chest hair. They have feathers. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot.
Not quite.
I even got upside down to conceal my hair. Yeah, it didn't work.
I've seen this a million times.
What? Other birdies also know about the statue's hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it?
No.
This is unacceptable! Just you wait, you'll never be able to find me next round. Upside down bird? I mean, accurate.
It was, in fact, an upside down bird. That was indeed a true statement.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Boop! Whoa!
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Oh, that's awkward.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. Brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Oh, this was a choice. We could have either solved puzzles or do Hanu's Adventure. I prefer these, actually. I love the puzzles,
Hanu
but...
presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
I like the Hanu Adventure ones a bit more than the Clocky puzzles. The Clocky puzzles are great brain teasers, but the Hanu ones give you story. So, now if that story's legit or not.
You look like you could really use some help.
What? Who?
Oh, this guy.
Hi there.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Yeah, let out a cool humph. You let out a cool humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate. Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Yes.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No jigsaw, no moving forward.
Oh boy. Oh, really cool. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Hanu.
Okay,
Let's stay
I know
alert
this is
and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
really picky, but some of those puzzle pieces floating in front of him, I don't think like lined up with the actual pieces missing, and that irked me. Like 2 pieces were like double corner edge things, and we weren't missing those. I noticed that. It's impossible. Oh,
If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
forget about that. Get the chest. Oh, never mind. Push. Heave ho! He overcame Buststone's minions with his wits and his grit. Where's it? Oh yeah. Oh, hello there. Down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked these books just for you. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low step? Yeah, hurry up! Any more indecisions over this matter, and Buststone's lackeys will catch up. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance to run. Whoa! I honestly cannot tell if the birds are just playing a part or if they genuinely believe everything they say.
Wait, why aren't you knocked out?
He is knocked out. He's on the ground. He's like fritzing out.
Oh, he is.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wait, would that teleporter just take me right there?
It would, so let's go back this way, yeah. That way's a trap. That bird set a trap for us. Yeah, you're safe, you're safe. Collect. Oh, wait, he moves. Okay, hold up. Oh, we'll have to come back for that. We're too short. Short people problem. Dang it! Hanu isn't short, he is compact!
Pieces. Let's hurry back.
You could jump. You could totally jump and get that. I'm just saying.
Hanu can't jump.
What do you know?
There is no jumping.
What are we doing? Put the flower over there to the top right. You got the vase in the middle.
Yeah.
Boom. No, go back. No, do it right there and just go. No, go top. Flip it again. Flip it again. Okay, now it's either the top. Boom. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, you had it right the first time.
Maybe like.
Nope. 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 There. Don't you dare.
Right there. Why doesn't that fit? Fine.
Oh,
how dare you?
The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Never say that again.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Nah.
Jigsaw puzzle master, sir, please.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Yeah.
That's not good. Yeah, I wonder how that actually affects Firefly with her, like, conditions.
Considering she's in a dream, hopefully not too badly.
I'm so happy with the flashback we actually could see Firefly. Like, she is able to survive outside the suit. So, I wonder what the story is about her, like, her whole comment about being born to be in the suit forever, basically.
I mean, she was cracking when she was out of it, so maybe being inside the suit stabilizes her?
Maybe? Or is it like the opposite? Could the suit be causing the issue? I wonder.
But then why would she...
Hanu?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, Hanu.
Hanu? Wait, where? Oh, chest.
Right there in the chair.
Oh. Yo, it's a real life Hanu! Oh, he's so cool. I know the answer.
What exactly is he talking about?
I have no idea.
It's time for me to make an appearance.
This is awesome! Is this the first time we're meeting Hanu, actually? I think, right?
I think so. The plot thickens. Help!
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Why can you see him? What?
I'm assuming this is a part of the show.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator.
Or it is just him.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Wait, is the wolf howl confirmed that he's like a wolf man?
I think so.
That's amazing.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yes, they did.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah.
A bit.
I mean, yeah, sure. But it's fun. That's what
Yoink.
matters. What's the hurry? Boss Stone's coming at you again? Such a huge ruckus. I reckon not even old Buzzyfly and Bombhead can sit still.
Run them out of town!
Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town come into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, the deed is done. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me! Chirp.
And there they go.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yes.
It's morphin' time.
Go,
Gradually
Power
getting
Ranger.
used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now?
No.
That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway.
Oh, no.
Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Where do they find these voice actors? They're great!
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
You know,
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
yeah, I
It'd
mean,
be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Oh.
I have to point out, the way that the Honkai team deals with their dubbing is so cool and professional and so crazy how they find people.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Probably. But I would love to see them. I know this would take so much work and money. It probably will never happen. I would love to see them go back and dub Impact 3rd.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
But I do realize that would be like over 100 hours worth of dialogue.
It'd be a lot.
It'd be a lot. Cause when we've checked out
Now
Impact
we should
3rd.
have a way of dealing with those baddies.
I do.
Thing feels just like the Soaring Locust 2.
The what?
What the Locust 2? What do you mean? Die, robots! Die!
Yes. Yes, fall.
But yeah, like, I know they did Impact 3rd. They went back and dubbed it for Japanese. I actually prefer the Chinese version, but they're both really, really good. Imagine English, though. That'd be so cool. Uh-oh. Excuse me.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Open fire! Ha! Nerds!
Get ready, wrecked. Oh no, not
Bring
again.
more. Do it. We really should grab ammo. Oh, crap. Snap. Crackle.
Again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Oh, okay, we gotta be tactical. Get those. Ooh. Think real thin. Real thin,
Thinnest I
like.
ever have.
Be the thinnest wolfman you can be.
Like no one ever thinned.
Okay, and then go for them. Nice. Now only one left. And we've got plenty of ammo. Die!
Bro.
Space Invader! Suck it! Oh, dang
Should
it.
be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
But what's through this door?
See, that is the question that we all want answers to. Your full ammo. Stickers! That is what's through this door. And a way back, if you wish. Let's grab this stick. Oh, you have to turn into a human? Dang it, we're too short!
No, bro.
How dare you!
How dare you?
Hanu can jump! Hanu will show you! What do you mean?
Oh. Sorry, we have to.
Oh, we have to come back. Okay.
Lame.
This guy can fire a bazooka without barely flinching, but he can't jump just an extra foot. Come on! That's not lore accurate Hanu. I'm just saying.
It's not my Hanu.
It's not my Hanu. Hashtag fake Hanu. I mean, we are a fake Hanu.
Well,
but
that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
it agreed.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Firefly, you and me, same mindset. Oh, hello. Always will take a legendary. Now let us get the thing. Head to, what was it?
Actually, no. Head to the first floor. Yes, thank you.
Floor. Number uno. Why were we wanting to go back here, by the way?
Because
we're gonna go up. Oh. Oh, I see. I see.
Gosh darn it. Okay, hold on.
I think we're going the long way, Daniel. I think this is the long way.
No, it's not.
Okay, I believe in you. Love it.
Sticker achieved, and then we can walk across.
And just like that, we're out of there.
Oh, we're in the room now. Click. And you said I was doing it wrong.
I had complete and utter faith in you.
Lies.
Never doubted for a second.
Lies.
No, the only
Nothing but
lies here are that you didn't believe that I believed in you. Think about that.
Have you seen Brother Hanu, stranger? I waited for so long, I almost fell asleep, and yet he's still not back. Hey, you think if I wound the clock ahead of time, I'll be able to see him sooner?
Nope.
I am Brother Hanu. How are you anything like Brother Hanu? I may be a bird, but I'm not bird brain. It seems like he won't return for now. As a brave birdie, I'll have to learn to take initiative. I'll fly for him.
I'll fly out to look for him.
No, mine was better.
You fly for him?
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna fly for him. I'm gonna be the next Hanu star pilot. Bravest in the galaxy.
No.
What? What do you mean, no? Set it for B1? Yeah.
But there's something up there.
There is something up there, so wait. It may take you up there, though.
It may.
So, just... B1.
Well, whatever. We'll go to the basement first and see what's down here.
Oh, you're right. How do you get up there?
Maybe the vent in that one building?
For some reason, I thought B would take us up. No, B is basement. What was I thinking?
B is, in fact, basement.
There's a bar.
Another Hanu level, by the looks of it.
Yeah, definitely a Hanu level. What can you pop?
Yeah, no. Let's not break those, considering...
I didn't even know you could break those, actually. I wasn't aware of that.
I was unawares.
Let's not accidentally shoot one of those, yeah.
Considering I think we may need them.
Bam. And down he goes! Ladies and gentlemen, he is down. I repeat, the golem thing is down.
Got so owned. Nope,
see nothing?
Didn't see that.
Man, your field of view is huge.
What do you have, a screen for your face or something?
You just had to say it, didn't you? You just had to call him out on it. Okay, move it, move it, move it. You can't go under there. Move it.
What?
Move it, think fast. Okay, you're good. Move it. Move your footsies!
Who's gonna turn around?
It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Just don't think. Just turn brain off and go. Daniel, he's behind you. There's two of them.
But I'm now trapped like a rat.
Become unrat. Unratted. Okay, you got really lucky. You can't interact with those things in combat, so that was insane. How the freak?
Yeah, I'll have to wait until he's in it.
Wait till you have a clear shot. Sir? Sir, get back here.
Sir, we need you over here, like now.
Wait. Can we interest you in, like, 20% off your car insurance?
But he doesn't walk in it, though.
Television bill, we'll lower it.
Okay, maybe by pushing this, we'll get the attention of that guy.
You're right, push it.
So we're just gonna push it.
It is that guy, okay, that's the trick. Okay,
So
now we
like,
got
what? What's that sound?
What's the sound?
What's that sound?
Oh, and then without even realizing it, day
Posing.
done goof!
Oh, enough posing. No, no, time for metal. Only time for blasting. Ah!
Okay, then you grab the ammo and go ahead, maybe kill the other one just to be done with it. Bam. And no, Dale, wait, Dale, no, don't do it. No
survivors!
Oh my goodness, you did it.
I did do it.
That is a war crime, actually.
No.
Uh-huh.
I claim the nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. Go back and see if it respawned. Yeah, okay, it did. Be grateful for unlimited ammo. I'm always grateful for cheats. That can be taken out of context. Don't make it
Wow, brother.
I don't approve of cheating.
I can't believe you would advocate cheating.
I don't approve of cheating.
Wow.
But in video games, in single player video games that are not multiplayer and have no multiplayer,
truth comes out. Wow.
it is fun. Cheats are fun. Oh, just saying.
In what?
In like old games, especially old games. Well, any video game.
Just because it's old doesn't mean it's okay to cheat.
But like, there's cool cheat codes in older video games.
In multiplayer games?
No, I don't put words in my mouth. I said
just
not
old games.
in older. But I had clarified already. I was only talking about single player games.
Well, I don't know. You seem to clarify a few things.
If I had a cake, I'd throw it at your face right now.
You shouldn't attack people just because you're wrong.
They are wrong. A treasured cellar that usually doesn't tolerate visitors has welcomed its first guest in centuries. You are astonished to discover these sodas don't have any brand symbols on them. Compared to the collection items in the display case outside, they look extremely garish. When these were first stored, they were still called salsa juice, and their recipe was worth, God bless you by the way, was worth up to 10,000 credits. And this is a cheap drink meant for everyday consumption. It is also this cheap drink that built Soul Glad's commercial empire. The tale of syrup and medicine, or syrup medicine.
Thank you for the random achievement, I guess.
You clicked on a rare interactable thing. Congrats.
Sure.
Maybe we had to click on a few different things to get that achievement, because yeah, we have learned about the whole salsa thing. So salsa? So whatever the freak it's called.
Yeah.
The guy said it earlier.
Floor 2.
To floor 2, good sir. Please and thank you. Do I sound posh enough?
No.
And arrogant enough? Oh, wow, thanks for being honest with me.
You're welcome. Okay, well, we'll have to use the other one. To transform.
To transform?
Mighty Morphin Hanu!
Hanu Rangers!
Mighty Morphin Hanu Rangers.
Doing things every day to make the world a safer place.
Because he's Hanu.
Because he's Hanu!
Okay, this is upstairs.
Oh, you called it, dude. Nice. Boom, 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 boom.
That's
boom,
a dead
boom,
end.
boom, boom.
Hello, Mr. Puzzleman. Once more. What do you have to say? Nothing. You coward. Cowardly Puzzleman.
Okay. Nailed it. Look at that. The skizzles right there. And that one, bam, right there, like so. And then this one.
Oh, wow, it's a lot of chests.
Right there. And this one,
flip.
bam.
Then bam.
Like that.
And then wham.
And shangaling.
And a sha-la-la-la.
Look at that, beautiful.
That's a lot of chests.
That is just a bunch of free stellar jade right there. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you love to see it.
There's
nothing
else up here. Okay, cool.
Just a fun little side optional treasure bit and a treasure bit. So far, doing the elevator bit and then for doing the little event inside the office bit, you get double the bits.
I love free money.
Who doesn't?
Exactly. Exactly.
You don't like free money, then
I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, maybe it's money from a bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah, hey, if it's from a bad thing, then don't take the free money. But like,
or if you find like money in a
briefcase,
in the middle of a park, maybe don't touch that.
Wow, I just found $2 million in the park.
Leave it. That money ain't worth getting involved in.
May not want to touch that. Your life is more important.
Sketchy money isn't quite worth it.
It doesn't really matter, because if it's the government or the mafia, either or, that would be bad showing up on your doorstep. It's like, is Joshua home? No. I'm Keith.
Oh, black hole.
What in the world?
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Pentaconi's festive superstar.
Well, we must battle it out then.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Do you think the red-haired person is supposed to be a reference to Gold and Silver in Pokemon?
No idea.
Your rival was red.
To the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season.
I don't know. The only third person I can think of is Luca. Why would Luca be here?
It would be Luca or Himiko. But that wouldn't make sense since Himiko went the other way. I don't know.
They made this such a nice cutscene.
Yeah, this looks really cool. What a cool little thing, and BAM!
Only 3 of us remain.
Oh, snap. Oh, crud. Wait, what are we doing? What's the choice?
Showdown Arena 1, Showdown Arena 2.
What the flip? I don't know.
Is this determining who we have to go against? Like either Firefly or Himiko or March?
I don't know.
Go with one, I guess. We've been doing one of all of them.
Yeah,
so.
just do one again. What the?
Sorry,
what is this
Firefly.
change? I don't understand what that's going to change.
I don't know. Only one way to find out, unless it's...
Bird unclocky.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I forgot he existed.
Who?
Who's sparkly, red-haired, and flamboyant?
Why are you here? How do we get to this bird? Oh, like that. Argenti, what the flip?
Oh, there's also another bird over there.
I was on TV. Did you see me? Clocky and I appeared on TV together. Grab a ball of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. How did I sound? Not bad, eh?
There's no sound.
Close your eyes and make full use of your imagination, then. I'm gonna show off to all my birdies in town!
Good luck with that.
Dude, why are we fighting Argenti?
Why are you
Who was in Arena 2?
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone! Amazing!
I wonder if we'll get different dialogue since we actually haven't done it.
On the main account, yeah, we haven't you haven't done the Argenti quest, so I don't know, maybe.
Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Holding an onion nut.
My gray friend, it's truly an honor to meet you. Not even the stars in the sky can match your heroic valor.
Uh-huh.
This music is amazing.
Oh my goodness.
May we stand together to defend Dreamville stones and branches.
And so glad.
And so glad, yeah, don't forget that.
It's even the same color.
Oh, I'm the knight among birdies, the mighty championship contender. Goodbye. I have to defend the ice so glad, or all of it will be snatched up by the other birdies later. I'd like some so glad on the rocks. Thank you. Scotch, please. So shaken, not stirred. And all that other James.
Hey, Argenti.
Please. Oh, he's not voice acted! Because it's a choice, so it's Argenti and probably someone else. Please wait. Handsome gentleman. Beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Okay, so it's just assuming we've met them.
Okay. Who was the other arena?
Oh, wow. I'm actually kind of sad he's not voice acted.
Yeah, why'd they not bring him back? Was he full? Was he all booked? Dang.
Dang.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh, but they got, okay.
Oh, huh? So the red hair contestant was you all along.
Yes. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Pentacon with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
Thank you.
Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive in Teletron, among with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid things. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling! It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he could too partake in this splendid occasion.
Oh, so you helped him as well.
You know of Aventurine. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Are we gonna fight Argenti?
Oh.
Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames, due to my lack of elegance. It matters not, for all of these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. Oh crap, okay, round 2.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Try harder.
Ow.
Okay, so you should probably read these things since you haven't done this yet. These things all do different things.
Self-destruct. When the summoner is defeated, the summoned objects will also be defeated. So cometh Beauty Knight. Deals physical damage to all targets, increases damage dealt while the soul frayed in the state.
Yeah, soul freed state.
Armored of Dust and Death. When receiving a killing blow, deals physical damage to all friendly units, increases damage dealt while in the soul freed state.
By the way, check out the music. It's great.
It is very pretty. Applies a barrier to enemy Argenti. Applies barriers to all friendly units while in the state. When receiving a killing blow, applies a barrier to the attacker. Applies barriers to all targets while in the soul freed state. So probably... they both suck.
They both suck. They all suck.
Which is why you want AoE for him.
Yep. Luckily, we have AoE. Not the correct elements, but it'll work.
Oh wait, I should have ulted first and then... oh well.
It's fine. It's fine.
Let's get everyone's damage up a bit. Or... hold on. I'll ult as Sparkle first, because I don't...
Do Sparkle, yeah. Go for Sparkle first.
Because
this should generate the ones I'm missing.
Can you find the answer?
Boop. Then also
go ahead and do
Huahuas.
Yeah, go ahead and do Huahuas. I'm always mixed on using Huahua because I partly want the energy to come back, but I also want the damage buff. It's case by case. So
just put this heal on everyone. Let's see it. Get you a damage buff. Should I ult first and then attack with her, or?
Don't move, okay?
Or do you save the ult for your empowered state? I don't know. I'd say keep it for the empowered state.
Let's kill you. Or you. You all suck anyway.
You also have to burst him down as well. It's gonna be tough. We should be tanky enough to take this though, no matter what. Even if we play this wrong, we should be fine. Should be.
Well, barrier sounds more annoying.
Also, question: why is Argenti incredibly weak to Argenti? Like, look, everything.
Well, that did no damage.
Everything's weak to physical.
Put forth all your might.
Yeah, no, we're good. This is a painful fight for new people, by the way.
I could tell.
This sucks. I mean, it's cool, but it's hard.
Well, let's pop that barrier. And we'll
go ahead. Just get this off of him, and then we'll ult right away.
Rise to the challenge.
A blade of moonlight.
Ult then attack?
Yeah, ult then attack.
Because that empowers her.
Yep,
right?
that's how ice works. You always want to ult first. I think the only time you would wait for an ult is if you had a better break opportunity, or if you had like maybe constellations. I don't know what the constellations do for Jin Liu.
Okay, that kills both of them.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thanks for the barrier.
That hurts his break bar as well. I
Yes, it does.
don't need to do this at the moment, so I'm just gonna slap him.
Yeah, for this fight, okay. For anyone who's only fought Argenti with like an account with decent characters, I seriously challenge you to either, you know, make another account or use weaker, built characters like that, like just the starting cast from the game, like Don Hung, March, Trailblazer Fire, and like Natasha, and go try to do the fight. It is so different.
Can you?
It just, yeah.
Try doing the AoE boss with only single target characters.
Basically. Like, March and Fire Trailblazer will be your MVPs. Oh, and Natasha, because you can break them with those, but it's still just...
All things in this world have
It is such a different fight. Because we just kind of can just take it and wallop and then just, you know, return fire and do that. Bro, thanks for the shield. Take no damage.
I don't super need to apply my shield again, but let's just get some of that energy back.
Yeah, go for energy.
I don't
Just slap him with Hua. There's no reason to be afraid.
I'll go eat.
This is gonna give her a boost. Love it.
Ha! Nerd. Probably alt. Yep. He is down 1 bar, but it's fine.
Please summon.
All will be revealed.
Oh, dang it. Okay, well, whatever.
Well, that's actually not great.
It's a pity the laurels of victory belong to a driller!
What was that?
Get wrecked!
Oh, great.
Dude, I love Argenti's soundtrack.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Okay. That was enough to get her down.
The omniscia sees through.
She doesn't care, man. You probably could actually just do that again and then ult, because that'll heal. I totally forgot that Fu's ult heals, by the way.
Yep. That and I just want to pop everything of that barrier he just gave them.
That heal! Like, for the longest time, I thought Fu was so overpowered, and I forgot that she heals with ult.
Yep.
How? I have to ask, I'm not complaining. How did Fu actually get released into the game with such a broken kit? Like, straight up.
I mean, Sparkle is allowed somehow.
That, you know, true. I still think, though, to this day, Fu is probably their most overpowered character. I think she's just overtuned in every way, in the best way possible. And she's coming back, so if you're looking for a character that you don't have, she's insanely safe.
Just get that damage buff.
She gives you 10% crit rate, she gives you damage reduction, she gives you healing, and if you get her light cone, she's also an abundance character. Because I don't know, why not?
Let duel commence. My gallant friend.
And then I like that Fu, the more constellations you get, she just becomes more of everything.
Ooh, okay, that was a bit of a beefier hit.
Yeah, I think his damage stacks up every round. So the longer
the one does 2 hits. Okay.
The longer the fight goes on, the more he just kind of gets stonky, and eventually he just kind of one-shots you.
Oh.
Okay then.
Symbol of pure beauty.
And it doesn't stop.
And he just keeps summoning. Okay. This was around the same time that they did the bugs, so that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, I think that was the update with the bugs. It was like Argenti came in basically for AoE, and then everyone, Argenti kind of got a lot of flack for being a Your Edition character, and then they added Pure Fiction, which made it like super reasonable.
It also makes sense because that was also the patch with all of the bugs and stuff where you really want to just kill everything.
Yeah, I still stand by my assumption. I know Argenti is low on the tier list of meta, quote unquote,
but he's still a fun character.
He's such a cool character, and his kit is really good. It's super fun, and I think still one of the best characters to farm with.
Actually, probably gonna ult early.
Yeah, just do it. Go for it.
Before this becomes too painful.
All will be revealed.
Maybe I should have ulted first.
You should have ulted first, then with the skill.
It's fine.
You're good. You're good. He lived with 1! That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
Oh.
Thanks, dude. Oh, we can't kill him. Oh, never mind. Wait, Jiggly-O!
Well,
wait!
Sorry.
Boom! Tone down the bloodthirst!
I concede. I didn't hear no bell!
Boom! You aren't saying uncle! Okay, there ain't no fat lady singing. There's a lot of things we could say, but beautiful, beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed.
Indeed.
Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful Miss The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar, as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
I'm so sad they couldn't get the voice actor to do that.
I wonder what happened.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I'm assuming he just probably wasn't available.
He's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
It probably was one of those cases where they just couldn't. It may, and, you know, it also may not have been the English. It could have just been one of them, and they just decided to just do.
Because it would have been the Chinese one they prioritized. If they couldn't get them, then they probably just made it consistent.
Yeah. Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. Yeah, so something probably came up.
For either the English voice actor or the original actor.
They also may have changed the writing up, and it may have been too. It may have been like too close to release. I mean, they only have like 40. Obviously, they make these, you know, way before the actual patch releases.
I wonder what the other fight was going to be then.
I don't know. Sampo, maybe.
Sampo's just here. I don't know.
That would have been great. I don't know. Let us know in the comments. I would love to see what the second one is.
I mean, we could probably go back through this place and see all the things we missed.
Probably. Ooh. Oh! Is it gonna shoot us out? Oh no, okay.
Oh, okay, that was just a cool area transition.
Nice, okay.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming
That's us.
Scorched Sand Festival's champions.
Oh yeah.
They know us by timing.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmy Festival.
Sticker? Birth of a superstar. Oh! Oh, look at us! Oh, that's so cool!
Sick.
So is March and Himiko gonna meet us here?
Nah, we were just the two winners, it looks like.
Oh, wow, okay.
Or not. Never mind. Ignore what I said.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmy Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
oh boy.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where the freak is Welt?
Where is he?
Oh, not the number 2? What do you want about Trailblazer?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Where's my Stellar Jade?
I like the Stellar Jade one.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Pentacon and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Bull crap, where are they?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh, that's so freaking sad. Sunday, you...
Just as expected.
You goober! That's what you are.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Pentacon does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Crap, dude.
Where's Welt?
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Not really.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Pentacon would you prefer?
Not this one.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know, why are you asking me?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
why I didn't answer.
Yeah,
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Pentaconi's past and future, is it? The
Agreed.
Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Pentaconi. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
Oh, crap.
With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
On live TV?
I guess.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Oh, crap.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
Ah, crap. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmy festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
What? Don't act dumb. What are you on about?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmy festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Pentaconi. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me.
Oh my goodness.
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmy festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Like almost the one you're talking to.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would call sus on this.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Uh-huh.
Quite astonishing indeed.
Dude, you're literally a demon. I don't know. You sound and you act like one, man. I don't like you.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmy festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
Well then!
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Uh-oh.
I will do as you command.
Oh, crap.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just
Ew.
as it is in the heavens.
Oh, you snake! Oh,
that's kind of that actually gave me chills. That's a bunch
so
of yikes.
Oh.
That is very uncomfortable.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
I'm pretty sure you're talking to the Stellarun dog.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
So this is the same thing that Aventurine went through?
Question.
I guess.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
That's a trick question, because they have, but it's not what you think.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments.
Dang it, yes, so Sunday is a part of all of this. I hate this. That's so sad.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
He snuck that one in.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
How does it even affect you if you just cast that body aside, though?
They
Don't
have
know.
seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this,
Welt's about to cut in.
It can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Yeah, let's go!
That's the boy!
What is it, Mr. Yang?
That was a script. Get out of the way.
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Aha!
To
Ooh.
my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly...
He nailed it!
Shipe?
Let's go! Ooh!
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Dude, I love Welt.
I love
In the
Welt.
distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
And wait, is this the thing? We're gonna fight that thing? What the
Later,
fuck?
they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Oh dang, it's a fallen Eon!
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger.
Right, yeah, we know this.
In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Oh.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment.
Uh-huh.
Especially when you find yourself alone and without...
Bro, he's got a black hole in his cane. You don't mess with him.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Crap.
What?
Uh-oh.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
That sucks. I was...
So that's just his power? That doesn't have to do with anything?
I guess it's just what he can do. I did not, don't get me wrong, I didn't like Sunday, but I always am hopeful for redemption on characters, but I think this may be the end.
Maybe he has who knows? Maybe he has a chance that we're so killing him.
He's so dead by the end of this. Are you kidding me?
I think he's dying for realsies.
I think we're killing him.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Pentacon is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
That doesn't change the fact that actually Robin has been following Xipe, so like she still is aligned with harmony. So that's just unfortunate.
Her brother lost faith.
Yeah, that sucks.
So turn to whatever this
new thing is. Oh, apparently the old thing, admittedly.
Humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh, it's order.
It's order.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. In a very scary kind of way.
Okay, so we're fighting order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order on Pentacon.
I'm not sure if I remember what that was.
No, I don't think they ever showed us order because it sounds like it got swallowed up.
It may be something that we were introduced to in the simulated universe, maybe?
Maybe, I don't remember.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Oh me, oh my. This is a very concerning piece of pie.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
What?
To your own sister, huh?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
What do you mean?
I think we have. I think you may have attacked well.
Your efforts for the justice of Pentacon are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
You want us to talk you want to talk terms with us?
Why give it?
Give back the old man!
Give him back!
Give him back!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Pentacon and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Oh, because your whole hypnosis thing.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
You know,
no one's ever done such a thing.
I am partially kind of sad because if we have to kill Sunday here, he may not be playable, and that would that'd be so depressing because I was really excited to see what his whole like hypnosis playstyle would be like. That would be cool.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Pentacon, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
If I remember the live stream correctly, I think we have a cutscene coming up.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh boy.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Pennacon's dreamscape.
Uh-huh.
It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Great. You've imprisoned us? Who would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Great.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Okay.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Why is the one on the right look like that?
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand.
No, I understand where you're coming from, at least from what we've seen so far. It doesn't make this right, though. That's the problem.
The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Pentacon, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
For the worst.
Yeah.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmy dove all on its own.
He put it there.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Oh.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Except that wasn't just your idea.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmy dove fell.
Oh.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
This is a trick question here. This is a trap.
I await your answer.
This is all a trap. This is bullcrap.
This is a trap answer. You give it a home long enough for it to recuperate, and then you let it go.
Yeah, that's all you do. You give it a place to just be safe, to heal, and then you just...
You still prep it for the outside world, though.
Yeah, you don't let it get attached to you, which is really hard. I understand. Some animals are really cute, but you really need to keep them wild.
If you're wanting to domesticate one...
Then that's different.
But if you're planning on releasing it back into the wild, then...
You can't domesticate it. You need to keep it wild.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmy dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
See, and this is a very fair point to make as well. Yeah.
The problem is it's talking about keeping it in a cage forever.
Yeah. That's my issue with it.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Right.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever.
See, that's the problem. He wants us to say cage, but he's never, like Daniel said, he's never letting it out. What was it exactly? Build a cage for the little Charmy dove?
Yeah, build a cage for the dove or build a nest right where it is. But the thing is, if you build it right where it is, it's cold, and as he said, there's a bunch of poisonous bugs
for some reason. So it's bad either way.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
Should probably say build it on the spot, considering everyone else said the other.
If it were me, I guess
Really?
I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I could see myself easily picking both for different reasons.
Well, now I kind of want to click that one because no one else is saying that.
Why did they all say cage? That concerns me.
Is there a secret third option all the way back here?
We walk away. There's applause. Thank you. Thank you. We're here all week. Whoa. Okay, we can't just actually leave. What? Wasn't expecting this. No, this is just gonna be the teleporter thing. There's a bird! We knew that this was here.
Of course.
It's the champion! Congratulations! I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss Red has never been the champion. What?
Who is that? Red is my
bro. He's our bro. I guess the strong birds or humans really do recognize one another. And since I know you, that must mean I'm a pro Birdie too. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends. Okay.
So who's the real champion?
I can't move anymore. What?
Ow. Find the thingy. Help 100 origami birds. Oh, sick.
This is very intriguing. Wait, I'm gonna look up really quickly. I don't want to spoil myself, but is there any secret endings to this patch? Because I actually didn't know.
I'll just look up secret endings.
I'm gonna look up Star Rail 2.2 secret ending just to find out if there is one.
Wouldn't surprise me.
As long as we can do both, I don't care. I'm not seeing anything.
Also, apparently we haven't talked to everyone. No, I thought we did.
I'm pretty sure we did. Do we have to ask people, like, again?
Maybe we talk to them again.
It looks like he really has back to the no special reason.
No, we did talk to everyone. Maybe it's just staying there.
Sometimes it doesn't. Maybe I can talk to him. Nope. I don't know. For the moment, yeah, I'd say build a cage because leaving out in the wild is just gonna die. Is there any secret endings?
Not that I could see. There could be one. I don't know. I looked up, Google wasn't giving me any results.
Building it just like on the ground, like where a cat could just walk up and...
But it looks happier. Why does that look happier? Build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
That one just looks evil, dog.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue. If it looked nice, I think I'd say the cage, but at the same time, in mind to let it go. I would build it a safe place to then let it go. So they built a cage for it, right?
Yeah, and then
he said they made a mistake by doing that. Was the mistake taking it in and then it never learned to fly?
No, I mean, it just kind of died later.
Well, they said they released it and it just jumped out and it went...
Well, I mean, she would have probably seen it fly away.
So I don't know. You choose whatever you want. I honestly don't know.
I'm just gonna go with what all the characters say.
Nurture with care in a cage, or wait, what's the other one?
Or
build a bird nest on the spot. I mean, I would nurture it with care in a cage until it's healed.
Until it's healed enough.
But see, that's the trick to this question. So I guess
it is a
click
trick question. So whatever.
Click, yeah. Don't think about it too hard. Okay, or build a cage for it, feed it, give it the utmost care within the warmth of a home. I mean, yeah.
Actually, wait, what does the other one say? It's gonna say leave it to die or something.
Stick to the original plan, build a nest with soft net where the Charmy dove fell.
Just like right there, like on the ground?
See, that makes... I mean, it could make sense.
But it kind of doesn't at the same time.
I don't know. Go with the cage, I guess.
Well,
it sure looks evil.
Evil answer.
It definitely looks evil.
Go with the evil one.
Just
I don't want to click the evil answer though.
But you're the one who wants to. What do you mean?
Okay, which one would you click?
Both. That's not
an option. You have to click one or two.
Honestly, I'd flip a coin.
And flip a coin?
I'm not flipping a coin. You flip a coin.
I'll flip a coin for you.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see what the coin would dictate you to do.
Okay. What is it?
Crap, messed up.
That was not a good flick.
Tails.
Okay, it's this one. Heads was the other one.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Pentacon, we opened the cage door
and
let
it ends
it
in
fly back
sadness.
into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmy dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
It was gonna die in either option.
Probably.
But also, you guys never let it practice fly in your home? Never, like, just closed a few doors, closed the window, latch it, I don't know, and just opened its cage and let it practice fly around?
Apparently not.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was
your little
during
confession
that
booth
period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
I would say probably unfortunate.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Pentacon in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Oh, the guy that sold his children? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that piece of dirt.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, And that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
So you came to gamble instead? Yeah. Great job.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Pentaconi's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Rude?
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Yeah, I still think he made the wrong choice there.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Oh, good. Is it actually a good one this time?
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit?
No.
So that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Yeah, problem is he's gambling and hoping to strike it rich so he can buy back his kids that he sold into slavery instead of literally anything else.
So what's the other choice?
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I mean, both of them give the same outcome.
I mean, one, he continues gambling and probably getting drunk and forgetting all about his kids, or the other one, he faces law. And his kids still probably remain in slavery in either one.
What? Yeah, what the flip?
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
This is really weird.
What does everyone have to say?
Yeah.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
It's not kindness, you're enabling him. Okay, whatever.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Hey, Firefly.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
This is weird. The logic they're using is they want us to click the option of... They're trying to push us in the direction of be kind, give him a chance. Which makes me really want to see the other one, if I'm being honest.
I'm gonna enforce the law.
Because
that's my opinion.
It's very intriguing because we know that by trying to stop, we already know it ends in a horrible way. Which I don't even want to think about how the kids turn. What happened to the kids after
Honestly,
that.
they probably have horrible lives in either of these options.
Yeah, most likely.
Dad probably strikes it rich, but completely forgets about his kids. Because he was willing to sell them anyway, so he obviously doesn't care about them.
Yeah, ooh, that would be really horrible and twisted.
It wouldn't put it past the guy that sold his kids into slavery because, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe if we did a law.
The slave guys could probably treat him better than I could.
I could 100% see that, so maybe the law one actually would give us a better option. Let's hear these, but then let's do it.
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their
It
pursuit.
really wants us to do, this is the trick. This is the trick. The game devs want us to do that.
No, in fact, I am not going to do that. And I know you put it over there, and I'm like, no.
But we know it ends bad, so yeah.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Pentacon.
He said it was impossible.
But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yeah, when his kids go to flip, the world of Star Rail
it's
is
slavery.
so messed
There's
up.
so much, I would not, I'm gonna be the type of parent that loves on my kids and is like, super uber protective when it comes to trusting people with my kids. And
What kind of slavery did he even sell them into?
If it was like bunnies and rainbows, you know, maybe I could understand it, but that's not what slavery is.
That's not what slavery is. Those kids are either getting overworked or being treated like garbage or being sold into disgusting, like...
Or all of the above.
I don't know, maybe they're being cut up into...
Don't go too far into that, yeah.
I'm just saying, in the world of Star Rail, there's a lot of messed up people and a lot of horrible things going on.
Yeah.
So no, don't do that.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I want to see what happens to the kids if we remain silent.
Yeah, send him back.
I'm going to say this one. I wonder what the bird would have done if we had left it alone.
Probably would have just froze to death or got eaten by a wolf or
maybe,
something.
But maybe it would have been better. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what this one does. Remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his...
Why are we remaining silent on this? That's the bit I don't like, but whatever.
Here's the thing. I would show mercy and grace, but I would reprimand him and basically be like, you need to go get your kids right now and then leave.
You go and get your kids and you can come back.
Get out. I don't think that's how that works when you sell your children into slavery, but I would be like, you sure darn try then.
You do your darndest to get your kids back and then we can talk.
Then we can talk.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like...
If he never gets caught, he would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox.
Oh, jeez.
Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
So, this is one of those things where no choice is the right answer. They're all made to depress you, basically. Great, thanks. Thanks, game.
Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
So, I like how if we had picked the other one, he'd be like, I tried my best, but then horrible things happened. What if only I had done nothing? And then you do nothing and wow, it's horrible now, isn't it?
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Sunday, are you okay? Is this where your brain goes? You need to stop thinking like this.
And the story this time is my own.
Great.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
I want to point out, by the way, they specifically said that Mr. Gopher was the current Dream Master at that time. Is Gopher not the Dream Master? Has it been Sunday this entire time?
Don't know.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Oh boy.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
I really want to just...
I really
want to just kind of get away from this voice.
It's very icky. I don't like it. I mean, he has a cool voice.
They nailed it. Yeah, no.
The voice actor is doing a great job.
They've nailed the part.
In the context of the story, I want to get away from him.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Oh, this must be the war-torn one.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. to spread the word of the harmony and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front line.
That's kind of crazy cool.
Two sides of the war breaking out. She just walks into the middle and starts singing.
I would love that.
I mean, I don't know how effective that would be, but like, I appreciate the amount of
the peace and love that we're getting, the vibe.
amount of oomph you have behind your ambition, but like maybe not right there. Maybe by the power of magic music.
Can we get an anime trailer of
The
that?
people suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show.
How would he know?
No such compassion.
How would Gopher know about this? So she
know,
got
he's
shot.
Satan. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
But here's the thing. That's what makes people real heroes. Risking their life to do what's right. That's the whole point.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Is that why she uses the harmony to power her voice?
Yeah, probably.
That's crazy.
Oh, crap.
That's crazy.
Is that why she wears that little necklace thing? It's like hiding.
It's hiding a scar, probably.
Fun.
Oh.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
But that's
I mean, I think that's pretty cool.
I think that's metal.
Dude, she got a gnarly scar after risking her life trying to save others.
By the way, not to take away from the fact, it sucks when you get hurt to the point that you're scarred. That does suck, but
she can wear that scar with pride.
Yeah, you could be super like, I did the right thing. I did an awesome thing with this.
Mm-hmm.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Glad she's alive.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Did the planet stop fighting when she got hurt?
I don't know.
That'd be a very metal moment.
That would be really, really over the top and awesome.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
When you say it like that, I just want to punch you in the face.
Kind of.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
What did you choose?
What did you
Would
do?
you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes, I would. I would
Yes.
be, okay, if I was thinking.
I'd be terrified out of my mind if that happened
Exactly.
again.
I literally was like, okay, what if this was Daniel? Because, like, I'm his older brother. I would be scared out of my mind and probably have very long nights of no sleep. But I would. Because that's what he wants to do. And it's the right thing.
So either stop Robin from going on her journey or support Robin to go on her journey. Yes,
I would support.
her.
100%.
Very easy question.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them.
Wait, what?
Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Please tell me.
Hold up!
Is that an Impact Third reference?
Whoa!
Dang.
That's really real.
Confusion
What?
and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
I know
Holy
Impact Third fans just
flip!
started crying.
I'm actually tearing up. What the flip?
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
I'm not puzzled at all. This is probably the easiest one he asked.
Actually,
so far.
yeah, low key.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
No.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I like how they made Himiko be like, you need to let you choose. I like that. I like that take on the character.
What do you have to say, Firefly? Also, what were we saying?
No, I was just saying, it's cool that they made Himiko the mom kind of character of being like, you choose.
Hi.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar.
They're really
celebrity.
selling Robin as a character, by the way.
They really want everyone to pull for her.
I will in the future.
My respect has increased a lot.
I already liked her a lot already. This just makes it better.
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a little late for that.
Yeah. He's kind of already done it. But I like that you're thinking like that.
I'm glad that you think he's that good. I hate to break your bubble.
Break your bubble.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
That's normal.
That's pretty normal. Well,
so I would support her. That's without a doubt. I would support her. I would be, like I said, scared out of my mind. I would support her.
It'd be terrifying.
Imagine if it's your daughter. Like, forget about the sibling thing. Imagine you're the parent.
Wait, I am clicking the right one, right?
Yeah. Support Robin to go on her journey.
Yep.
This is the one I would go with. Yeah, 100%.
I see.
Did you not?
I'm now aware of everyone's stances.
I'm assuming
he's obviously doing this, so yeah, I'd say he didn't.
Yeah, oh dang.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Pentacon cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak.
That's where you're losing me. Like,
that's wild.
That's really wild that you've come to this conclusion.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all.
I wanna really applaud the writers, by the way, for the story just for a moment here, because this is a very well-written bad guy. This is a very real thing where someone starts out so good and they're bright and they've got like stars in their eyes and they're optimistic about everything, and then crap just keeps happening in their life and it beats them down. And that's where you get to really make a choice in life, where you get to choose, how do I live? Am I gonna rise above all this crap that life has thrown my way? Or am I going to let it determine how I start viewing things? That's where people really start becoming their own person in moments like that. And sadly, Sunday did become his own person. It's just not good. It's really bad.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
This is literally
by kidnapping everyone?
You've literally done the polar opposite to your sister.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Great question.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Projecting much?
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
You have a lot of issues, man.
Yeah, dang.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
don't know about that.
Order to that degree, I would say that's more like tyranny and whatnot and everything.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity.
I'll choose for them!
They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Just do you hear yourself?
Most people don't.
It's so sad because I think he genuinely wants what's best. But, bro, look in a mirror and listen to what you're saying. What in the flip?
It ain't good, Chief.
Well, the world will be so peaceful. No one will have free choice.
Oh, wow. How peaceful. When
How great, man. Yeah.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yes?
Yeah, and?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Don't you try to extend, don't try to get sympathy from that lazy part of my brain that just wants to like relax and chill and everything. Don't you try to sympathize with that.
Also, it was originally 1 day of rest, dog.
Actually, yeah.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak.
Dog, what are you
They
talking
can live
about?
out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
He's trying to get sympathy from the people who are like feeling they're enslaved and stuff. Because a lot of people do feel like that in their jobs. If they hate their jobs, they hate it. And like the weekend is their way of like escaping basically and
Some
getting
jobs
away
are
from it.
pretty,
Yeah, some jobs are terrible.
Especially if
but
you work for a black
But
company.
this, especially that. But this ain't it, Chief. I totally agree that the world should be a better place. This ain't it.
Yeah, what you're wanting, bro, is
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
I know he's supposed to be crazy, sounding crazy right now, but the fact that his name is Sunday made that infinitely funnier to me. Every day should be Sunday.
Every day is my day. It's me. I am the best day.
That's
all the other weekdays are called weekdays for a reason. You're weak.
You're weak.
I am strong.
I agree.
I am the son of days.
I agree. Sunday is a very awesome day, but it is particularly one day. It's the day we give to God. That's the Lord's Day. That's it. Every other day. Every other day. Or, yeah, Saturday. Actually, I don't know what it
is
originally...
a debate.
Whatever it originally was, there's one day of rest, and that's God's day.
As long as you just get a day.
But that's the point of, like, having all the other days. All the other days are the days you get stuff done. And you go 100% and everything. And then you rest, and you chill, and you hang out with God.
That's what that day is meant for.
Like, and that's your only priority. Just him and you.
Just chilling.
Just chilling, relaxing.
Spending time with him. That's it.
That's
what the day is.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
So a real starting
Some
point?
seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Hold on, rewind. What is Pentacon? The Silver Rail starting point? Like where the Astral Express rails started?
I don't know. We've never heard that before, I don't think. Unless
it's
we
in
have.
the lore tab.
Yeah, okay, if you're in the Codex, but I'm not referring to the Codex. I have not read the entirety of the Codex. Or database?
Anyone that has, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, no,
in a good way.
You guys are like thorough when it comes to the lore, and you basically are the reason that we understand a chunk of the lore.
You all have educated us.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Dude, have you seen the dream? This place is not dignity.
Also, like, bruh, every day being a day off, it would get boring after a while and stuff like that.
Especially like, in this weird broken place.
Yeah, in this weird broken freaking world that you got here. Yeah, that would be... You'd get sick of it eventually. Remember, back when you were in summer vacation, I always was stir crazy by the end of summer vacation. I was
At the beginning, it's like, yeah, awesome.
I'm out of school.
Stuff, you hang out with friends, and then eventually it's like, okay.
I am going crazy.
I need something to do.
Seriously, give me anything. I need a project. Now. I need something. Like, I don't want to go back to school, but I need to do something.
I need to do something productive, or I'm going to go crazy.
Exactly.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Don't target the... Ew,
don't you dare target her.
You gross, gross man.
Don't you try to use... Yeah, because she's broken. She's dealing with medical crap. Don't you dare use that. Don't you dare.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Not really.
Not really, Marge.
I could see a few things.
Wake up! Wake up!
Hey, yo. No.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Yeah, that's a great question.
That's a good question.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Whoa! You know,
if this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end.
Someone has to stay awake?
Eternally? Why?
Huh?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Can't do that, Chief.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Dog, what are you talking about?
Playing God, aren't we?
Yeah, the flesh is, you know.
This guy's going deep end.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
No!
I sleep to get healthy.
I sleep for the body to do the things it needs to do.
Yeah, that's why I sleep. I personally like being awake, actually. That's my personal preference.
You know how hard a human body is to maintain?
Yeah, exactly.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
You need to understand, Sunday, this one thing. This ain't gonna work, Chief! Like, I don't know what to say!
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Are you not nihility?
Right?
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
I wouldn't say that.
But unlike you...
I think it's sort of true, though.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Free will is a very important thing.
It is.
It's not one of the most important.
Yeah.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Nice shoulder pop, dude. That sounded very satisfying.
As I said, human bodies are trouble
To maintain?
Maintaining.
Yep. They're a job.
My point stands.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh! You tell him. Beat him up. Magical girl and ba 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 ba.
Exactly. Punch him.
Please.
Because I don't think so.
When Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
A baseball bat to the face. Hang.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Misha!
Hi, Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, this is the death room.
Okay.
Oh, you can see Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Oh, he doesn't remember.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
It was from Misha!
Aw.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
And Misha's the core.
So I thought you might be able to help
So
us
he's-
in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Pentacon best among
You know, his
us.
hair color's similar. Is he like a younger version of Mikhail?
Maybe.
Or a meme based on him?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Hunch.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Indeed.
Place looks familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its
Sleepy.
connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
What?
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Uh-huh.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
That's right, we did try all these doors and none of them went anywhere.
I guess maybe this way?
Here it goes. Here comes the secret of Pentacon. I'm assuming this is it.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Why, Misha? I was waiting for the dialogue dog. Come down.
He's so fast. He's so speedy.
Wait, you mean...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before and even lived here for a while.
One complaint, Star Rail. That.
I love how you waited so long for the dialogue and none came, and then as soon as you started rushing, boom,
As soon as I walk through the door,
yeah,
it starts.
I do kind of wish that the dialogue in certain parts of the story was paced differently, slightly. Or they would hold us in place as they talked, or something.
You do this to me so often,
You
Star Rail.
you can miss a lot of dialogue if you just walk forward.
The triggers are so close to each other.
It is unfortunate.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Oh, we're gonna go.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
We're gonna go to the watchmaker's office, probably.
Looks like it.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Oh boy.
Probably your real home.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Mm-hmm.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
So, fireplace and toy room?
Possibly.
Well, the fireplace room had enemies before, so nothing this time.
We have to do both anyway.
That's the name. Now we all know him as the watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
Well, something like that.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Is it not? I would assume
I
that
have never heard of Mikhail in my life.
I've
heard of Michael.
I think met a Mikhail before. It is very rare. It's just a Michael, basically.
So is Misha just a younger version of him?
I don't. He's probably a
Tell
meme.
us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
I know, but is he like a young version of him?
Possibly,
Like
yeah. Maybe he made a
visually-wise.
copy almost. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Oh.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
It's a metaphor!
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Oh.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, Mikhail, so you need to keep yourself safe too.
I promise you. Okay.
Mikhail, the ghost of Misha standing right next to us.
Someone help.
Tick-tock.
Okay, playroom. Little toy room here.
Misha.
Music.
So goofy and fun.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just
Who?
one Origami
Miss
Bird.
Mirror.
They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Uh-huh.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
What?
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Wait, are the Origami Birds originally trailblazers? What?
It's a lot of trailblazers.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Uh-huh.
That's a great story. But in the Pentacon cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Uh-oh.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain
Oh,
up
we've seen
ahead.
that already, yeah. I'll protect you from harm, protecting Dreamville. What the freak? Just like they did with Clocky. What?
Sure. Alright, nothing to be concerned about. Nothing.
Look, there it is.
Okay, we're back in here. Yeah, we're definitely going to the office. If you haven't been to this place,
Water resembles
it's
a
a secret
precious
thing.
jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't start getting gray hair. Dang. Talking like an elder. Well,
don't sigh, March. Be happy.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Does anyone want to point out the fact that he has a little thing on his little, like, ascot?
No.
No one wants to point this out? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, what
there's
thing?
nothing there.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Pentacon at all. Well, could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Close, but not exactly, I don't think.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Like the fountain behind you.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Just to share your burden.
It's gonna make you go around, I think, yeah.
Alright.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn
Yeah,
left here.
shortcut.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Oh,
This
boy.
is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too. Grandpapa, don't leave.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
All right. I am not all
It
right.
was in that room that I saw him the last time.
So he probably took his memories and put them in the bubble, maybe?
Will you come back?
Because he obviously was torn up about it.
Misha, finally we are now out of the soaring timeless across the ocean is our destination.
Okay, this is new. Originally, it was just a floating thing. I think you could get something in this room before. Okay, we can't do that just yet. Yeah.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here!
Oh.
Yeah. This is the room where we first met.
Oh.
Captain Misha? Oh my goodness.
So when he left him with.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Oh.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
Ah.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Wait! Wow!
Wait, you do have a dad?
What do you mean?
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home.
Tick.
And patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Certain sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Maybe
Wait,
he
are
will.
you a kid?
Maybe
like someone real?
I guess he isn't like a meme. Maybe he's genuinely.
Are you actually his grandkid?
And are you joining us on the train?
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Well, welcome aboard.
I guess Misha is joining us, unless he dies.
Don't
do this to me.
A train? Could it be?
Tick tock, tick tock.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Dude, if Misha dies, I'm gonna be so sad.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I have no idea where this is going.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Oh, us?
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Oh.
So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Awesome.
Oh, it's a painting. Let's get all the pieces.
Oh.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
What have you done? Okay, that's the side piece.
Bonk.
Boom.
Okay, then there.
Bam.
And then There.
Bam and whoop-bam.
See, it worked out.
It did.
There's all that text that I can't.
Captain Misha, we're heading in the correct direction. Oh, these are like really wholesome. See, you can't stop us. Let's continue to our destination.
We've overcome so many challenges.
Oh boy.
Whoosh. This is it. This is my room of clocks.
This is where we had our dream.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Great.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one in the dark, too. Too bad I don't know either. I kind of want to click that.
Do it.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Well, I mean...
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
We did notice that.
Yeah, definitely.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
We called it!
Wait. No
We called it from the very beginning. Let's go.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Never mind, he is not real.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh.
So it's not that the watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's a funny way to put it, but yeah.
Sure.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Pentacon?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
So it's Mikhail.
Probably.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
What?
They gave me a treasure.
Huh?
A name that carried their hopes.
You're not Mikhail. I was wrong.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Wait,
no,
you are.
okay, it is Misha. Okay, it is Mikhail.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
You are the clock maker.
Got it.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
I hope you still come with us.
I'm only a reflection of his life.
That you're still alive.
As for the
No way.
child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Okay.
But...
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Got it. Okay, so Mikhail will fade and Misha will take over.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Dude, he sounds awesome.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
I kind of wish the old one was still with us, though. He looks awesome.
I know.
I'm gonna travel with the cool old guy, man.
Don't just wait. We'll get someone. I'm sure there will be an old man character. That other than Welt, but Welt
And Gallagher.
Welt and Gallagher look great.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning.
That's
didn't we?
hilarious. That is freaking hilarious.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
I assume he's talking about Gallagher.
Something like that, yeah.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Wealth? Wealth?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Pentacon and fought for its future ever since.
Aw, man.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
We'll take your hat. That counts for anything, I guess.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
And it is?
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Pentacon, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Probably.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Dang.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
What? What choice? What do you mean?
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Sick. So sick.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
I'm in.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object! Don't you dare. I choose the Trailblaze.
Yeah, I want to. I think both 1 and 2 are the same thing, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay.
You're getting me hyped up, game.
I don't think there's gonna be any birds in this part, probably.
Most likely not.
Ah! Flashbang! Hello.
Back to present day.
My eyes.
Or not.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Ah.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Oh, it really was a seafarer. Oh, got it.
It's just his dad.
Okay.
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
So it wasn't the grandpa, it was him who left. Oh.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
That's Mikhail on the right, and on the left is the guy that gave him his hat?
Yeah, that's the hat.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Also, I forgot to. What? Look at that.
That's really nice
I
art.
can actually see the moments of his life on the bottom.
Dude! That's sick. On the wheel, yeah.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Okay. Oh, Navigator Falcon.
Munson? I don't know how to say that.
So this
Munson.
was one of the
Trailblazers.
One of the old navigators.
That's awesome.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry.
Are you kidding me? That's
Got
huge.
what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I also want to grab. Oh, he died. Flip.
I guess.
So those are the other two that went with him to Pentacon, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that looks like the girl from the event Lycone. So, yeah, that's them. So is that the gunslinger with the coat?
Looks like it.
Oh, sick. And they're dead. Dang it!
Man! Gosh darn it!
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
Hanu needs us.
Hanu? I love it.
Hanu? That was his name?
I love it.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Why do you look like Nouvelet?
Kind of. So did his original dude die protecting this place? They haven't said anything about it.
Or maybe that's him
saying goodbye?
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
Maybe it's just tilted.
Leave
I think
in
it's
peace,
tilted.
my friend. And take this with you.
Yeah, okay, he's still alive.
Oh, wait, so and this guy is a different name. So the navigator gets the hat. How does that work?
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Oh, never mind, that is him dead.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Or maybe that's him on the left as well, and on the right is...
No, Misha's the one in the middle. Or, Mikhail, because the hair color.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Oh! It's Micah!
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Pentacon. So why can't it be me?
He's so young! And not a gravekeeper yet.
Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Pentacon if we lose you too?
Dang, and he goes out advertising the place and he comes back to what on earth those people did to it.
But what will happen to Pentacon if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
It's the do or you don't. He stayed behind in a lot of good, but he also is like, what it would have happened if I went?
We nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Whoa.
Dang.
Where are you going, old man?
Dude, he looks so cool, old. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, he does look really sick.
Ah, he's cool.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Gallagher.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Pentacon. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Pentacon, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Dang. Ah!
Misha! Where are you going?
Aw.
That's so freaking sweet.
He's so cool.
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
He's so old.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Oh my goodness.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget.
The dream bubble, I'm assuming.
Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Aw.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
So he's like born of his imagination. That is awesome.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It was a compass, I'm assuming.
It was a compass.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Dang.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
He's just like fitting his outfit. I don't know. Oh boy.
Walking
We're
time.
walking. Oh, listen to the music. There's like a little bit of techno underneath it all.
Man.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Rest under the moon.
Oh, crap.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again when you're rested?
Yep.
No, I'll stay
Oh, wow,
here.
being honest.
And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Is Clocky the one going with us?
What's that supposed to be? I've been following you.
I did not. What?
Please not Clocky following us. Oh my goodness, that is not what something I want.
I want that. You shush.
I don't need to be sleeping in the middle of the night and just hear, hey guys.
You quiet. You shush.
Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for Clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Oh man.
So, do you know what Clockwork actually is?
Oh no. What is it?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Uh-huh.
Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Aw.
Such is the essence of Clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Ah, I get it.
Oh!
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
And now it's the
Just
old...
like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
It really is like Bloodborne.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh!
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further.
Hey!
The Pentacon and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Hey! Whoa! And we just get it? Is that it?
Just like that.
Just like that.
She smiles upon us.
Oh, Sunday is not happy about this. Okay.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Pentacon at a time like this.
It's like, darn it!
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
You done goofed.
You messed up, dog.
There might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Pentacon.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Pentacon and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Pentacon Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmy Festival.
Okay.
And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Uh-huh.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Pentacon, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
We can also just beat you up here and then go.
We could.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how the flip you're gonna get out of here, because I would not let you get out of here. There's no way. We're not gonna let him walk off, are we?
I guess we are.
What are we doing? What?
Guess we're on live TV.
Oh, I guess also we need Welt. That makes sense. Let's go! Okay. I kind of... No, you go. You go.
No,
first.
no, you go.
I was just gonna say I kind of know what this character can do, but I'm hyped for Daniel. Daniel has no clue. Daniel is totally blind to this character.
Also, I love the fact that it's imaginary. I see that.
I have not seen animations. I will point this out. I've stayed away from all those spoilers.
Look, it's a portrait of everyone.
Yes, it is. You noticed that right away. Someone pointed that out to me, and I was like, whoa, you're right.
That makes sense, because on our second power as well, we see everyone.
You see everyone, so they did it in a different way this time. Yeah, so I think it's everyone. Yeah, Sparkle, we have Adventuring, we have Akron,
Gallagher.
Fireflies over here.
Who's that in the bottom right?
The two portraits make Firefly. It's because her and Sam, two identities, two portraits.
Then there's the bird in the cage. There's the raven, Clocky.
It's everyone.
Literally, even Gallagher's there.
Even Gallagher is here.
As a dog.
It's so cool. Yes, instantly. Okay, Daniel, you have to check out this. This is such a good switch. Yes. Are you going to let us look at it? Yes, okay. We should level our Trailblazer up.
You can trial the current path here to further understand. Oh, they're giving us a free trial.
Yes.
Yes, I will.
Yes, we
will.
will.
Also, that card art goes so hard.
It does.
That's so good.
Joint forces.
I'll take just some free stuff.
Okay, this character, you are going to want to read the kit before trialing it.
Increase break effect of all allies. Cause additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Okay, you want to read the kit before you do combat, genuinely.
Before that.
What is the attack?
So you gonna do an idol, or is it gonna be the same?
The idols are similar, but I don't know.
And not a bad team they gave us, actually, for once.
Oh, dude. Yes, that is a great team. Hey, did we throw the hat? Yes.
Nice. Okay, what's the ability?
Please stay tuned.
That's amazing. Wait, it increases break effect? Hello
break
there.
Effect
Please
boost.
stay tuned.
Okay,
That's great.
okay, go to, you may want to read the character stuff. This is a very complex character. Well, complex. It's not too complex, but yeah, we need to look at stuff. Oh, and they gave us the Cacolia and Bronia card. That makes sense.
Okay, traces. Basic does basic
Imaginary
things.
Here in
Trailblazer immediately regenerates 8.7 energy when an enemy attacks weakness. When an enemy's target's weakness is broken.
Yes.
Fun. Skill. Haul time to make it rain.
Or half time
to make it rain. Deals imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single enemy target, and additionally deals damage for... oh my goodness. Deals 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy, and additionally deals damage 4 times, with each time dealing imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a random enemy.
It's Astas.
Yes.
It's Astas, basically. That's exactly what it is.
Sick. What does the alt do? Grant all allies the backup dancer effect, lasting for 3 turns. The duration reduces by 1 at the start of the Trailblazers every turn.
It's on you, not everyone else.
Allies with the backup dancer effect will have their break effect increased by 26%. Woo! And when they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, toughness reduction of that target will be converted into 1 instance of superior break damage.
Okay, so this is a new thing with super break damage. In other words, you can now constantly do break damage without breaking the enemy. As soon as they're broken, as long as they are in the broken state, anyone who hits them gets to do break damage.
Which makes sense because break damage is on a piece, and it's really weird that they have to be the ones that do that.
Because, yeah, imagine if, like, Boothill only got big damage when he broke someone, and then they're down, and then they're delayed for, like, a long time. It's like,
wow, that's great, but that's it.
That's it. So this is the fix to this.
But he also has one more thing. Is support. After the technique is used at the start of battle, at the start of the next battle, all allies' break effect increases by 30%!
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Now let's do traces and eidolons and stuff.
Left to right to up.
Probably.
Because that's the order they're usually
Usually?
When the number of enemy targets on field is 5 or more, 4, 3, 2, 1, the superior break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases by 20, 30, 40, 50, 60%. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Considering bosses love to summon things, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When using a skill, additionally increase toughness reduction of the first instance of damage by 100%. Oh my goodness!
That's pretty good.
Additionally, delays the enemy's target action by 30% when an ally... Oh!
Yep.
Oh!
Yep. It's pretty good.
This is free.
Yeah, this is free.
So what are all the free constellations we get on top of this?
Yeah, I think currently in the game, you can only get... I've heard someone say 4, and I've heard someone say 5.
So new areas will give it.
We have to wait for the final edition to Pentacon to get the last bits. So it's 4 or 5 this expansion.
Or even into the next area like the Xinjiao Lafu. Xinjiao?
Xinjiao
The hunt
Lafu.
ships had the rest of the Lance ones.
Yeah, so they're making us
instead.
wait a little bit.
So it's like, you know, you'll get the rest of them
You'll get the rest.
Best seat in the house. After using skill for the first time, immediately recover 1 skill. It's free skill. Okay.
It's free skill.
Jailbreaking Rainbow Walk. When the battle starts, the Trailblazer's energy regeneration increases by 25%. You just want your ultimate. Okay.
That's just insane.
Skill and talent. That makes sense. Not that it really matters the order you get them in, since you'll get them all anyway.
Yeah.
Dove in the top hat. While the Trailblazer is on the field, increase the break effect of all teammates, excluding the Trailblazer, by an amount equal to 15% of the Trailblazer's break effect.
By the way, so here's math for you real quick. Get 200% break effect on Trailblazer. That's 30 free break effect on everyone on your team.
By the way, that's a percentage as well. Add that onto every other percentage you're getting.
There's no cap, by the way. So if you can get more than 200%, then you get more than 30%. What?
Poem favors rhythms of old. Ultimate and basic up.
Yep.
Right.
Ultimate is huge on this.
Tomorrow, rest in spotlight. The number of additional damage applications by the skill increases by 2.
You get to hit for 6. By the way, that increases your energy regen too.
Yep. That's so funny.
How is this character free?
Oh my goodness, this character is free.
They are free.
Can you?
You just closed. What? Why?
Reopen.
There you go.
Hey, T-Rex.
How? This T-Rex is gonna get destroyed between Gallagher and Shui.
Whabam!
Shui? I don't know how to say her name. We already read all this. We know.
So, I think it may be worth investing into break teams.
Yeah, no, I think break teams are very safe. Well, because like I would say one of the easiest teams to build in the game right now is Dot, just because you have to just build attack percentage and you are good, honestly. Break teams are a bit harder to build, but also pretty simple when you think about it. You just get break.
For everyone that held onto their really atrocious break effect relics and artifacts, and that didn't throw them away.
Because they're good.
Now's the time.
If you use weakness to like the boss and everything, they're
well,
great.
except you get the 1 boost of damage and
that's it.
Done.
That's
done.
it.
You get that every blue moon when you're about to kill the boss. And
and
then it has to be that character to do it.
Yeah, so then I salute anyone who got rid of artifacts that had 4 upgrades or 5 upgrades to break effect. I apologize that your sacrifice was not in vain.
Crit damage, attack, I don't know. Whatever you want on this guy.
This is such, and look at this art! It's so good!
Time to test
oh, and you're weak.
core.
Wow, you got some.
The sass.
The sass.
The sass. Oh,
wow.
The sass.
And the flip. Oh, so cool. Yes.
Also, one big enemy to demonstrate.
Yeah, they want you to. Oh, that was
Very
cool.
interesting. That's
Firework.
Oh my goodness.
Then just
what
probably
card they have on.
Oh, they gave us Payload because, okay, the thing about Break Effect and Super Break Effect, these things cannot crit. So the things of how you get bigger break damage is Defense Shred and Elemental Resistance down. Those are the things you want. So characters that can do that, like Payla, are great.
I'm actually trying to remember what this girl's hit is.
Use your skill, you get the follow-up stacks, and then your ultimate just breaks anything. But this enemy is weak to Quantum, so it's gonna be a joke.
You don't have to heal him.
No, just punch him.
No, I really just want his energy up, but whatever.
He's fine.
Not good.
And then the...
Take your positions.
Then of course I want to do another one.
Let's improvise.
Please. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we have Break Dancer. I'm assuming we can just use that whenever, but use it now.
I want to use it now. I want to see the alt. Oh, that's so good.
Let the show begin.
That's actually a part of the bursts?
This is just from the cinematic. Wow!
The cinematic showed the alt?
Wow, they literally flaunted it in front of us. Oh, go ahead and Payla first. Yeah, let's get the Payla ult first. It won't break him.
It won't break him, but it's gonna hurt.
It's, yeah. Defense shredded. Perfect. And now, yeah, I think we just skill. Oh, and then we get to punch you with Gallagher next? How much damage?
I'm also gonna ult as her.
Probably?
I think so. I actually don't
I don't know because she can break any bar, but she breaks his bar anyway. So what do we do with that ult, actually?
I kind of want to see the weakness break damage on.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what the ultimate looks like.
I want to see the big numbers.
It's not Mara Struct, it's actually T-Rex, but it's fine. You do your thing. Huh!
That's okay.
Wait, what does that usually hit for?
I don't know.
Okay, Gallagher, we kind of need to heal Payla, but we can ult after this, probably, right?
You'll get enough energy if I just punch, right?
Actually, heal Payla, get energy, then use ult. It'll advance your turn forward, and then you'll punch. Actually, he'll get more break damage because he'll enhance his fisty thing. So now ult.
Stay in step.
Oh, I kind of want to see Trailblazer do it too. Oh, okay. Do Gallagher first because he also makes our break damage go up.
The fact that this damage is also not as high as it could be because there's only one enemy is hilarious to me.
I love that this update, for all the people going like, Gallagher's cool, but he's okay.
Dreams do come true.
Welcome to the meta, Gallagher. Holy numbers!
It ain't over yet.
Numbers! Numbers! Numbers!
Freaking number!
Numbers. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, Trailblazer's up in the meta currently, guys. If you didn't know that. Wow.
Let's level you up a little bit.
That's fine, honestly. You don't have to be strategic with Star Rail's level up mechanic because they just give you everything.
What do I need to ascend you?
We are perfectly ready to level you up to max level. Let's do it. Unlock.
I don't think there's anyone else we were getting these for, right?
We also have a bunch of blue ones.
That's true.
We literally send the farm out every single day.
As I've said,
worth it?
Especially in this game, ascending Trailblazer is actually one of the safest ascends you can do in this game.
Oh yeah, and it will continue being so because we'll keep getting new Trailblazers, and I'm assuming they're all going to be good, so.
And there we go. I'm not going to level them up to
80. We also have the proper light cone, by the way. No, yeah, level them up to 80. What are you talking about? Do it.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, we have to level this cone up. Actually, that is something we'll have to farm, admittedly.
So equip this one?
That's the proper one. We're gonna, I'll do that after our recording today, if we can travel. We're gonna have to increase the rank of this one, because it needs the normal harmony thing. Yeah, I did not farm.
Wait, can't you send people out for that?
No, that's a trace material.
Ah, okay.
We have to just do a dungeon. I'll probably just do some farming with it. Can we travel actually where we are right now?
Hold on. I mean, that boy. Where is he?
He's, get him level 80 also. Get him up, yeah. Level him up to max. We have so many freaking books. Look at that. We have got so many books.
We only have one green one left.
It's fine. No, they just give it back to you. It's good.
Journeys never end.
By the way, is his name Caleb? I think Caleb is the voice actor to Callus.
I think so.
You're so good at your job, dude. You are amazing. Oh, it gave us a free set? What?
I hit recommended.
Oh, so that's fine.
It just auto-equipped.
Okay, that's our stuff. The orbs probably are wrong, but you probably want the break set, but that's fine. What do we have here? What did they just threw watchmaker on. Does any of these pieces have break effect? I know we have some good pieces. Actually, not bad. HP is not bad for this guy.
And it has break effect.
This, I've heard some people say you could go damage. I almost would recommend okay, speed is what you want, but I don't know if there's no break effect, so that's kind of, yeah. There's a break effect. Yeah, I've been farming this at the watchmaker place no, we got another one. We only have 2 I've been farming this dungeon for weeks, and we only have 2 legendaries?
Wait, why did I choose the other one? Wait.
Speed.
That's
Speed's priority for a lot. Why do we only have 2 of these?
So, speed or more break?
More break. So, and then we'll enhance these later. We won't do this right now.
I may actually just leave this for later. Oh, but I kind of want to equip him.
But we actually have to head out here in just a minute. Is this a safe place to pause? Are we allowed to pause here? We are not allowed to pause. Wait, yes, we can. Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay, we actually have to pause here, guys. I think this is, by the way, the end to the first video. Originally, the plan was either do a bunch of short videos or do one really long one. Screw both of those plans. We're doing 2 long videos because this quest is huge, apparently.
And also, you can go back through and do the ones you missed. Fun.
Awesome.
So that's why there's so many birds here. It's split up into 2 areas.
I would say it's safe that this is part 1, right? We'll make it a 2-parter.
We'll make it a 2-parter.
Part 2 will be a little shorter, I'm assuming, since I think we're over halfway now.
I forgot we have this mini map.
Whoa, I've never looked at Pentaconi's map like this.
Cool.
That's wild. Teleport us out of here just to make sure we are safe. Let's do
just
it.
To see if we actually
just
can.
In case, yeah.
Just in case. Let's go to like
Urilo 6, the snow plains, our favorite place. This is where you basically stay when you're a low level. Just farming skill books. Okay, we're good. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we'll be back. Thank you for joining us for this first part of the adventure. Let us know how you've been enjoying it. I would like to ask that you keep spoilers to a minimum, obviously, because we want to go in blind.
Indeed.
We'll probably finish this up maybe tomorrow? It depends how long. It really depends how long it is.
I have literally no idea.
We know someone who said, like, casually, it's like it took them 12 hours to do this, and we've been, and obviously we take longer because we goof off and we get lost and we do all the optional stuff. They didn't do the optional stuff.
So there's that.
There's that. So, yeah, with that, we love you all.
And we'll see you in the next one.
And, yeah, let us know how you're enjoying Pentacon.